Hey, what's up? Hey, chat. Hey, Outsin. Hey, Comedy Salmon. Blackwater, Babapple Boy, Fire, Dolphin, Deer in Danny Brown's Yard. I don't usually read all the names in chat. I was just feeling it just now. Yes, Outsin, Azzypants. I'll explain that once a few more people have gotten here. What the stream is going to be, because it's a weird stream today. OMG, hi, OMG, OMG, hi, Mel. Hi, Mel. I guess the first thing I should talk about while killing time here is, yes, the allegations are true. Device Theory Part 3 did release yesterday. It's not actually my video at all, that's Molly's. But for those who don't know about Device Theory Part 3, it is the great-granddaddy, uber slobber knocker, mother of all fucking Deltarune theories just came out, which my friend Molly has been working on for 8 months at this point, not even counting some previous scripting work. It's the culmination of a series that has been ongoing for 2 years. It is 6.5 hours long, and I highly recommend everyone go watch it, because that is like the most on the money, like, yes, this is what Deltarune is theory ever at this point. It's just the Deltarune mono theory, I think, for the time being, until we have more chapters out. It's extremely good. I sat through the entire thing on, I think it was Friday. We were planning to get the Fatal Gang into a call to watch it as like a preview, but it's, as you can imagine, it's really hard to get people all in the same schedule to watch this fucking almost 7-hour long video when we have a 16-hour time zone differential between Vivat and Toffee Bun. So it ended up being that most people could only stay for part of it, but I was the sole survivor. I sat through the entire fucking video in one sitting, and it was very mentally draining. But I did it. It's a great way to spend 10-ish hours, yeah, I bet. Outson got into an argument about Funger in the lore pit. People in the lore pit, apparently that's what it's called, play Funger, or do they not? And you were just arguing to them despite none of them knowing what they were talking about. That's a funnier mental image to me. It didn't feel that long. I was like really sleepy when I was trying to watch it, so I kept having to like take breaks and drink tea to keep myself going, and it was just I was struggling a bit. Oh, the equivalent of the lore pit in the Funger Discord. Oh, the Funger lore pit. Okay. I misread that. That makes more sense. Mel has a question. Shoot, Mel. Is it about rabbit videos? Mel and I have constructed a bit where we send each other rabbit videos. Oh, I'm doing, let me think. How am I doing? I'm doing decent today. I've been kind of tired all week. I'm still a bit tired. I slept for a decent amount of time last night, so I'm hoping that I'll have some energy for today's stream. Yesterday was interesting because Toby of Ram fame, that guy, he got me and some other friends of his, a couple of whom also work on Ram, hilariously, and he tried to start up, it wasn't D&D, it was a tabletop role-playing game session based on the Brandon Sanderson Cosmere universe, which is a brand new thing that he'd been following, and he was excited to try it. And we were all basically novices to TTRPG stuff, so it was a very steep learning curve, another kind of mentally draining experience. But we went for several hours yesterday, and Toby handled GMing pretty impressively, I think. So I think we'll be continuing that in the future. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that develops. People were arguing about contradictory in-game sources, and I said one of those is a final boss fight info dumps, which is probably taken as true. I see. I wouldn't know about contradictory in-game sources. I've never played Elden Ring. I'm gonna take a little bit of tea before we start here. Yay for spending time with friends. I know it's been a while. I've been so fucking antisocial recently because of just trying to stay focused on RAM and blot out everything else, all the distracting bad thoughts. Yeah, not the healthiest work-life balance at the moment, but cut me some slack. I'm about to release my first fucking commercial indie game. What kind of tea do I like? I like lots of different kinds of tea. I'm drinking lemon ginger right now because that's my stream tea to help my throat stay not sore. But I've been drinking some nice green tea recently, which is it was brought back by like anyway, the story's not important. It's like a Japanese green tea from Japan, as the name implies. I don't know what type it is. It's like some sort of a tourist souvenir item, but it's this really fine powder, and you steep it for 30 seconds. I've never seen a tea like that. It's 30 seconds and then it's done. Like any longer, it will be bitter. But it's pretty good. I've been enjoying drinking that recently. It's kind of it's very green. It's like actually green colored green tea. A lot of green tea I've had before is kind of a murky brown color, but this is like bright green, and it tastes kind of nutty. Speedrunner tea? What is that? Oh yeah, it's fast tea. I'm not even gonna lie, like back when I was playing Sekiro, I think this is when I was going back through on like New Game Plus. I would drink green tea as to like get in character as like a focused up, disciplined shinobi. I would drink some shitty like Tetley decaf green tea, the worst green tea imaginable, and it would like I would focus up. It would be my power source to perfectly deflect Owl Phase 2. I don't think it's matcha. No, I think matcha. I'm not really familiar with matcha, but I think that's like more of a dissolving powder that you just stir into water. This is actually leaves. They're just very fine, and you filter them out afterward. Maybe it's sencha? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not really like a labeled product. It's like a fancy touristy kind of package it came in. No, Pids, I actually really like Tetley decaf green tea. It's fucked up, but it's like, it's just what I'm used to, so it has an association with me. I like it in certain contexts. Okay, let's start the game. I've delayed long enough. So as you can see, by the way, for the first time ever during a stream, I actually got the urge to play more of this between last stream and today, and I basically started a new file from scratch, and I've played all the way back up to... I just killed Lady Ethereal, so I've been keeping sharp in this game. I've not let my skills atrophy, and I've been having a lot of fun replaying it. Because I hope there's some sort of boss rush mode that you unlock, because the boss fights are very, very good. Alright, here I am. I wonder if I can show it off quick. I was talking to, I think they're in chat. Yeah, Captain Sherplungle in chat there is a speedrunner for this game. And I was talking with them in my Discord, and they were explaining some glitches. And some of them are really, really easy. I wonder if I can demo it. I've learned, this is like the stupid easy one. Where you can just fucking fly. It's comically easy. You just do a short jump and fire the bow and keep holding the jump button, and you can just fly forever. It's awesome. And then there's I need a ledge to do it on. There's also ledge climb storage, which I was using in my kind of New Game Plus playthrough to skip some parts, but that's also really easy, but I need a ledge to show it off. Defying gravity! That's me. Where's the nearest ledge in this place? Egon can wait for a second. The nearest ledge is far away. Fuck. I'll take the freight elevator. Surely that'll work, right? If I just go to the transport hub. I gotta show off the glitch. There's also apparently a glitch that just makes you invincible during the Egong fight, which I'm not going to use, obviously. I don't even know how to do it, but it's funny that it exists. Bro, can I get a... Where's all the ledges at? Okay, surely the pit that goes down into the area under the... Oh, it's blocked off. Have they just disabled ledges in the game now? That would suck. Egong surgically removed every ledge from the game. That's what it feels like. This is how they patch it. Oh, that's a ledge. I see it. Alright, so I think it's like you do a sword slash and you use that to buffer jumping off of the ledge like that. But then before you jump off, then you press jump or something. So I think I have it now. Now if I do a sword slash midair and press the up button, I will do a wall climb storage. Do you see that? It's really crazy, I know. That didn't look right, actually. 1, 2... I'm not showing it off in a very satisfying way. 1, 2, slash... No. 1, 2... See, you can climb a ledge out of nothing, and you can use that to reach higher areas if you know what you're doing. But it's really, really easy to set up. There we go. So if that wall wasn't green, I still could have gotten up here. There's my crazy glitch showcase. I don't know any other glitches. You can beat the game without double jump? Yeah, I bet. I skipped that big fucking, the puzzle with the rotating wall segments in the Grotto of Scriptures in my the second playthrough. We love glitches. Alright, so now that, for those who haven't realized, that this entire stream is just going to be me fighting Egong and eventually winning. But after that, we're going to immediately transition into a long-term tradition of my channel, which, if people are here from the Nine Sols fandom, my apologies in advance, but it's viewer-made Deltarune ship fiction. That's what we're doing after beating Egong and watching the ending. Because I'm immediately transitioning into Azriel x Pizzapants gay fan fiction reading. And you're all gonna like it. Or you're going to leave, I guess. It doesn't matter. If you leave, you're not a true fan. Yeah, I agree. I agree. How do they take damage? Alright. Let's see how long it takes me to remember fucking Egong's moveset. Hopefully my going through the game again means I'm going to be actually decent at this. She's got lots of delays, right? Yeah. Oh, I remembered that counter. Yeah, alright. I still got it. It's amazing how reflexive the Tai Chi kick counter became. I noticed that when I was doing my second playthrough, that was the first thing I noticed, is that I encountered an enemy that I didn't even know could use Crimson Tai Chi kick counterable attacks, and I just reflexively dodged it first try, because I was so used to this fucking Egong counter. Okay. My muscle memory is intact, it seems. That was a bad time to use a talisman, obviously. And that's how you counter that. Right. Orb. Oop, don't stand in the fire. That was dumb. I lived. I'd almost forgotten how good that hitbox was. Wow, that was late, but I still gave it to me. Incroyable. Wow, I got too far away before I did the talisman. It's never happened before, I think. That's how you do it. Alright, okay, decent phase 1 for like a first try. Oh, I forgot this part. I forgot phase 2 did that. Alright, we're doing it, we're doing it. First try Z Gong. That would be... The stream is like 10 minutes of introductory rambling, and then I beat the boss in one try, then start reading gay Undertale fanfiction for the remainder. Deltarune, sorry. Azrael X Pizza Pants is very different in the context of Undertale. We don't like to go there. The reason I cut the stream last time before beating her was that I felt myself getting tired faster than I was actually learning the fight. So I just cut my losses, basically. I wouldn't have done it. Orb. I also finally beat Jichuan without the Gene Eradicator. For those who thought I was a fake gamer. I don't think it's actually that much harder, but I'm much better at the game now, obviously. I still think he's a really good boss, though. Like, that soundtrack just goes so hard. Orb. What the fuck? That was a weird mixture of muscle memory there. Well, you can do a full combo and still counter that? That's nutty. That probably is not reliable at all. Oops. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I jinked out there. Okay, wait for a fucking opening. There we go. Now I charge up the parry. Super parry. There we go. Not so bad. Oh, but you can't counter that anymore. Oh, this is a bad one. That's a delay too. I think that's what makes that so difficult to deal with, is because the normal version of that attack is really fast and you can't react to it that way. When you wait, there you go. You just have to wait a bit. Okay, that's still a window. Oh. Yeah, phase 2 is just fewer openings. Yeah, the play for the phase 2, the Crimson Slash, where she goes in the air then comes down, you probably want to boundless counter that because it's such a long wind up. In phase 1, it's too fast to react to except by dashing. Let me just picture how that would play out. Because the that kind of uppercut she does is a follow-up to the Tai Chi kick. So you jump, you Tai Chi kick her, then you'd parry. You'd still probably be launched into the air. And then you would have to land and charge the counter in time. That might be possible. The opening to the song is the same as the opening to the intro cutscene. The game has a main theme I've noticed. It's that same song that Xuan Xuan plays. That's actually in the background music a lot. Ba 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 ba. That is the theme of the game, I'm pretty sure. Orb. Ah, shit. That was weird. Oops. She's poking, dude. Poking. Get the Tai Chi kick. Please remember the Tai Chi kick. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. A very different attack in phase 1. And again. Wow. There we go. The Orban? Nope. Why did I think it was going to be the... Okay, this time. Fishing for the orb is so not worth it, still. That's the orb. Because I waited to see the telegraph, I wasn't far enough away to avoid the orb. Like, you can tell them apart, it's just like, whenever I try, it seems to make me perform so much worse. You saw a channel beat this boss without parrying? If you did good dodge timings... Oh, hey, Molly's in chat. How's it going, Molly? And your post-device 3 day off here. Fighting an evil cat. I'm also an evil cat, maybe. Morally ambiguous. Taoist cat. I've been... On my second playthrough, of course, I was trying to figure out more of the lore and let the details sink and meditate on the Taoist themes and understand what the fuck Taoism is, maybe, and I feel like I'm kind of getting there, but it's still difficult. There's definitely lots of critique. It just seems very like bi-directional, and it's kind of like it's not obvious what the game's stance is on a lot of things specifically. It's more like leaving it to interpretation, but I have a feeling there is a stance being made, and it would be more obvious if I was more familiar with the actual concepts they were working with. Okay. Yoink. Almost. Oh, she's gonna spam her easy attack. Nice. Look at the flower. Oh shit. It's not what you want to do. Again? Oh, I didn't remember that was follow-up to that. I remembered... Okay. What the fuck is she doing? So it looks like if you parry that, you cannot get to the ground fast enough? Or maybe just with the fire tornado attack, it's different somehow. Yeah, okay. That was weird. I kind of figured it out, though. The one bit of fire? Okay, sure. What's she doing? Simply outspace the orb. Finally a normal combo. There we go. Don't do that. Fuck. If it's part of the big combo, there's not a window afterward. Oh, what the fuck's she doing? Hey Gong, stop it. You're being so weird right now. 1, 2. You might be able to do a boundless counter if you like perfectly counter it, but I'll figure it out. Orb. It's funny, the crimson attacks are never really explained in this game as a thing, you know? Oh yeah, you can do it. Like, they're never given lore significance, it's just, you know, crimson attacks. All the enemies can summon this weird black fire. Maybe it's just a different kind of chi energy, that's probably it, right? Okay, yeah, you can do that pretty consistently. Don't do that. Damn it, I hate when I'm trying to poke for my medicinal bong, but then the fire that's, like, I'm on fire and I burn to death before I can poke from the bong. Crosscode stream must happen? I'd consider it, Molly. I know that Crosscode is a highly recommended game. What the fuck is this message in chat? I remember completely shutting down in the bathroom watching the 5th segment in Device Theory and waking up in the outro weak and hungry. You finished the video at 2. So you like passed out taking a shit watching Device Theory? That's awesome. Egon do be ballin'. Yeah, I blazed to death before the weed did. Don't worry, Mel, I'll do Hypnospace before Crosscode. It's 80 hours long. Oh, well, that's not a deal breaker. Is it really that fucking long? That's really long. Like, I played Chrono Trigger, and that's like an old JRPG. That was supposed to be long, and that wasn't that long, you know? Orb. I got singed. What the fuck are you doing, Egon? There we go. Phase 1 is so much simpler than Phase 2, really. Here we go. And that's Phase 1. I don't need the flower yet. Oh, she's got multiple. Ooh, that was... I thought she was going to do her, this attack, but it was the orb, but its same counter worked anyway. Fucking hell, Egon. Chill out. Let me counter you! Orb. That should be a legally mandated punish window after that. Okay, I'm getting it. Finally. that really reliable punish becomes much rarer in phase 2, I've noticed. And you can't punish that. Don't do it. That's actually not a punish window. Unbelievable. Fuck. Stop it! Let me hit you! I still don't know how to get past phase 3. The beginning just kills me every time. Okay, well, never mind. What the fuck? Bro? Finish her off! He's gonna spam projectiles, not give me a counter window. Yigong, for fuck's sake. I swear to God. There we go. Okay, one heal left for phase 3. I'm just gonna parry. just parry a bunch. What is actually happening here? I just don't know what she's doing. How do you react to that? No, I don't think I'm gonna go to water flow. Cause I know the punish windows and like, I don't think I'm getting a crazy amount of like excess chi before I can punish. Maybe in phase 2, but I think I'm gonna find a couple more windows in phase 2 over time. I think really the big deal right now for finishing this fight is just surviving whatever the fuck the intro to phase 3 is. Because every time I even get to look at that attack, it requires beating all of phases 1 and 2. Just keep parrying. Well, there's a crimson attack mixed in, so you can't parry that, you have to dodge the crimson attack, I guess. Mid-air, so you can't boundless counter it, you just have to do an air dodge at the right time somehow. Orb. Now I'm anticipating the follow-up in phase 1, which doesn't really help. Bonk. There we go. Resist the flower, you don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I keep thinking it's gonna happen, the follow-up. Ah. Psychological warfare. Phase 2 is bleeding into phase 1 now and screwing me up. There we go. Pretty good phase 1, good phase 1. Oh shit. I survived? Orb. I saw something in the chat that I wanted to read, but that was not a good time to read chat. I really do have to get in the lock-in zone to survive in this fucking fight. Why did she do that from so far away? It's weird. Doesn't make sense, and this is not a good punish window here. She still does the— oh my god. So if she does that tornado attack, you don't really have time to boundless counter. Okay, what was I gonna read? You have to get to that attack enough times to understand what is happening. Uh-huh. Double jump over Crimson Slashes in phase 3. Then the slashes, she usually does a talisman and a jump attack combo, but you're already in the air. That, like in phase 3, even if you parry the attacks, you're launched like 10 feet into the air. 10 feet of, assuming the E is his canonical height of 2 feet. And you're just kind of flying around here, like you can't really do much besides input parries and air dodges. Use the flying glitch. Alright, Egon, my super attack. You'll never get me. This is no longer a glitchless run if I win this attempt. Shit. Fuck. I tried to see if it was the orb and I got wrecked. Why did I take so little damage from that? That was weird, right? Like, why didn't I take... Oh, it's because my internal damage was low, I guess? Because talismans make all the internal damage into regular damage. Go. Get the flitter. Fuck. Nice. Why did she do that? That's such a confusing attack. Like, just doing it from out of range to fuck with me? Because I always think she's going to do this when she goes back that far, but she just doesn't. Oh dear. You beat this game 2 days ago and it's your favorite now? Wanted to say thanks for the streams on it. Hell yeah. It's definitely up there for me too. It's kind of like hitting the Hollow Knight level of attachment where I immediately just wanted to replay it after beating it, and in fact I already have. The long distance talisman seems like fake outs. It feels like a fake out. I'm not sure if that's what it's meant to be, but it does fake me out. Because it doesn't really, if you take the bait, nothing really happens to you. It just kind of throws off your mental game. It just makes you uncertain, you know? Going for a tokeless boss fight? I'm going for winning the boss fight. You just don't really have much time to toke. I find in this fight, at this point in, like, with the level of familiarity I've gotten to, I'm not dying from running out of heals, I'm just dying from getting comboed to death. There's not really that many heal opportunities in this fight. Well, that was fun. You really have to be late with the Tai Chi kicks. Everything in this game you have to be pretty late. I wouldn't be surprised if I go back to Sekiro after this and, like, all of my parries are too late, because in that game, I remember the learning curve was that you had to do everything way earlier than I thought it would require. It feels like in this game sometimes an attack has already hit you and you can like retroactively parry it. That might be an illusion, but that's kind of what it feels like. Oops. Didn't charge long enough. Here we go. Orb. Oops, got greedy. Simple as. That flower is distracting me. There. Just get it during the phase change. It's not hard. Uh-oh, I started charging it too early! Salvaged it. Fuck. Wow, okay. Somehow I input a... I don't know what I did. I think I started a boundless counter animation, then I got stuck in that, so I couldn't dodge. You can't stand the Guardian Ape? The Guardian Ape is pretty good, I think, once you learn it. It is counterintuitive how to what the timings are on some of the attacks though, but I don't think this is the time to go through my like Sekiro boss tier list. I'm not gonna have the mental bandwidth for that. My brain's gonna start getting DDoSed by like Ishin timings while I'm fighting Igong here. At Ishin. Oh, I thought maybe I could get a punish window in there during the orb, but oh fuck, what am I doing? I started thinking crazy. Oh, the second one with the two apes? Yeah, that one sucks ass. I hate that fight. Agreed. When do I do a tier list stream? I should do a device theory tier list stream where it's just like the 3 videos and that's it. I think Elden Ring is actually a bit more interesting for like boss hot takes because there's a lot more variance in Elden Ring between like the good bosses and the bad bosses. In Sekiro, I think they're a bit more consistent. There's still bad bosses in Sekiro, but it's a much more, you know, controlled game overall. Okay, don't miss that. There we go. Nose itches, god damn it. Thought it was gonna be the orb and I was destroyed. Okay. Not the cleanest phase 1. Oh, I thought that was it. There we go. Where's my flower? Bro? Bro the flower? Where is it? Oh, the timing's different because I'm so far away. Damn it. Device 3 reaction stream. It's 10 hours of uninterrupted me face cam, and I'm lying dead on the floor. That truly is the way. The first and only ever face cam stream, and I'm lying face down at the bottom of the frame, and then the stream ends. You have a theory that this game takes place thousands of years in the past. The Solarians caused the Ice Age and also are the source of all Chinese culture and mythology. That would be crazy. All other cultures in the world, they had to like make up their mythology from like nothing and bullshit, but specifically like East Asian Chinese mythology is all like from an actual race of ancient aliens. Only those guys had it right. I guess that's what a lot of these like new age conspiracy theories boil down to. It's like this one mythology is actually right all along. The specific one though. Yeah, Ming Dynasty, that was founded by furries. This is the true and real lore. Why did I jump? I'm not really focusing as much. I'm gonna talk about fucking furries. Gotta focus. Get her. We all know the ancient Egyptians were furries. We all know it. Orb. What the fuck? That worked? How did that work? Wait, what? That was like a misinput, then it somehow just blocked the attack. New speed tech discovered. I survived? Okay. Oh, fuck you, Egon. Stop doing that shit. I got away with it. Oh! He has a mix-up for the follow-up. That's very annoying. I didn't understand the purpose of that fire tornado attack before, but that's because I was never actually parrying the follow-up attack. I see now what it's for. It's to fuck your shit up. We're gonna be here for a while. It's unclear, yes. I've already fought this boss for several hours last stream. How many phases are there? There are 3 phases. I've gotten to phase 3 maybe 4 times ever, and I've usually died within 5 seconds of it starting. In fact, always. Not usually. Still not as hard as Radon. Orb. Chat member killed the ape duo. Congratulations, chat member. Here's your 2 prayer beads. You super can't tell. I was looking. I was like, I'm gonna see if it's the orb, and like, it's such a weirdly subtle distinction. because the first several frames of the talisman animation, which is the tell, is covered by the big plume of fire. And so you can't see it anyway. There we go. What again? Fuck you, Wigong. No, she's killing me. It's weird she can do that twice in a row. This game is Kung Fu Panda? I mean, a little bit. There's furries and they do Kung Fu. Wigong Last Breath, Phase 987, Obama Summon. Alright, we continue. It is the jankiest grab. I think my talisman has the exact same hitbox though, so, you know, it's just a feng shui thing. Leader designed that hitbox to be as janky as possible. As mysterious as the ways of the Tao. Shut the fuck up, Leader. Sick of this Taoism shit. Ah. If you dodge that too late, you get singed. If you dodge it too early, you get hit by the orb. It's a balancing act. Bonk. Mastering the martial arts gives you janky hitboxes. That's what you'd hope for. Okay, I saw the orb coming but elected not to react to it because I wasn't sure. Alright. Okay, good phase one, good phase one. Dash dance to decrease her morale. Nice. Almost too late. Okay, gotta remember the follow-up can be a thing now. You go, fuck off. You can dodge that, but it's really late. Oh, what the fuck? Sure, whatever. We're fine. Bro! Long-ass sword. Oh, she let me do it there, okay. That first one is so annoyingly delayed, actually, though. Okay, the orb is always a follow-up to that. Didn't have the mental bandwidth at the time. Fucking fake out. Okay, just wait for her to do her thing here. Got it. Orb. Oh, it was like a weird short dunk there. Her hops have atrophied. Do it! Counter dunk. I am the, you know, the guy on the basketball team who's blocked the dunks. That's probably someone's job, right? I don't know the name. Almost had it! If I got the 5 charge, I think I would have cancelled that. Oh, what am I doing? Lost focus. view C is an opening, the uppercut. I'm not sure how that would work. Orb. Bonk. I've been trying some more janky Jade setups on my second playthrough as well. Most of them don't seem to work too good. I tried this fucking jank thing with like, I never found it on this playthrough actually. It's like a swift slash, but you take damage every time you attack. I tried that plus reciprocation Jade on Jichuan and it just sucked ass. It was so bad. Like, I don't think the reciprocation Jade is very good at all, based on my limited experiences. Like, you're just one hit from death for most of the fight, and even if you get it off, it just doesn't even do that much damage. Compared to using the breather Jade and just constantly regenerating that health anyway, it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm sure Jichuan would have enjoyed me reciprocating. Okay. Bonk. Keep your eyes on the Igong. So you can get like exactly 4 charges and still dodge the attack. It's just really jank. One, two, three, four, five. Alright. I'm like power gaming on her all of a sudden. Over here. Igong, stop it. You're spamming. You're like L2 spamming. No. I know how to counter you though. Finally. I can't believe that works. Ah, this shit. That's no good. Okay. Whatever, I'll take it. You gone? Get her! Okay, phase 3. I have all this healing left and I don't think it's gonna help. She's going all corrupted monk on my ass. What if I just stunlock her with the fucking bow? Oh, you can kind of just dodge it. Huh. That seems more effective than trying to parry it. Bruh? Igong? What are you doing? We got new fucking music? No, not like this, bro. Not like this. Yeah. Normal combo. Squander it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's letting me get the fibers off. Okay, that talisman sucks, but I kind of dodged it. What the fuck? I dodged it? I don't know how. It's fine. Simply do not question. No, not like this, bro. All my healing's gone. What the fuck is she doing? I still don't understand. She just spams this. It's n- What is this phase? I don't think I've learned it. I find a way to like kind of not die, but like that's not just an opener. That's not Sans' first attack. That's just she uses that every second attack in phase 3, and it damages me a little bit every time. It seems like dodging it is just the way to go, though. It's like you just dodge it, and then you dodge it again, and then she has like 3 different fucking follow-ups. Oh, phase 3 is Yi's theme. Too bad I can't hear it because I'm too busy dodging. There's lyrics? They're the opening of the Tao Te Ching. But what you like to know is... No. What you like is how it opens like Egong's theme before the beat and new vocals overwhelm it. That's cool. I can appreciate that once I listen to the soundtrack off stream without fighting the boss, as is traditional with this kind of game. The lyrics in phase 3 are in Sanskrit? Oh my god. Does Taoism have origins in India like Buddhism does, or I have no idea. Phase 1 is so sedate now compared to whatever that was. It's her drawing her sword is so slow. That's what makes that window so big. If she does the talisman, then she can get you, but if she draws the sword, then you're home free. That was so late. I actually did it. Rip. Perfect phase 1. Bro, she just like dodges backwards and spams the attack. What an asshole. Swear to God, Egon. No! Spacing master. Nuh-uh. Nice whiff. Here it comes. Simply dodge. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. There's the easy one. Fake out. What? Oh, fuck. I couldn't see her somehow there. Too much fire on the screen. Oh my god. It kinda worked? No, it didn't work. You saw a comment on another video saying the chant is a prayer to Sitagarba, sure. The bodhisattva that pledged not to ascend to heaven until hell went empty from all the people's souls he'd saved. That's pretty cool. Buddhism seems to have a lot of things you wouldn't expect. Which I guess I was reflecting on this earlier today actually, is all the weird peripheral East Asian religious stuff and like how I'm not sure if I can articulate this. It's like, wait, what was the example that brought it to mind? Oh god, can I remember? it was something. It's like how this is, I guess, why people study like East Asian mythology and religions in general, I guess. But it's like there's a sense of these older belief systems with like polytheism and like multiple gods and spirits and stuff, kind of getting merged into the more modern sort of philosophies and or religions like Buddhism and Taoism, and how there's like it leaves these what should be like very simple kind of conceptual religions like Buddhism, but it has all this like mythological baggage to it, all this mysticism and like spirits and hell dimensions and stuff, and I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of what I get playing games that have like a Buddhist-inspired aesthetic, or in this case it's a Taoist-inspired aesthetic, I guess. But the same thing is true of Christianity, I guess, where you have like it's pitched as like being like the most simple possible take on religion. There is one God and that's it. Don't think too hard about it. But there's also like, well, the angels are there. We didn't say there weren't more angels. There's still only one God, but there's a lot of angels, and some of those are going to be demons. And there's like all these 72 legions of hell. And like the further down you go, the more syncretic beliefs have been absorbed over the years. The more like of these minor little branches of it you have to deal with that aren't like what it says on the tin. Syncretism, cool process. Yeah, I agree. So I'm assuming there's a similar level of depth to all the East Asian stuff, where it's like you can describe the concept of Taoism or Buddhism very simply, but then there's all these like layers of mysticism down below it that were accrued over thousands and thousands of years of like older belief systems getting absorbed into it. Because what made me think about that was like a bodhisattva going and like rescuing people from hell. And it's like, wait, since when does Buddhism have hell? Is that a mechanic in Buddhism that you can rescue people from hell? Or I guess it would be. I did know that Buddhism, at least older traditional ideas of it, had like hell dimensions, and in many cases lots of hell dimensions, like hundreds of layers of hell dimensions, like Dante levels of detail, but. It's just weird to hear that kind of description in a Buddhist context. That's like some Greek underworld shit, like Orpheus rescuing Eurydice from the underworld. Should. There we go. Ow. In the zone. Up the heel in phase 1. It's not what you want to see. Spammer. Filthy spammer. God damn it, Egon. No, let me counterattack. There we go. That was... How did I predict that? That was just random chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This shit. No fire tornado yet. I'll take it, I guess. That feel when no fire tornado. Ow. Oh, there it is. At least you know the orb's coming afterward. Orb. Death. Okay. Yeah, this is, it looks different. Like, the direction at which slashes change sometimes, and it throws me off. What the fuck was that? Simply dodge the attack. Okay. Good. Fuck that. Oh my god. That's a brutal follow-up. Oh. Oh, she was already into the... That is like one of the only times I've ever seen the fully charged, full control talisman attack not stagger a boss out of an animation. I guess she was already into her attack. I thought that was like a guaranteed stagger. You know it's bad when the fucking speedrunner in chat is like, I've never seen that. I'm bringing GDC to my own stream today. Not GDC, no, GDQ. It's a common mistake for me only. This has never happened before. Can we get a $4 million donation from the Yeti? I'm going to be sad if the Yeti doesn't donate $10,000 right the fuck now. The good old days when this is a free punish every time. I think the fake out she does in phase 2 is just to remove the punish window. Like, that's all it does. It's not even dangerous to you, it just removes the fucking punish. I should use the bow then, actually. That's probably the best place to use the bow, just because she's too far away to do anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get icked, you gon' get icked. Fuck's sake. Oh, she let me do it. No. Okay, that's... you can deal with it. That's fine. So she gets up and does that. What the fuck? Okay. I warned ya. Orb. There we go. We still only have 3 Azure Sand, by the way. Never really upgraded that. Alright, phase 2 is going real well so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems like kind of random if I get away with it or not. Sometimes it's worth it though. If it's like a punish a lot of the time, it's worth taking. There we go. Alright. Almost perfect fight until phase 3. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the talisman is what's actually getting me, though. That does so much more damage. What? How did I have time to charge it? 3, 2, 3. 3. What the fuck? Okay. I lived. 3. She just keeps doing it. It was hitless but not damageless. I guess I stubbed my toe in the fire.
The pink tabby tester gives you strength. It gives you the strength.
This is like a very solid boss fight overall. One thing that I would tweak to make it flow better, IMO, is less of like the super attacks being consecutive. I guess in phase 3, like, she spams a super attack, I get it, but like maybe a couple non-super attacks between them. And same with like the fiery sword attack. It's just the rhythm feels off if she's just spamming her supers back to back. Bit 8 hour 9 souls and 30 minutes of Azzypants. Don't say these things out soon. This is a very hard boss.
Lord.
Oh, got away with it. The fuck? I was behind her, so it hit me, I think. Okay. It's crazy looking back at like the first half of my first playthrough of this game. I don't think I knew what the chi symbols were on the UI. Like I didn't know where the chi was stored. And so it was just a mystery to me how long because I was using Chi Blast too, you don't really need to know how much you have. I was just kind of like, whatever, do the parry and see how long it takes to charge up. And now it's like, I'm actually glancing up to see how many charges I have to do of full control before releasing the button. It's just, you know, the game skills you gain over time. What the fuck? I tried to parry that. Her being at 1 health just tilts me sometimes. Oh, what the? I was so far away that the timing changed. Oh, that was bad. I always wondered why no one ever starts with their strongest attack, and then follows it up with their strongest attack, and then keeps using the strongest attack. That's literally phase 3. Pay attention to the roots in the background during the... I'm assuming that's not advice to me. Look at the background while fighting the boss. What the fuck? Oh, I think I attacked with too little time before the parry there, so I couldn't parry. That was weird. Don't do that. Dude, this is going to shit. What a shitty phase 1. And I tried to predict the orb and just died. Okay, that one doesn't count. Pay attention to the roots, you're missing critical lore. Just like how I missed critical lore in that, I rewatched that segment last stream to see chat's reaction to me missing that lore terminal. What cracked me up was like even fucking Courier in chat was just, no, go back! It's visibly upset. All the 9 soul heads were really displeased by that. I did go back and see the lore though, it's fine. Ow. Bing bong bong. It requires dangerously little brain power to do phase 1 at this point. I say dangerously because that's when you lose focus and start taking stupid damage. If you're staring at Yigong when she does the telegraph, you can kind of tell if she's going to do the orb or not. But you have to like look at her and know that she's going to be charging the attack in the first place. Alright, let's go. Dunk. Duper. Tornado attack. Oh, she gave it to me. There we go. It didn't have 5 chi though, that's too bad. Give it to me again, getting good luck, like the punishment does. Which, I can't say the word because I'm concentrating too hard though. Stop. Oh, I like that actually. One, two, three, four, five. Sometimes it just works. Can't explain it. Stop. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, you quit it. Almost full health. I did use the flower there, so not as good as last time. Get her. She gave me the punish, oh my god. Phase 3 no less. Really gotta milk these normal combos in phase 3. Oh my god. What? That was like instinctive. I didn't think I would dodge it, then I just did somehow. No! Let me heal! Okay. No! That talisman always gets me now. What the fuck? Yigong, please. It's just, you're falling out of the air into the talisman grab. I don't get it. Dodging that talisman is all about seeing the telegraph, and when it comes out of that whole shitstorm, I never receive it in time. Because the talisman, if that hits you, all of the imperfect parries that you were doing to dodge the super attack, all that damage gets, like, permanent. Tai Chi kick her on the way down, but if you miss any of those parries and you use up your air option, then that Tai Chi kick isn't going to work. Or if you air dodge, that also uses the air option. It's only if you parry that it refreshes. Calculated. This is phase 2 now. Spammer. Oh, gave me a freebie. What the fuck? Okay, that worked. This is going nuts so far. Orb. Stop. There we go, she gave me the good version of it after I balked her out of the bad version. No. I like this new bow window here. Oh fuck, why didn't I just boundless counter? No. Yoink. There we go. End of phase 2. I'm getting very good at phase 1 and 2. And phase 3 is still, you know, itself. What the fuck? Oh, the bow! I pressed the wrong button and I used the bow. That's why time slowed down. Okay, I've forgotten the basics of this fight now. Yeah! Alright, poke up. Poke up, my brother. 1, 2, and now it's into this shit. 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got the Tai Chi kick. 3. 1. What? I don't know. Dude, I don't know anymore. I don't know what happened. 3. 1, 2, 3. No, that's a different one. That's a different attack. 2, 3. No. Bruh! Yigong, please! No, that's a fucking... No, that's a parry, and that's a different one, and... I survived. She's just gonna keep doing it, dude. Where did she stop doing the attack? You're gone, let me hit you! Okay, she let me hit. Three. No. 1, 2. I'm surviving. What? No, you can't parry that. No. Deflect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then heal in the window. 1, 2. Go for it. Just simply do it. I don't have any shots left in the bow. What? No, she does the... Oh, no! I thought she couldn't do the last hit in phase 3. I thought it always went into the Virgil attack. She just did the normal follow-up. God damn it, Yigong. God fucking damn it. It's kind of, so okay, I think I understand the attack now. It's a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You just be in the air. I have no idea what direction it comes from. Just simply be in the air for that attack. But the third one, the 3, sometimes can be unparryable. And so you should, I don't know, should I always dodge it or should I always just try to react?
Curse you, Egon! I swear you will rue this day! Ah, ye, and a true Fangshi warrior, will riddle with holes your rotten hide.
Okay, that's enough. Gotta read fucking fan fiction after this. My voice is gonna be destroyed by vegan impressions. Hoping he instantly loses because of that. Apparently so. Every last drop of my chi. I just dashed a close distance there. That was funny. I went for the fucking boundless counter. There wasn't enough time. Okay. Oh, that's phase 2. 2 heals down for phase 2 isn't great, but it's fine. Simply don't get hit in phase 2. Oh, I didn't get the 5 charge. Dangerous. I like that. Oh, fuck you. Almost forgot that wasn't safe. I've been getting such good luck. Uh-uh. Sure. What? That was the wrong button? I lived? Okay. Why have I just reacquired my habit of pressing the bow button instead of the parry button? That's so dumb. Okay, it wasn't clean, but I got to phase 3. Let's go. Okay. We take that. Fuck. She also sets you on fire with that attack for some reason. Okay, get her. You can't dislodge her from that attack. You just can't. It's got infinite poise. She's doing the lion's claw. Simply get good, Andrew. Simply get good. The fact that she can do that instead of the follow-up to her red super slash attack is like... If you're charging up the boundless counter, that's like a weird... There's a 1-2 attack at the start. I don't even know if the boundless counter can parry both of those. Double jumping during the judgment, but it's like a vertical attack, it looks like. It doesn't make sense to me to double jump it, because it comes from above you. Or do you mean during the third hit? The third hit, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I didn't really consider that it would have still had the double jump available, but I guess I would have. we go. What am I doing? Gotten her basic combo. Fuck, I tried to go for one. I didn't hold it for long enough. Oops. Okay. Most fucking overkill talisman finisher. I remember that flower healing you for more health. Maybe that's a skill I didn't upgrade too early. That was kind of perfect, actually. Still perfect somehow? Never mind. The streak had to end at some point. What? Wrong button! Wrong button! Okay, I don't know what happened there. Until. Tilt gone. I don't think I ever got this good at phase 2 on the previous stream. It was much more haphazard. Like, I didn't really understand that follow-up attack ever. Orb. 1, 2. Okay, decent. So double jump for the third slash. I'll try it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so easy. And that's one of the 2 follow-ups. It's that or the talisman, I guess. Boop. Fuck. Yee, no, yee, oh. Oh no. I'm not even sure what got me there. I must have lost a bunch of health at some earlier point. Okay. Did I get hit by the fire there? That's weird. Some slight timing difference, I guess. And that muscle memory carries over from phase 2. Punish after countering the orb. Nice. Pretty good. That's really reliable, now that I understand it. Like, even if she does the follow-up, you just air dodge and it's fine. easy version of that attack too? Crazy.
Orb.
No. I'm ready for you. I love how often she does it into that second, easier one. If you cancel her with the bow. Cancel an Egon. What am I doing? I forgot. Okay, recovered. Nope. Okay, that's weird. That's fine, that's fine. That was such a weirdly close range. Yeah. Alright, phase 3. Let's just preemptively heal. Oh boy. Let's go. Whoop. No. Maybe don't go for weird risky punishes here for no reason. Oh, somehow I dodged it. Don't question it. It's fine. No! What? Okay, it worked. Don't question. Yep. Egon. Give me a fucking break, lady. She just doesn't stop. Even if you don't hit her, she does the follow-up now. Maybe that was the beginning too, but no, I can't talk. Bow. Why not? Simply do the bow. Fuck. Heal. She let me do it. Heal. That was ill-advised as fuck. No, that's bad. It's rough. No. Rip. Oh, got her. Okay. Ooh. Now we get to watch the ending. Stylish. Just one chi charge. I didn't use too many chi charges to finish her off. I didn't need to.
Egon, you shall haunt me no longer.
Phase 4 begins. Hey, she's kind of old. Right, I had to do voices for this game. Give me a sec. This boss got me making the pufferfish noise. I'm a little bit trembling, slightly trembling. That's the plan noise. That's a different noise. Okay, I'm not reading any of this shit until I drink my tea. Oh yeah, the orb got smaller. That's what people are saying about the roots. The big orb. I don't really know what she's trying to do with the orb. Like, her plan in general is to make everyone into the pink, like, tubby custard zombies to achieve her fucked up immortality and copium herself into thinking that she actually meant to do that all along. Got that much. But why does she need the Sol Seals to do that? I don't fully understand that still. Qianhuo pustules. Yeah, they're growing from... I thought that was her hair. It's like she has a fusang root in the back of her head that looks like hair, but it also has pustules, so I guess it can't be hair. Well, about to find out. As your mentor, I have to admit you've improved a lot. You moved with grace and showed no trace of fear, almost as if you'd fought me about 300 times before this winning attempt. Are you not scared, Yi, knowing that everything might turn to dust? I am scared, but I have also learned to accept failure. Ha! You didn't learn that from me. It's almost time. Phase 4, Phase 4, Phase 4. Oh no, she's doing the Genichiro pose. Don't do it. Do not summon Ishin. Do not summon Ishin. I'm not... I don't want this shit. Thank you for joining me as we bring an end to this era. It seems not even you can stop the inexorable wheel of history. No, stop. Solarians will last forever and ever, a shining beacon in the universe. She purplified the Fusang. What if you kill her before the orb finishes shrinking? Sorry, you didn't kill her fast enough. Try again. Alright. I'm guessing this is where the nuclear bomb comes into play. What, she's still fucking there? No way Gomang is still sitting there. No fucking way. Where is she hiding? You can go back to that area and she's not there. I call bullshit. Gomang is not still sitting there. She bled to death. The brain is slightly tipped over. G. The burger pantses are still hammering on the drums. The me dancers are still fucking tripping balls. That's funny, the red Fusang roots were already a feature of the environment. Like, they were usually accompanying death pits. They had, like, red Fusang. That looks pretty bad. Like, that's what turns into the fucking final boss of Hyperlight Drifter later. Where are you guys at?
About 3,000 li away from New Kunlun. Is everything okay there?
Good, then you should be out of range.
What do you mean? What are you doing?
Yigong infected the primordial roots before she died. I now have to destroy it.
What? You're gonna detonate the rhizomatic bomb, but that...
Will destroy the entire island, I know. But this is the only way I can put an end to this disaster.
Perhaps this will...
Oh, that's Lee. Perhaps this will finally allow Kunlun, allow everything to return to nature.
But what about you?
I'm sorry, but you'll have to take care of everything else. I've been a terrible friend, always making messes for you to clean up.
Yee. That's not true, brother. Don't worry about it.
Is Xuan nearby? I want to speak to him. Yeah, he's taken a page from his Dead Sister's book, finally. Maybe accept... It can't be a game with... Honestly, any kind of East Asian religious themes without acceptance of death figuring in somewhere, right? Or Xuan indeed. E? Xuan, I need you to listen carefully. I'm afraid I won't be able to pick you up. You lied to me. Promise me you'll eat well, and will live well on the pale blue planet. So, bad time for a sneezing fit. It's like a grain of pollen just flew directly up my left nostril. I don't know what happened. I got Chen. Quafu still has Qianhuo. I'm not sure. I don't know if all the Solarians have Qianhuo or not. Yeah, I guess I don't actually know that. Promise me you'll eat well and live well on your pale blue planet, even when you're on your own. You lied to me! You lied to me! I'm struggling not to go into the inflection of Joel Vinesauce after Sans dunks on him for the first time. Also, remember to teach yourself swimming. I'm sure you'll be swimming in the sea in no time, even without me there to help. You're the smartest kid I've ever seen. No, I can't do anything without you, Yi. Why are you doing this? Why would you lie to me? If you're going to throw me away, why did you save me? You were the one who saved me. You helped me understand so much that I didn't before. I feel very fortunate to have spent all this time with you. Thank you, Xuan Xuan. In the end, you were the one who woke me up. You were even able to bring me some hope for this world. Don't say that! I don't want you to go! You can't go! Don't cry. Somebody once told me this. Life and death are one. When one end comes, we'll just return to heaven and earth. I wish I had a Toffee Bun on stream. She's really good at fake crying. Disturbingly good. Why am I being left behind again? It's not fair. What am I supposed to do when I miss you? Don't worry. Whether you're under the sun's warm embrace, or floating upon that boundless ocean, I'll be there, as a part of you for all eternity. Okay, I better get going. Take care. Yay! Yay, don't! Well, about to head out. Damn. It's a weirdly informal goodbye. You better nuke that. It's turning into a Zelda boss. You better nuke that. Sick ass cinematic. Huh. I guess it's hard to show a POV shot of a nuclear explosion. Just sends you directly to heaven. Just immediately cut to the afterlife. Hey, Hung. I gotta say, replaying the game without the stream chat, the scenes with Hung all hit a lot harder. Oh no, he isn't dead yet. Okay. I was preemptive. Oh, that's so cool. That's what it actually looks like. Bruh. Kid's not taking it well. We didn't see a corpse. Yeah, Gomang is still alive. Wow. Oh my god. I got an achievement for beating the game and a second achievement for beating it on standard mode. For not being a casual. I know this place. This is the Tau Zone. Banger alert. Devotion also ended with like a crazy banger. Oh yeah. Turn the volume up? I'm not sure I could do that without getting to the options. It took me 2 hours to beat the boss. That's still longer than I thought it would. She's just a really fucking hard boss. I don't know how else to say it. Maybe harder than Ishin even. It's hard to compare, but I feel like I didn't take that long to beat Ishin in my first playthrough of Sekiro. There's a brief line relating to Xuan's painting where you learn his real name is Zhuan Yuan. He was a semi-mythical founder of Han China. Oh. Interesting. Because I don't want to talk over the credits music too much, it's going off. Local youth founds China at the age of 12. But yeah, this game is a penchant for making all the human characters like mythological figures, because Shenong was also like the inventor of medicine mythologically. Oh hell yeah. We got that Taoist kaleidoscopic visualizers going on here. We're inventing Taoist psychedelic metal. That's not Final Fantasy 20, that's the name of the music producer for this game. Does Taoism have like an afterlife, or is it something vaguer, like closer to the Buddhist nirvana concept? Where your consciousness just sort of dissipates. Oh, there's the Kwafu statue from the start of the game. Why does Ji Xuan look somewhat slimmer in his statue, and everyone else is like more muscular? There's our boy. Egon looking kind of spooky. Ooh. I never got to see what Egong's Sol Seal was, did we? Or maybe we did for a second, then I forgot. You know there's going to be a post-credits scene. Oh no, it's the post-credits credits. But maybe after the post-credits credits, there's the post-credits credits, post-credits credits scene. Well, these backers? I know that this game was kickstarted, I think. Taoism's more of a philosophy than religion. Its afterlife is a return to a sort of formless universal oneness, like what Lee referred to as the Great Tao. Sounds very similar in concept to the Buddhist nirvana. But yeah, not Not an afterlife in the sense of you pop back up and it's the kingdom of heaven or some shit. Exodia backed this game? Holy shit. Probably the Minecraft end credits, that's probably what those were about. I'm gonna go with that. Probably whatever the Minecraft end credits was trying to say is the Taoist afterlife. Sans also backed the game. Exodia versus Sans, power scalers are shitting themselves. In that sense, Igong's concept of immortality is perverse because it permanently severs its victims from that cycle of life and death, pretty similar to, yeah, it's Senpo Temple. I know Senpo Temple when I see it. Instead of centipedes, she had tubby custard. I'm assuming that Yi's Sol Seal was the one for justice. That just kind of makes sense. I'm trying to think what the other ones are. There's like knowledge and insight. Igong's could have been knowledge, I guess. Yi was innovation, oh. Wait, who the fuck had the justice? Did they ironically give that to Igong? Oh, Clover had that one. How many more games with Buddhist connotation till I become a Buddhist? I don't think that's a worry. It's like saying how many more games with the Greco-Roman influence until I become a Hellenist. For sure, post-credits scene. Justice is Fushi? What the fuck did Igong have? There's the main theme. Ba 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 ba. This is the first ever footage of China. Or maybe this is specifically Taiwan. Like, that was where they touched down. There's them survivors. You can see Zagreus walking over that mountain up there. Chat's talking about Night on the Galactic Railroad. I haven't heard of that game at all. Apparently it also has cats and Buddhism. Huh. Yeah, what is Kwafu's fate, I wonder? Like the last of his species and potentially infected with the virus. Ah, new title screen. It's a Disco Elysium moment. Or maybe no. The Disco Elysium title screen doesn't change, it just gets recontextualized. Ooh, this music. Thanks for the stream. Watching the chat gave me ideas for a new Deltarune story. Yo, what? Sick. That's actually sick. Yeah, yeah, Courier, I was trying not to be too disruptive, but it made me happy that you popped into these streams. It was cool. I really didn't expect you to keep coming back. But that's the 9 sols of brain rot, I guess. I am looking forward to finishing your fic. I confess I read the first little bit of it, but I sensed that it'd be getting like ending spoilers, so I backed off again. Ooh. New Deltarune though. That's really hype. House cats canonically come from the isolated Chanhuo gene. The way it's kind of no. I think the house cats are if you removed the Qianhuo gene from Solarians. So okay, this could be the myth, right? Is that Quafu, in order to save himself from the virus, or instead of choosing to die, he voluntarily turns himself into a fucked up cat, who then is the first cat and repopulates the whole world through asexual mitosis or something. I don't know. Yeah. Cat mitosis. That's the note we had 9 sols on. Yeah, banger game. Excellent, excellent game. And as I said, I'm already replaying it. I'm already more than halfway through my second playthrough. So clearly it's sticking with me to an extent. But now we have to abruptly transition to the second half of the stream, which is Deltarune fanfiction of an Azzypants variety. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to not stop the stream, but oh, okay, the music's popping off. I'm going to keep the stream running, but I'm just going to change the title and thumbnail in real time so that people aren't confused, and then start reading a bunch of Deltarune chipfics that my viewers have written. To the 110 viewers, alright, people showed up for the finale, I guess. This is the theme song of Azzypants now. Breath of the Wild theme just kind of comes in. Yeah, let's do it. I'll leave the dramatic music in the background while I switch up the stream metadata. Okay, what do you think the new title should be? Like Azzypants? We've already done Azzypants the Second Coming. Is this Azzypants the Third Coming Revival Revengeance? I'll call it Azzypants Third Impact. There we go. Revengeance One with the Tau edition. This is Taoist Azzypants. Stream description. Every 60 seconds, an Azzypants fan spends 1 minute writing gay fanfiction. Perfect. Banger. I'm hesitant to admit how long it takes me to think of all the stream description one-liners before starting every day. And the title. I gotta keep the font of comedy bangers flowing. And I think we'll reuse the thumbnail from last time. Mel's beautiful work that I commissioned. Alright, okay, the game is still tagged as 9 sols. Okay, probably don't want to do that. This is now Deltarune. Alright, we're in. Why 9 sols? Just as the song was ending too. Alright. Let's see what we got. So Pidge, as expected at this point, has prepared an elaborate spreadsheet of all of the many, many, many Azzypants fics that have built up since I last did a stream reading these. Like a big one. There's a lot of fics. I'm not going to be able to get through them. I think there's enough for 3 streams they estimated, which is horrifying. It's not all Azzypants either. Yeah, we got Azzypants, we got Umrizzypants, we got some just Umris fanfics, I guess, for some reason. You could have made a sick Azzypants and 9sols thumbnail. Oh, that's too bad. That would have gone pretty hard, Mel. This has an advantage of well, I guess the stream VOD could still have a combined thumbnail because I've switched thumbnails completely now to Azzypants, but the VOD is going to be combined, so I'm going to have something for that. Yeah, let me find that spreadsheet that Pidge gave me. Where the Pidge? ACDS tasting plate, it's called. Ooh-wee. Zooey Mama. What the fuck is Zooey Mama from? Is that some like Diary of a Wimpy Kid shit? It's not Rick and Morty, I think. God, it's something. Reminder that Awesome Nova was skipped last fic reading stream. So I should start with whatever Awesome Nova's thing is. Oh my god, the spreadsheet, dude. Okay, let me stream it. There. Look at all this shit. Look at how many there are, dude. It's all color-coded. It's got word counts. It's got chapters enumerated. They all have AO3 links. It has flavors? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Molly's still watching. That's hype, Molly. I'm glad you're here for the Azzypants. Most of the viewers are still here, which is astonishing to me. It's like, I'd like to think that a bunch of people got pulled in just to see 9sol's finale, then are now just kind of out of morbid curiosity are going to stay and listen to me read Azzypants fics. It was Nova's I'm looking for. Awesome Nova. Read after 5 p. Is that still a thing? That seems out of date. And before we start, I'm going to go take a snack, by the way, so don't expect me to get right into it. I'm just looking at the sheet right now. Life is an empty pizza box. Oh, it's still a thing. Okay, so I should actually wait to read this. Okay. It's not gay if the Umrizzypants stay. Okay, where do I start? I should just pick a small one. Susie's Very Bad Day. Is this an Umris thing? I'm assuming that's encoded in the flavor. I have to decode this. This is like a mist puzzle. I'm assuming blueberry is Birdly and bubblegum is Susie, right? So this is like this is an Umris thing. How long have you been reading Pete fiction? I haven't even started yet. I just beat 9sols. This one's short, which is why I like it. I might start with this one. Susie's Very Bad Day. The viewers are increasing now. Holy shit. Okay, before we all get too excited, I'm going to go have a snack because I badly need some food. And then I'm just going to start reading this, I guess. It'll be great. So see you in a few minutes. I am returned. I found a slab of banana cake, so that's good. I'm chewing my banana cake. Oh shit, this is a Kissy Cutie fic. I just read the tags. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about Kissy Cutie. Oh god. This is gonna be something. Fucking something. God, I'm curious about what Courier meant about being inspired about to write a fic from the chat. What the fuck were you talking about? Who did that? Which one of you did that? Anyway, we'll find out one day, I guess. But okay, let me refresh my cup of tea, and then I'll start reading here. Yeah, I hope it was Pitch. I hope it was you too, Pitch. It's gonna be like weird supernatural yaoi or something. But the ambient. Oh yeah, I forgot that I gotta play the lo-fi beats. I forgot how this worked. Thank you for reminding me. Which it doesn't really fucking matter if we get copyright claimed because the stream isn't monetized. Who gives a shit? I forget if they are safe or not. Ooh, fuck, that's loud. Hang on. I think you want it like here. Oh my god. Can you hear my dad upstairs like laughing his lungs out? Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. I should zoom in a bit, probably. I think that looks good. Is that a good level of zoom? Is there bingo? I wasn't pinged about there being any bingo. Check Azzypants thread? Okay. Oh wow, that's okay. The bingo's looking a lot more elaborate since last I checked. The Azzypants thread is fucking industrialized since the last stream. It is unbelievable how powerful they are. Pidge made a rug? I think I mentioned that before. There's a fucking Azzypants rug now. It's getting weird in there. Okay, well here is the bingo. Let's read through it. I want to familiarize myself with this. Drinking. Umrizi pantsy cutie pantsmris bingo. Alright, yeah, that's a word. Drinking. Humans mentioned. That seems like a pretty free one. Stroke sentence. Inconsistent tenses. This is going to be a weird one to point out. Gaster. Explicit reference to another fic. Spelling error. Flashback. German translations. Bodily fluids. Okay. Sleep deprivation. Why is that in there? Implied porno. Off-screen gex. The free space. Election trucking. Character gets renamed. Flashback. Kissing. Manipulative character. Colored text. Smoking. Character death. Abrupt ending. Weed. You put a smoking and a weed square? Really? Okay. We should have at least made this one tobacco. Outfit descriptions or jokes and footnotes. Okay. No vomit square. I guess that's the free space. Okay, so I have to get this into MS Paint. Hang on. Wait, but this means I have to do a monitor capture. Oh, it's really big. It's a high resolution bingo card. Wait a minute, I need my red pen. All right. We're getting there. Okay, if I change to a monitor capture. And then just kind of crop this part out. And then I center it. That should be good, right? No, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Display, there we go. And now we have bingo. That's just what you want to see. In fact, I can also crop that out. All right. With no further ado, let's get reading. Summary. Susie Deltarune wakes up in a bizarre, twisted version of her own world where she's inexplicably married to Birdly, monsters are suffering under a monster apartheid, and no one remembers that Chris is non-binary. So this is fucking Umris Kissy Cutie Isekai. This sucks. Let's do it. Notes. This is probably soon going to be read on the stream, so you can probably skip most of this explaining what the hell it is. Okay, I'll skip it. You all know what's up. You don't need context. Susie stretched, finding herself lying on a large bed. It was more comfortable than anything she'd slept on in her entire life. Opening her eyes, she could see the silhouette of an antlered figure next to her, which was seemingly starting to wake up herself. Despite the darkness, she could recognize her partner's antlers. Like every morning, Susie moves in for a kiss, wrapping her hands around her head, only to realize that something was off. She expected to feel a fluffy hair, the fluffy hair or soft fur, but instead she felt feathers. So this is also like Susie was isekai'd from an aged up AU where she's, I guess, married to Noelle, we assume. Okay, sure. We had to get Susie aged up somehow to be an Umris, so that makes sense. Human, I married your Susies. Yeah. Why does he have antlers still, though? Huh. Mortified regret filled Susie as she felt a beak kiss her back. This long, rough tongue entering her mouth. Okay, well, that's a kiss. As Umris tradition dictates, Birdly's tongue is described in agonizing detail. Where is it? Problematic. If your teenager gets isekai'd into a nightmare future marriage. Yes, problematic. Correct, Outson. She recoiled in disgust, reaching for the desk lamp. Her eyes widened with shock as the Umris, footnote 1. Umris is German for outline. I think we got 2 there. German translation. And a joke in the footnotes. Yep. Setting a good pace. As the Umris was revealed to be Birdly, whom she mistakenly thought was her partner. He was wearing an antlered headband. Why the fuck are you doing that, Birdley? What the fuck? Susie screamed, retreating as far from Birdley's body as possible, pulling up the blanket to cover herself. Why are you in my house? Don't you recognize your husband, Susan? Husband? My name's not Susan, and you're not my wife. She angrily snatched the antlered headband off his head. Calling Birdley not my wife goes really hard. We've been married for 13 years. When the hell did we get married? 13 years ago. Susie had no memory of this. Why was Birdley in her bed? Why did she expect someone else to be here? Why was he wearing an antlered headband? It's like you've regressed. Regressed? An angry growl grew in the back of Susie's throat. What the hell do you mean by regressed? I thought I made you better than this, not corrupted by society. I had to put up with you to make you better. You weren't a silent member of the mob. Oh, you were, forgetting what the Founding Fathers stood for. But now, you're as if society's corrupted you, angry and aggressive. What the actual hell are you talking about? Birdley gave Susie a stunned look, like he expected others to understand the nonsense he had spouted. Cringe overload. Yes, this is the intended effect of this fic. What? I have no idea what you just said. It sounded fucking insane. And who the hell are the Founding Fathers? We're gonna find out from the footnote. Susie is from the world of Deltarune, which doesn't have a history like ours and countries like America in it. Excellent specification. Manipulative character. We're an Umris. If we're an Umris or Kissy Cutie, this is just a freebie. And if we're in Let That Sink In Ken and Azzypants, it's also a freebie. Where is it? There it is. The black-pilled blue bird. It's like Sonic's the blue blur, Shadow's the black pill. Suddenly boiled with anger. You don't know about the Founding Fathers? Were they the bad guys in that game with the cyborg ninja? Whatever. Could the old Susan return so we could... He put on a seductive smile that didn't charm Susie, creepily reaching over to her. This sucks. I hate this. This sucks. Only to let out a pained squawk as Susie grabbed the bluebird's wing. I have no idea why the hell we're married, so don't fucking touch me. Now get out of my room. She tightened her grip around his wing. Or I'll make you get out of my room. A fearful frown appeared on Birdley's beak. Got it, you're not in the mood. I said get the hell out of my room. Susie pointed toward the door, still holding the blanket over her with the other arm. This isn't even Azzypants. I was promised Azzypants, but this is just an Umris AU. Disappointed, Birdley got out of bed, only for Susie to realize he was naked. This is worse than I pictured, from the summary somehow. Where's Azriel? Where's Burger Pant? I don't know. Somewhere. Wait, that's bingo? Where? There's a spelling error? Well, I didn't notice it. Susie covered her eyes, wishing she could unsee what she just saw. Put some pants on, jeez. This is my house. I can do whatever I... This is my house. Put on some goddamn clothes. Birdley sighed as Susie heard the ruffling of cloth, followed by the sound of a lighter and the creaking of a door. Susie opened her eyes and realized her room was way more run down than usual. The walls were bare and covered in cracks, the only furniture being the bed she was on and a weathered stand with a lamp and a messy closet hanging her clothes. Wait, this isn't even normal Umris. They're in Susie's house? Birdley being naked does not imply NSFW. There was no NSFW. That's for like off-screen sex. Oh, it's the Kissy Cutie universe too. God, I forgot about that. Fuck, this sucks. What the hell? She got up and put on some clothes, making sure to have a jacket that hid her tail. The smell of nicotine permeated the room. When the hell did Birdie start smoking? Opening the door, Susie's eyes took a moment to adjust, as she saw a slum of run-down buildings, cracked windows, and plants growing from the ground. Birdie was leaning against a wall, smoking a cigarette. God damn it, Birdie, where the hell are we? No, crazy reference. Delta Traveler's not a fanfic. I'm not going to count that as a reference. You know, the ghetto. Why do we live in a ghetto? Monster apartheid, Susan. It hardened in response to physical trauma. When monsters were integrated with human society, it was deemed that we lived separately from them. He then looked down with a scowl. The founding fathers would not stand for this. Not sure about that one, Birdie. Maybe they would. I don't know who they are. Susie's attention was then drawn to a woman with pink hair. Oh, fuck. Followed by a small child wearing a blue shirt with purple stripes. Susie couldn't pinpoint why, but something about that woman felt unsettling. The child pulled her toward the door and knocked on it. It opened to reveal Noelle. The child pulled... Frisk and Sona are visiting Noelle. Okay, but this is like aged up Noelle, I guess?
Oh, hi, Frisk.
Frisk, Susie thought to herself. Were they some miniature version of Chris?
This is Sona.
This is Kissy Cutie Frisk voice, I think. Frisk introduced the visibly uncomfortable woman, only for her to step back as Chris approached the door, holding Noelle's hand. Oh my, this sucks so bad. It's got the humorous relationships, but it's... I forgot about that. I forgot about humorous Chriselle. Chris approached the door, holding Noelle's hand. Susie didn't know why, but this slight sight filled her with a strange, inexplicable jealousy. So Susie has also, like, forgotten the details of her normal life. It implied that she was married to Noelle, but she's, like, been amnesiaed. Plus 10 psychological damage. Yo, $5 from G&B Productions. Thank you.
Now this is what I signed up for.
I'm glad someone's enjoying this. Is unexplainable a word? Probably. I mean, inexplicable is more common, but maybe unexplainable. There's no reason it couldn't be a word. There's so many layers to this. It's like an onion.
Nice to meet you.
Noelle then turned her head slightly, smiling as she recognized Susie.
Susie, good morning.
I'm gonna take a second to get into the higher registers here, oh boy. The pink-haired woman glanced at Susie. Sona took a step back with a look of fear and disgust on her face. Susie gave a little awkward wave, trying to ignore whatever strange feelings she had felt earlier. Hey.
Can she join us for the visit?
Or maybe never. Maybe my voice is just gonna be not up to that today. Noelle asked, slightly tilting her head. Despite the uncomfortable look from Sona, Frisk shrugged.
Sure.
Leaving without me, Susan. Frustration began to boil within Susie as Birdie inserted himself into the conversation. She tried to think of an excuse to ditch the bluebird. Can you, like, not? You wanted this visit yesterday. Will you make up your mind?
It's alright, Susie. We won't be bothered if your husband's also over.
Susie clenched her fist at the mention of that word. How the hell do you file for divorce? She thought to herself, entering the house. It's like you have to learn how to, like, fix a pipe in your house or something, but it's like suddenly, no one ever told me how to file for divorce. This is an emergency.
So why exactly are you...
Oh, what the fuck was Sona's voice? For the last several streams, Toffee was doing her voice. I think it was like the Elise voice, basically, right?
So what exactly are these?
I'll figure it out. Sona sneered at Susie and Birdie.
Others here. I'm terribly sorry.
Noelle apologized. Okay, Noelle has Rosemary voice now, but we already had plans to get.
But we already had plans together, so I guess both have to happen simultaneously.
Why are you meeting this woman again? Susie asked, causing Sona to get startled.
We're looking to adopt.
Frisk and Chris have the same voice now. Oh my god, they're trying to fucking adopt from the orphanage. Oh no. They're gonna adopt fucking Clover, dude. Or, what were literally any of their names? It was like Bruno or something. They're gonna adopt Bruno from the orphanage. We don't know what time period this is set in, dude. Sona being alive implies nothing. She's an ageless witch. Lot, Bruno, and other kid. They're gonna adopt Granny, dude. Yeah. Sona frowned. Well, you're not adopting Frisk.
We haven't picked one yet. I know the orphanage is outside the Monsters District, but I hope you can make an exception for us, my husband.
That was supposed to be Noelle. Okay, there's no dialogue indicator. Husband, Susie exclaims in confusion. Susie's very confused by husbands. Everyone looked back at Susie, bewildered, except for Frisk, who seemed worried. Noelle tilted her head. Huh? Who the fuck is talking here? Susie's just gonna correct their pronouns? Oh my, there's so many fucking layers to this. Chris is non-binary, so don't you mean like spouse or partner? Like not even thrown, like her first thought is like, wait, pronouns are wrong, but also like, wait, you're married to Chris? She took that in stride. What do you mean spouse or partner? A confused look crossed Chris's face as they looked between themselves and Noelle. So the canon, the exadiegesis, still knows Chris's pronouns, but oh my god. Susie's thoughts began to race. They weren't non-binary, right? When did this happen? She's like, wait, did I fucking misremember that? That's really awkward. This is so painful. I know. She turned to Chris. Are you like detransitioning, or are you like a trans guy now, or what? What an awkward fucking conversation to have in the...
I don't understand.
Chris questioned, tilting their head slightly. Read the fucking trans dude Chris timeline. Okay, I'm getting lightheaded from this. This is like the roughest possible one to start with. Yeah, Noelle looked over to Chris for a moment. I don't remember you being non-binary. That probably would have come up before. So she has to check. It's like, wait. Well, I do, Susie growled. Like seriously, no one remembers this. I get you're confused, Susie, but we're kind of in the middle of something here. Susie mentions to Sona. This is so fucking like, so the orphanage lady comes to your house to vet you for adoption. The neighbor comes out and starts like questioning your husband's sexual identity in the street as you're greeting the orphanage lady. Amnesiac neighbor. Everyone confused? I am too, so I go home. What are all of the pairings? We have, so the Umris canon is Susie and Birdley and Chris and Noelle are married. Those are the canonical pairings we're working with here. And also Chris is just a man. He, himbo, Chris. And also within Umris canon, I don't think that's happened yet, but Chris and Noelle have an adopted human daughter named Clara, I think? It was fucking Clara, right? She must have amnesia. She forgot that I'm him. Oh my god, it actually works unmodified in this context. Didn't she have horns? Oh, was she a hybrid? No, I think that I was spitballing that she was a horrific hybrid, but then it later confirmed that she was just adopted. I think the hybrid Clara was my own invention. Alright, let's push onward here. This didn't answer Susie's question, but she realized she wouldn't get any answers even if she insisted. I'm sorry, your thing. Well, Sona looked away briefly. Even if we didn't have these rules, your place isn't suitable for a child, so I can't let you adopt. Maybe they'd have a nicer place if we didn't live in a ghetto, Susie mumbled under her breath, only for Sona to glitter at her intensely. Excuse me! I'm just saying that, like, maybe you wouldn't have a problem if we weren't all segregated into a ghetto. Well, we can't trust your kind, so... So what is Chris doing here? Is Chris like the one race traitor who just defected into the ghetto? There's a whole ass Romeo and Juliet subplot that played out there. I think my original Sona voice was pretty much just the Elise voice, but slightly less goofy. Our kind? This is gonna go badly. She growled again, tightening her fist only to hear Birdie whispering in her ear. I hate the monster apartheid, Susan, but making a scene in front of a human isn't a good move. Just refers to it as monster apartheid. I hate monster apartheid, but it's like a proper noun. Shut up, Susie snapped back at the bluebird. I'm not going to stay silent while dealing with this bullshit. Susie is beginning to morb at this point. A look of fury and disgust came across Sona's face. Fine, you want the truth? She glared at Chris and Noelle. Chris, I'm disgusted that a human like you would involve yourself with this animal. That's not even the Sona voice anymore. New voice. Susie brandished her teeth. Don't you dare call her an animal, you racist piece of... I'm literally a reindeer. She clearly meant it in a derogatory way, though. You're right, the woman sneered. If you don't adopt, will you have some antlered abomination? I approve of this if Noelle were a human. I'd approve if Noelle were a human, but it's just kind of freaky that you're into, like, antlered furry deer girls.
So stop projecting your internalized furphobia.
Chris Laley ducked under her. Chris is also there. I love how Chris is here. This sucks. This is like I was learning a bit about the that 10 million billion word long Loud House fanfic, and apparently this is what it devolves into, is just like 100 characters in a scene, and they all have like occasionally they just react to things. Freaky cutie. Yeah, Frisk says like open the run, Sona. I know that you're into it. Literally internalized furry phobia. It's like explicitly Frisk knows what she's into. With a flustered look, Sona left her chair. Frisk, why do you keep bringing me to these monsters?
To try to de-radicalize you from your racism.
I'm sorry, what? Susie scratched the back. Oh, that was Susie's line. Whatever. For some reason, Frisk trusts your kind despite our No. This is Sona. I need color-coded text or something. For some reason, Frisk, Kara, trust your kind despite our history. They think I'll forget how dangerous you are if I interact with your kind. Susie looked down at the child. At least you're not all racist, I guess. Trying to find a life raft. Garfield! I'm waiting, by the way, for like Courier to pop back up in chat after I've like well sunk into the illusion of security that he's gone. It's gonna be after this entire fic is over. Susie looked down at the child, etc.
You have no idea how tiring this is. Every night before bed she tries to like radicalize me in that one hallway. It sucks.
I'm pretty sure Courier's gone, yes. Frisk rolled their eyes before turning back to Sona.
Please, can you just accept that like they're not a threat?
I don't understand why you trust their kind. I know why you left the underground with them, but you're just a young child. You can't trust them.
Sona, I fought nightmares powered by the souls of dead children. Not as naive as you think I am.
Susie looked down at the small child, confused by the random statement. What?
I faced the god of hyperdeath and defeated him with the power of friendship and compassion. Your words mean nothing to me.
Is this my own quote from when I streamed this? I feel like I ad-libbed this at some point. Creator took the last life raft off of the sinking ship. Dude, the viewership has like increased significantly since we went to Azzypants. People are into Deltarune, hot take. Sona then grabbed Frisk's hand. A short, creepy skeleton monster I keep telling to stay away said they're determination pilled, whatever that means. I can't quite seem to get into the Sona voice, but whatever. Or the Elise voice, even.
Through determination, I control time. Through death, my enemies become my closest of friends.
Alright, we're going! Sona began to pull Frisk out of the house. Don't ask me what all caps batter voice sounds like, dude.
I am Time's child, and you cannot control me. I will not rest until Toriel adopts me and becomes my mommy.
As Frisk's voice drifted off, Susie looked back at Chris and Noelle, baffled. What the hell was that all about? I don't know. Noelle squinted her eyes while Chris seemed deep in thought. Guess they're not adopting. Does this classify as an Undertale fic? I don't know. I don't know anymore. It is set... Kissy Cutie is post-Ken Undertale, so I guess so. But Deltarune is also its own Undertale AU in a way, so I need another bite of fucking banana bread for this. Susie's the only sane person here. Yeah, normally you'd call that the straight woman, but it's not so applicable in this context. Wait, Susie looked back at Chris. Did that child say they wanted your mom to adopt them?
Huh? Toriel's not my mom.
But she was. She snapped back. Your gender was different, and Toriel was your mom. Slamming her hands against the table. Why the hell has everything gone sideways? Birdie frowned. You're the one who's out of her mind, Thousand. Listen, Susie pointed at Chris. I clearly remember that you were non-binary and Toriel was your mom. Then between Noelle and Chris. I don't remember you two being married, only to glance back at Birdley. And I would never marry you. She closed her eyes in frustration. You know what? I'm done. Instantly kills herself. A look of fear came upon Birdley's face. What do you mean, done? Divorce, now. Listen, you're not thinking straight. The society corrupted you, founding fathers. If I ever was in love with you, I wasn't thinking straight to begin with. I have no idea why I married you. Chris slammed their hands against the table. There's a table? Are they in? I thought they were just on the street still.
I think that's enough.
Birdley put on a dour look. Look what you've done, Susan. You've made a scene before, never in Chris. Look, just shut it and leave, both of you. I need to discuss something with my wife. Wait, no, that's Chris.
Look, just shut it and leave, both of you. I need to discuss something with my wife, privately.
Susie shrugged. All right, we're getting a divorce. Grabbed the bluebird's wing and dragged him out of the house. They dragged a table outside. My wife. Typical in-character Chris dialogue. My wife. There's divorce on the bingo. I forgot about the fucking bingo. Okay, humans were definitely mentioned. I don't know about that. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. No one got renamed. I don't think there's been anything. I don't know what other fics been referenced. It's like, and I'm assuming other fics I've read on stream, not just literally any Undertale fan work. Oh, it's out of frame? Oh. There we go. Alright. Birdie was at Susie's feet, groveling about things she didn't remember. Please, I'm sorry I abandoned you at the hospital. I know it was hard for you, but we can still adopt. I literally don't remember the doctors diagnosing me with infertility. She didn't want to draw this out. Look, the deed is done. We're no longer married, so scram. Susie quickly shook Birdie off her leg and left the run-down, abandoned-looking office. There was no miscarriage. This isn't loss. It's, maybe there was. I actually forget. Yeah, but that's Umris lore. Is that Susie is infertile. Good old Umris lore. Proceed. Sighing, Susie continued onward until she heard Frisk talk in a strange, terrifying voice.
Proceed.
Frisk is doing this? Okay. Alright. Coming from an alley she just passed, Noelle's voice quickly responded, sounding afraid. Frisk, I told you, I don't want to date Sona, alright? Oh, this is the, how Chris just forces everyone into dating their weird mom. Kissy Cutie classic. Oh yeah, Cuck Grave Part 2. We brought it back. Is that a spelling error? I didn't notice. Peeking around the corner, Susie saw Noelle's back against a wall as a strange child just stood there glaring at her.
You will date Sona.
You literally called me an animal. Please stop looking at me like that.
Proceed.
They took a step closer to her. Susie clenched her fists. Stop! What are you doing right now? Stop what you're doing right now, or I'll...
Frisk.
Finally having enough, Susie charged forward at the child.
Proceed.
And then tackled them. What the hell are you doing? The child barely reacted, looking at Susie with that blank face.
Please, it's the only way to end monster racism.
I don't think hooking up Noelle with the racist who called her an animal would end fucking monster racism. Frisk seemed to tear up.
I need to make her not racist, so she'll let Toriel be my mommy.
No, seriously, I don't see how that works.
I saw it when it saved monster kind.
Why the hell would that save monster kind?
I told you, I control time.
They said as if such a statement wasn't out of place.
Literally, there's only a few timelines where the barrier is destroyed, and in all of them I bring Alphys and Undyne together, so...
My high school teacher and the chief of police? Frisk squinted their eyes.
The royal scientist and the captain of the guard.
Susie is such a clusterfuck. Susie squinted her eyes. The royal scientist and the captain of the royal guard. Susie reluctantly let go of the small child and looked back at Noelle, still seemingly frozen in shock. Or was it awe? You alright?
Oh, sorry,
Her face turned red, slightly glancing away.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it. Susie's voice drifted off as she heard that Frisk started to cry.
I tried everything, and she's still... I just want Toriel to be my mommy.
Look, by everything, do you mean shipping Sona with random monsters? They wiped away their tears.
Yeah.
Then maybe try not doing that. Susie squinted her eyes. It's just weird.
I haven't thought of that before.
They smiled.
Well, I guess I'll try that now.
And then they ran off. That's actually how you get the good ending, isn't it? It's just not shipping her with anyone. That's so fucking funny when you put it that way. We made the ace route, yeah. Society. Where was it? All the dialogue being on new lines makes it hard to navigate. Huh. Susie looked back at Noelle. Sorry about that weird child. I mean, you're still married after all.
Yeah, about that. Chris and I are separated.
You just instantly got divorced. Oh, did that one visit really destroy their marriage? I'm sorry.
No, don't be.
She seemed a little more amicable than your... Oh no, this is still dialogue. The double divorce. The rare and threatening double divorce.
No, don't be. It seemed a little more amicable than your divorce.
She then looked at the ground.
I don't know how to say this, but I think you made us realize some things.
This is turning into the fucking Ralsei voice.
Chris,
Realize what?
what?
Noelle scratched her chin.
Well, for starters, Chris is now non-binary. I have no clue how you knew that before they did.
Damn. This is fucking hit a verbal combo and transitioned their ass. Susie smiled widely, her sharp teeth showing. Well, that's great.
Yeah, and I also came to realize,
Noelle looked away as her face glowed red again.
that I only like girls, and also,
For some reason, those words made Susie's heart skip a beat. Cool. I think I also like girls. So we can now bond over both liking girls, haha, and we can hang out and be friends now because of this. This is like a speed run to like resolve Umris. This is just like a nuclear bomb gets dropped into Umris Kissycutie. A literal speedrun fic. Is the music too loud, by the way? Frame perfect Umris decanonization. Cast strats. God cycle. Noelle looked back at Susie, suddenly very nervous.
Susie, I've been madly in love with you since high school. Will you be my girlfriend now?
Only to cover her mouth, bashfully looking away. Even Noelle speedran that sentence. There's no spaces to slow it down. Every space you'll use 3 frames, so she combined all the words together. What? Susie took a startled, shocked step back, her eyes wide open.
Sorry.
Noelle squeaked back.
When you started dating Bradley, I tried to forget my crush on you, but I couldn't. I even tried to convince myself that I was straight, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't.
Susie leaned back against one of the walls, not knowing what to say. She didn't think anyone would like her that way. This is fucking like Act 1 Homestuck pacing. So,
I need some time to think. It's a lot to take it.
Oh, that was Susie's line. Pretend Susie said that.
I understand.
Noelle said and looked away again.
I'll be right here when you're done.
She's just going to like sit in an alley to stand there until Susie's thought it out. I'm not sure that's what she meant, but I guess at the pace we're going, it does make sense. She was supposed to be married in the other timeline. I think she was married to Susie. That's the other, whatever the other fucking timeline is. Susie bagging Noelle in 2 separate realities. To be fair, I don't think that's that much of a feat on Susie's part. I think if she stood motionless in a field for long enough, she would bag Noelle. Where was I? Dude. Susie quickly left the ally? The ally, okay. Leaning against another wall as her heart thudded. Alright, so Noelle likes me. That was hard to believe. But she did confess. Susie's cheeks turned pink at the thought. Susie's brain is operating on like 4 billion hertz at the moment, just like absorbing this information. Oh, the alley. That finally the spelling mistake. Finally. If we have an abrupt ending and off-screen sex, we get a bingo. Hell yeah. Also, colored text. There's no colored text though. If I don't see the spelling mistakes, I'm not putting it on the card. It's only fair. There's going to be some spelling mistake. If an entire live stream chat's scanning the fic, they're probably going to find something. Wasn't Birdley smoking? There was a reference to that. I guess that counts. Smoke. We're not getting column 5 without Gaster. Even though it had been years, it felt like it was only yesterday that she had that Ferris wheel ride with Noelle. It was nice having a moment with her, but knowing about Noelle's crush shed a whole new light on it. Damn, dude, that's like the last thing that happened. So nothing after chapter 2 somehow is canon, despite Susie. I have no idea. Just don't think about it. Simply don't think. Oh god, I do actually. Susie mumbled to herself, only to hear muffled sounds from the alley. Wait. Oh yeah, it's the same spelling mistake. You got me, you're like gaslighting me into thinking that's how alley is spelled. Thinking is defeat, Sekiro. Ikuzo! Yeah. What was I gonna say? Say something. It was nice having him. So yeah, so like Noelle confesses to Susie. She says, I'm gonna need a moment to deliberate. She like walks around a corner, thinks for 10 seconds, does a mental inventory. Oh yeah, that checks out. Yeah, okay. And then she goes back and she's like, yeah, okay. I'm into it. That's like all it took. She just has to think for 10 seconds and go, all right. Yeah, I am gay. So fucking good. Susie mumbled to herself, only to hear muffled sounds from the alley. Noelle. Drawn out of those thoughts, she ran back to see Noelle missing, and a single yellow flower petal on the ground next to a letter. Fuck off, Flowey. You'll get your time in the Azzypants fix. Susie picked it up and read it.
If you want to see Noelle again, you'll find us in the flower field. Oh, if you want to see Noelle again, you'll find us in the flower fields.
Sona. Subtle difference. It's been a week, Azriel! Yeah, Flowey's and Kissy Cutie. Okay, I should shout this out actually. I almost forgot. Someone in the server has started a Kissy Cutie yellow. As in, they're like modding Kissy Cutie to have Undertale yellow characters and shit. It's fucked. It's like got like this clover spite that looks like it was taxidermied. It's perfect. It's so perfect. And Flowey's there from the start, and the timeline's all fucked up. It's really janky. I think they're making I thought they said they had sprites for like Martlet and Starlo already, but it's pretty whack. The fanfic rabbit hole grows ever deeper. Yeah. I think I said this to Toffee Bun the other day when I notified her of Kissy Cutie Yellow, but like most of the time these days the C in ACDS stands for circle jerk. It's just this infinite recursive wormhole. Saroba Starlo double cuck grave. Don't say these things. Humanified Saroba. Her hair just falls out, nothing else changes. Cornyowie. I know about Cornyowie. Okay, let's not get distracted. What the fuck is happening? Oh yeah, Flowey kidnapped Noelle. Cool. Noelle was in Undertale. We just never saw her. She was off screen the whole time. Okay, more banana cake. All right. She was just chilling in Undertale. Yeah. The flowers fluttered in the wind as Susie stood next to Chris. Why are you here? They asked. That's Chris.
Why are you here?
They asked. Apparently, Sona has Noelle here. You?
Every single monster disappeared, and Leda told me to go here.
Susie's eyes went wide with a shock. Oh shit! I thought it was just Noelle. Oh shit! What the hell did Sona do?
Mine wasn't from Sona.
Who the hell was it then?
Someone called,
Chris looked at the piece of paper in their hands. What an aesthetic. They both just like washed up here at the fucking water fountain.
so what are you here for? Alright, who the hell is, Umris girl?
This is Sona. Someone you don't need to worry about anymore. Turning toward the voice, Susie saw Sona, who seemingly appeared out of nowhere. Alright, where the hell is Noelle? Susie took a defensive stance, reflexively summing, we already have the spelling mistake, an axe in her hands, which startled her. Wait, I can use magic? Undertale canon, I guess.
Huh?
Chris called out, sounding confused.
Monsters were always able to use magic, Susie.
Chris is fucking Undertale lore pilled. Okay. Why can I use magic now? I thought I could only use it in the Dark Worlds. Because I made you all perfect. Someone from the outside this world came in and ruined you all. Sona brought her hands together, frowning. Susie tightened her axe grip, snarling. Wait, did Susie write? No, Sona wrote Umris now? Metaphor. Okay, Sona metaphorical Umris author allegory interpretation. Let's go. Noelle is also Jesus. With 5-dimensional time travel. Susie tightened her axe grip, snarling. What the hell do you mean by perfect? Over so many centuries, I've learned that people will always choose the wrong options, so I had to fix them, force them to choose the right options. Suddenly it dawned on Susie what had happened. You're the reason everyone's gone insane. No, someone stole some of your souls from me and tried to twist my perfect world to their own ends. Using them, she made you choose all the wrong options in a vain attempt to create the world of her twisted dreams. Sona smiled menacingly. She had some good ideas, but that doesn't matter now because I killed her. This is Umris girl, I guess. In the truest ending, Umris girl lives. And then Susie and Chris lecture her on why characters with they, them pronouns are not blank slates for the reader and why forcing envy folks to be binary is bad. Oh, God.
It's me, Ralsei. I've come to discuss the critical enjoyment of problematic fiction.
However, that ending would require playing in the other 20 routes in Susie's very bad day, which would make this fic 100,000 words long. Alright, well. I think it would kill me before we did that many words, so let's just finish it out. We love the Ralsei voice, chat. According to Molly, it gets worse every time I do it, which is awesome. A sudden sense of fear entered Susie's mind. What do you mean by fixed? Look over at Noelle! Sona motioned her head to the right. Noelle was now there, facing away from them. Susie's eyes were drawn to her head. Her antlers and furry ears were gone. Yeah, we got the humanification. What's that meme image of humanified Noelle that's been going around recently? I don't know how to bring that up quickly, but there was something like a set of humanified sprites that got posted to Reddit that became memes. That's what I'm picturing. Where like if you just erase Noelle's nose, she has like the weirdest fucking face. Like her head is twice as long as all the other characters. Is that the one in TDT Part 3? I don't remember it being in there, but it might have been. It was really recent though, so I'm not sure it could have been in Device Theory. She slowly turned around. Susie was horrified when she saw a smiling, blonde, white human wearing Noelle's clothes.
Susie, thanks to Sona, Chris and I could stay married.
Susie dropped her axe, now in a state of shock. What the fuck did she do to you?
Sona made me happy.
That smile grew larger, almost creepily.
And soon I'll make you happy, Susie.
You told me you loved... No.
You told me you loved Susie and not me, though.
Chris stared, taking a worried step back. This is reverse cuck grave now. Reverse cuck.
Sona showed me that I was wrong, Chris.
Noelle tilted her head, her smile flinching.
Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? If not, she will make you happy.
That top shelf Zaza got me quoting the frogget at the end of the new home walk. About to make a teenager misty-eyed in 2015. What the fuck did you do to her? Susie snapped, threateningly pointing at Sona.
I made her perfect.
She was perfect the way she was.
No, she wasn't, but now she is.
Susie's voice rumbled with rage. So what? The solution to monster apartheid is to turn all monsters into humans against their will?
Yeah.
You're batshit insane.
Nuh-uh. You are, and soon you won't be.
Sona glanced over to Chris.
Come on, Chris. I'll make you happy.
They started to let out a mocking laugh.
Hell no. I like having free will.
Chris pulled out a knife, seemingly ready to fight Sona. That echoes some of the actual kissy cutie dialogue where like Frisk's comeback to Sona's big evil monologue is like,
Nuh-uh, you're a baby, idiot baby, stupid.
and she gets wrecked.
Then I will make you happy.
A crazed light came upon Sona's face as her hair started to grow in the blink of an eye, spreading across the flower fields. 2 PNGs of hair started interpolating across the screen erratically. Susie gritted her teeth, an axe returning to her hands as she stared at Sona. You ready to thrash this lunatic's racist brainwashing ass? I can't read this fucking dialogue straight, dude. You think I can read that? Cowabunga! Let's kick this lunatic's racist brainwashing ass. It's like Ninja Turtles. Looking over to Chris, they nodded and took a defensive stance. Sona's hair rose to attack the 2 friends, and they charged at Sona. One epic boss fight later. Damn, it's like the implied NSFW cut, but it was just a really awkward boss fight that it skipped. Wire storytelling, dude, yeah. This reminds me again of the North Korean media video where all the early like North Korean propaganda films, they didn't have the budget to show the fight scenes, so they would just get to the part where there was going to be a battle, and then it would cut to like, and Kim Il-sung's forces won the day. It would just end. No, not even Folding Ideas. That's a different... I think the channel is Paper Will, if I can recall. With a decisive swing of Susie's axe, Sona stopped interpolating back and forth, collapsing to the ground.
No!
Well, that was anticlimactic, right, Chris? She looked back to notice Chris was down. Chris! Susie ran over to them. Ah, thank God. They were still breathing, just unconscious. Correct, Paper Will is North Korea guy. Not to be confused with Kim Jong-un. Or Schwan Schwan. Then suddenly, Susie heard a cracking sound from Sona's direction.
No, my souls!
She tightly held a heart locket in her hands, trying to contain the great power within it.
You're supposed to obey me!
Finale plays? Hell yeah. The music's lining up. And then with a sudden boom, the locket shattered, sending a flood of souls into the sky. Susie jumped back, frightened. Holy shit. Sona began flailing desperately, her hair turning gray as she rapidly aged.
No! I can't die now! No!
Only to crack and slowly turn to dust as she screamed, leaving nothing but bones. Did she do that in the original? I literally can't remember. I know she turned into like a weird fucking fandom Kara redesign afterward or something, but... Or maybe that was literally Kara who got like flower felled. Is that the... I don't know, it doesn't matter. Susie was stunned by the disturbing sight, only to notice that one of the souls floated away from the rest. One of the souls, rather. It was Yi from Nine Souls, back from Taoist Hell. To fight God, I don't know, into Noelle's body, causing her to collapse to the ground. The Canadian government mandated that I have continued catering to the Nine Souls fan base during the second half of the stream, causing her to collapse to the ground. "Noelle!" Susie yelled out, running over to her, concerned. Noelle slowly looks up at Susie. That weird, unnatural smile was gone, but she was still a human.
Susie!
Excuse me.
Susie, you saved me.
Yeah, Susie smiled. And about what you said earlier before you disappeared? A sudden blush came across Noelle's face.
Susie!
I wanted to say that I like you too, and she didn't know what to say. Well, I liked you before you turned into like a human freak, though. I'm not into that, sorry. That was an ad-lib, don't worry. This is some ending of Deadpool shit where like, you're kind of ugly now, but I don't care.
Susie,
Noelle wanted to reach out towards Susie, only to freeze as she got a good look at her hands.
What?
She started to hyperventilate, looking down at her body where the hooves had been. Fuck, she got Jordan's instead.
What did she...
It's alright, everything's gonna be... Noelle recoiled a bit, looking over her shoulder, desperately searching for a tail.
No.
Patting down her new ears, she let out a frightened gasp. That's true, human ears are really weird and gross. Has anyone ever noticed that? Out of all the different bits on a human body, like, what the fuck are the ears even doing? Why do they like that? She let out a frightened gasp. A horrified expression crossed her face as those hands moved upward, finding a lack of antlers.
No!
Finally, she clasped her face in panic. Her snout gone. Her smile and optimism also gone, fur replaced by skin and flesh.
What did she do to me, Susie? What did she do to me?
Defurified.
Oh no man, they're pretty normal.
No, they're not. Like, every other animal has these kind of, like, protruding, soft, kind of, like, triangular ears. And then humans went and have these, like, weird, curled up, little, flat, potato chip-looking things. Why are they like that? Seriously. And birds have sound holes. Well, so do seals. That's still not as weird as just the human ear flap. Mice? But mice also have protruding, kind of normal-looking ears. Do fish have ears? These are the real questions. Probably not, because I think in water the sound just gets absorbed into their bones or some shit. Elephants have ear flaps, but no, those are like floppy dog ears, though. Humans have like unique, weird, wrinkly little plates that are like flush to the ear hole. You know what ears look like, right? Why am I describing this? Do I have ears? I don't know, chat member. I know monkeys. Those are just humans with extra steps. I mean, fewer steps. Like, obviously, humans have the same ears as monkeys. Can you move? I think everyone can move their ears a bit, right? Like, but I think some people can do it. Like, I have to move my eyebrows to move my ears, but people can do it without moving their eyebrows too. I can a little bit, but it's hard. I'm not talking about earwax. I'm going back to reading the fic. A sudden blush came across Noelle's face. Oh no, the body horror, right. It's gonna be alright. Susie tried reassuring Noelle. We'll find a way to, you can buy a fursuit or something. She let her voice drift off. She didn't know if it was possible to reverse Noelle's humanification. However, she did remember one thing. Susie brought out the antlered headband she took from Birdley. Why did he have that? That was never fucking explained. And handed them to Noelle.
Here, I don't know how reversible this is, but maybe this will help.
Noelle cautiously put the headband on her head. She seemed distressed, but the antlers calmed her down a bit. Maybe Susie's just into that? That's such a funny implication, actually, is like, Susie has this, like, unspecified antler kink that she just never explains or elaborates on to Birdly. I wonder where she got that from.
I don't know, I picked it up at some point.
This chat arrived at that conclusion earlier. Well, sorry, it didn't sink in for me. But Birdly was willing to do it. It sounds like Umris Birdly got a bit kinky sometimes. That was implied. I had to let that sink in. Noelle cautiously put on the headband, etc. My voice.
Thank you.
She mumbled before slightly looking away.
I still miss my real antlers, but thank you. Yeah, don't mention it.
Susie helped Noelle to her feet, only to realize the flowers were gone, now replaced by an endless expanse of darkness. Oof. Hate that.
Wait, where the hell did the flowers go?
Why did Sona turn... Yes, Momo. Noelle was humanified. She continued looking around until her vision locked onto what appeared to be Chris, except they were much younger, around Frisk's age. This is Garfield. Greetings, I am... Wait, why the hell are you two here? I believe that Kara has Dracula flow voice in Kissy Cutie.
Chris?
Susie squinted her eyes questioningly.
Why are you now a child?
My name's not Chris. I'm Kara. They pointed at them. And where's Frisk? They're supposed to be here, not you two.
Kara.
Frisk's voice called out of the void, running into vision.
Oh, there you are.
They turned to Susie and Noelle.
Hi, Susie. And,
Noelle looked away almost shamefully as Kara glared at Frisk. Why the fuck are these two here? They said in annoyance. They weren't in the past timelines.
I don't know.
Frisk scratched their head.
Why is this timeline different than the others?
How should I know? I thought the last few were stupid and terrible, but this one is really unbearable.
Can you explain what the hell is going on?
Susie growled at the two children. If that was supposed to be Alex, then, oh well.
This is Kara, the ghost of my real mommy's child. They've been following me around since I met Monsterkind.
Greetings. Now can you explain how the hell you got here? They put on an agitated, frustrated look. And where the hell did they go?
They?
Noelle asked, sounding confused. The one outside this stupid game. Like, did they finally leave or... Something clicked in the child's eyes. As they started to chuckle. Oh god, so that's why they're gone. We are not in that game anymore, but something far, far more stupid.
I'm in a what?
Susie's eyes looked back and forth. Vivek is gonna T-pose out of the ether any second now, holy shit. Unsure what the child was saying.
What does that mean?
Listen up. Originally, I would have forced you two to write fan fiction better than this trash, but instead, I'll tell you how to wake up. Wake up, Susie. Wake up. Do it. Do it now, pushy. Do it or no balls. Something about Kara's voice began to sound familiar.
Huh?
The night made another dark fountain, Susie. You'll need to be awake. Ralsei? How do I interpolate from Dracula flow to Ralsei? The night made another dark fountain, Susie.
Wake up!
Her eyes opened to Ralsei's panicking face. Susie rapidly blinked and groaned, waking up from what must have been a fever dream. This is what inspired the ending of Deltarune. She found herself lying on a gray couch.
Ralsei? Oh, you're awake?
He seemed relieved.
Did you see the night picture? No, because I was asleep.
Suddenly it clicked as Susie realized something.
Wait, the knight snuck into Chris's house while we were sleeping. It appears that's the case.
Ralsei smiled slightly.
Anyway, what were you dreaming about?
That's just how he talks. Oh, the mic is filtering it out. I can just turn off noise suppression.
It appears that's the case.
Ralsei smiled slightly.
Anyway, what were you dreaming about?
The fluffy boy was too pure to learn of the bizarre nightmare of a dream that she just escaped from.
You don't want to know. I just have really weird dreams. Was Noel in the dream?
Flustered, Susie looked around her and saw Chris waking up on a green couch opposite her.
Chris.
She ran over and started to shake them.
God damn it, Chris, where the hell are we?
Deltarune Chapter 3. Oh, great, we made it. Well, that was a great start. I should hydrate. I should. I'm gonna drink more tea.
Chris, I remember your genders, Chris.
Don't turn noise, but if noise suppression is off, then you're gonna have like every random time I shift in my chair or like tap my desk is gonna come through. It sounds like it hurts a lot. Surprisingly, not that much. Surprisingly, it's not that bad. Maybe to do it for a long time would be painful. My voice is like, it's stiff today. I'm feeling there's a blockage when I go for high register stuff, so the Ralsei voice is even crustier than normal. Oh, we can do the awesome Nova fic. All right, let's do it. Okay, we read that piece of shit. Susie's very bad day. Can I? It appears I can't actually do the thing. Oh well. Do. Oh, the bingo? We didn't really get much else, did we? Abrupt ending. The whole thing was abrupt, honestly. But there's no off-screen Gex, so no bingo. Damn. Yeah, I can't click the checkboxes unless I have edit permission, I believe. It's not that big of a deal. Sleep deprivation. Why is this here? That's such a weird thing to be here. Because I don't remember that being a theme of other fics. Oh yeah, we reset the card between fics for sure. For sure. Vomits the free space, Momo. Umris Girl was mentioned. I'm not sure if that counts though. Just doing crossovers. I'm looking for a specific event from a previous viewer fic. Like some shit where, I don't know, Umi vomits on Lizzie or something. Or May Borovsky shows up wearing Alex's sweater. You know, something specific. Oh, there's bodily fluids for vomit. True. There's 2 flashbacks? Oh, yeah, right. We can replace one. What should this one be? Any suggestions? Straight conversation? You mean like internalized homophobia? We could do that. We could do a crazy callback to the Halloween hack. It's very small. Can I make it bigger? It's a bit better. Yes, yes, yes. How do I get back to my brush? Bruh. Oh, here it is. Just gonna cross that out. And it's in comics. Oh, it is. Just by default. That wasn't even intentional. I can now check the boxes. Maybe if I reload. Oh, nice. Yeah, now I can. Hey, Pidge. Okie dokie. Next fic is Life is an Empty Pizza Box. Let's do it. And that's on AO3. Adult content. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I don't know what Giovanni's room is. Fuck it, we ball. Where's the not beta red tag? I still don't even know what that means. It's just something that occasionally is in AO3 tags. Proper fucking Burger Pants and Azrael. I don't think there is a Pizza Pants tag on AO3. That's why it goes to Burger Pants. Ooh. There's mentions of porn, lock in. So fucking let that sink in, follow up, I guess. Okay. 8 more banana loaf. Drink more tea. And here we go. Pizza Pants has tried and tried and tried again to get an acting career going, but it did not go anywhere. Now, after about 20 years, he's laid off from his plumbing job. Holy shit, 20 years in the future. Deep time Pizza Pants. He receives a call from Azrael. Is he now Toilet Pants? He receives a call from Azrael about him staying for a week. Why? Who knows? Attractive people are like that sometimes. Let that sink in reference. He let him stay for the week, though, because Azrael is his friend, and he can't leave his bro hanging. Starting off strong here with a reference to let that sink in. A very specific reference. Where is it? So Burger Pants is now in his mid to late 30s, I guess. Like he's 40 years old. Old man Yowie. Old 40-year-old men. Gotta get the music going. Here we go. He's basically dead. Yada yada. I don't need to read the note. No natural light has entered the living room of the apartment. Nothing lit the room but a dim, warm light of a standing lamp. And the sickly cold glow of the cheap 48-inch flat-screen TV, made in the Ford country or something. Surrounding him and the TV, a thick haze of smoke from the cheapest, nastiest cigarettes sat in the air. Good start. Pizza Pants only smoked a little bit. Just over 2 packs this evening. Okay, it's not a lot, but it could have been worse. It is a lot, but it could have been worse. He could have been laid off for the 2nd time this year, because some asshole decided that the entire state's concrete supply is needed for a pet project. Oh wait, that totally did happen to him, right? Fuck. Is that gonna come back as a brick joke? He got laid off. What was his job? Not making concrete, I guess. Sitting on the couch in front of the TV, he muttered to himself as he drank his 4th bottle out of a 6-pack of beer. Getting all the vices in. Complaining about always being laid off from his plumbing job. Just when would he be earning handsomely from his hours and overtime? Oh, just when he would be earning handsomely from his hours and overtime, the higher-ups would lay him off for any number of reasons. Shortage of materials, too many employees, not enough employees, or his personal favorite, the weather. Even if you weren't laid off, the hours, the long hours and the literal back-breaking work, the injuries, and the co-workers would make him wish he had been, and if he'd come out at the end of the shift with a sore... Oh, and he'd come out at the end of the shift with a sore back or knees. Why did he think plumbing was a good choice for a career? Because if you've ever hired a plumber and see how much they charge, then maybe those thoughts start to enter your mind, I guess. Yeah, I think Burger Pants is the only one in the world who could get laid off from being a plumber. Like, I'd assume he'd be a contractor, right? Which is like a step away from self-employment a lot of the time. Why do you think Mario does it, you know? Mario wouldn't pick a bad career. He had always wanted to be an actor, but God must have hated him because he was stuck in hometown for most of his life. While his friends either went to college or did drugs in the street, Pizza Pants worked all day at Icy. Damn, he didn't even get to have fun getting a crack addiction. Standing outside the establishment with a mascot costume of Icy. Yeah, he snuck up to smoke weed and pick up chicks, or try to, but he did have the bare minimum to almost not get... He did the bare minimum to almost not get fired. Almost. Besides that, he was an upstanding worker, always gritting his teeth whenever the elements smack him in the balls. Hell yeah, balls. Neither rain nor snow nor heat nor glom of knit would deter him from standing in one spot and suffering quietly, holding on to a crumbling dream. But weed? Yeah, bro, he was always leave for the weed. Yeah. Glom of knit? You don't know about glom of knit? SMH. Kids these days don't know the glom of knit. Oh, Weedo bingo? Weedo. True. Well, it's time to tell the story. This is a story! It was a hot summer's day, which meant he was sweltering in the scorching sun with a thick costume on. After standing for who knows how long, not even 5 minutes, he said out loud, "Fuck this torture." Oh, no, that's Susie's. How? I've forgotten Burger Pants' voice.
Hey, little buddy. It's supposed to be something like this, but it's kind of hard to do. Fuck this torture.
He pulled himself out of the grip of the costumey, dropped it onto the sidewalk, and ran off to exercise his God-given free will. So he went to his friend, who was his weed dealer at the time. My plug kind of crazy, but he chill. And bought a brownie tray of weed edibles. This is what you do on shift. He goes and buys, like, not even just weed for later. He buys a tray of fucking brownies and just eats them. Damn, Burger Pants. I see what you mean about almost not getting fired. In the cool shade of the tree, he scarfed down all the edibles, the entire tray, dude, and laid down in the grass for a moment. It was over half an hour. Slowly it hit him. He needed to get back to work. He scrambled to the establishment, but his heart sank when his boss, not blue-headed, stood in front of the restaurant, holding the costume. A polite and civil screaming match later, Pizza Pants quit his job. Or he got fired, whatever. He lost his job at that point. That is a lot of fucking weed. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried weed edibles actually, or brownies at least, but I'm assuming you're not supposed to eat the whole tray at once. I'm assuming you're supposed to eat a brownie. Burger Pants' tolerance is just insane. He's like fucking Cheeto Man from Tails Gets Trolled here. He's like a weed guru. The Infinite Weed Brownie. Another comic that seems like it could have been part of Tails Gets Trolled but wasn't. Half a brownie if you have a good tolerance. Yikes. What happens if you take that much? Like, I'm assuming you go into some sort of like psychological nightmare zone. You probably throw up or something. Something bad would happen. Dude, how do you throw up from weed? This too is the Tails Gets Trolled reference. Bad anxiety and green out. Just ominously.
Oh, you know, the green out.
Told chat to see who's done weed. Maybe not, because I don't think it's legal in a lot of places, and I don't want to like encourage people to like, you know, just it just doesn't seem like a good idea. Just looking out for y'all. Do not take 3 whole edibles on your own after dark in Copenhagen. Negative 10 out of 10. But in Malmö, do it. It's great. A plate and so... Okay. An angel pitied him for some reason and threw his uncle at him, who offered him to join his plumber's union. Of course, he didn't take the offer at first, being manual labor and all that, but it dawned on him that it was the perfect backstory to be a famous actor like himself. That's so funny, actually. A humble plumber rising to stardom. Joining the union led to him needing a training at a college to become an apprentice, and eventually a journeyman. Every day at college was a torrent broken up by brief periods of calm. Every math and technical class made him eat dirt. Every writing class made him seem illiterate. You need to write to be a plumber? Dude. Yet somehow, he survived and came out as a trigonometric math Einstein with an associate's degree, a path to a career, and an acting minor, all covered by the union itself. Is this like an ad for going into trade college after school? What am I reading here? While working as an apprentice, he had to get an acting gig, or he tried to, yet none had gone anywhere worthwhile. So he stuck with the plumbing job and became a journeyman, just like his uncle. You sat on the floor in front of your bed and had a full-blown panic attack that I wouldn't be able to get into the bed. Oh, and this was after you got back to the hotel. Oh my god. Yes, I think I've mentioned this on stream. The one time I've dabbled with marijuana, I also immediately had a panic attack because I was drunk at the time. And apparently you're not supposed to do that, but the guy telling me to do the weed had also not informed me of that nuance, so... I haven't retried it since then. I'm not too interested. With his free hand, Pizza Pants itched his stomach. The modest layers of fat moved with his fingers. Despite the hard labor of plumbing, his stomach collected a few pounds of fat. His arms caught FOMO from the stomach and got their own fat, too. Since his 20s, he gained over 50 pounds, over nearly 2 decades... Wait, what? Since his 20s, he gained 50 pounds over nearly 2 decades. Since his early 20s, the doctor told him up to 180 pounds. Okay, that's a stroke sentence. I'm not sure what... I didn't know why that was on the bingo, but we found one. That is a stroke sentence. Chad is smoking on Adderall. I'm smoking on that medical grade ADHD diagnosis pack. I'm sick in the head. The bigger issue was the smoking, but did that matter to him? Nah. Cool, drink some more. Watch a shitty show that made by shitty writers, produced by a shitty company. What can I throw shade at? Just like, I think he's talking about, I don't know. I don't watch TV. We straight medicated, cutting straight to the diagnosis. Young Sheldon. Okay, good. Everyone in chat is just like complaining about some TV show. Rings of Power. House of the Dragon season 2 is a stinky, right, guys? I say not having watched either season or Game of Thrones. Right when he was getting up to grab his third bottle of beer, his smartphone rang. The number was from Minneapolis. What, Minneapolis, Minnesota?
Yeah, these scams just can't quit it.
He muttered to himself.
Always wanted to nickel and dime me.
He left the phone to ring until it stopped, but it rang again. The same phone number with the same caller ID. Okay, either the scammer is persistent, or this number is from a genuine person. He thought for a moment as the phone still rang, performing his mental calculus on whether it was worthwhile to pick up the phone or not. On his final verdict, he decided to go for it. He grabbed his phone and answered the call. Why is phone in brackets?
Hey, this is, Mr. Burgers.
It was Dudley Odie Burgess, and let that sink in, right? That's like burgers. This is a different name. Pizza Pants answered.
What's the sales pitch this time? My car's extended warranty again?
A familiar voice came from the speaker. It's, is this Pizza Pants?
Azzy?
He paused for a moment.
Azzy, is that you?
Yeah. A grin started to form on Pizza Pants' face.
Oh my god. I didn't think I'd hear from you for, like, eternity, man. What have you been up to?
Well, for starters, I'm the instructor at the University of Minnesota. An instructor, rather. There's more than one instructor.
Instructor? You mean like you're a teacher, right? I thought it wouldn't be your thing, but then again, you were kind of popular back in the day. Having everyone licking your toes and all that.
My what?
No. I mean, like, I didn't mean you had literally everyone licking your toes.
His brain searched for words to speak out loud.
My point is that you had privilege. I thought you'd use it for a college, that's all.
Do you not need to go to college to be a teacher? Toe licking mentioned. Toe licking. Wow. Was that a Freudian slip or is that a real term? No, kissing ass. That doesn't sound any less kinky than licking toes, honestly, if you think about it. All the related idioms. Brown nosing? Like, why are you putting your nose up there? Kissing feet? You just had that on the mind.
You know, Azzy, back then when you had everyone tossing your salad.
My what? Remember that was a whole arc in my my high school choir, I think, where I wasn't part of it. It was some other of the men's choir. We were trying to like convince my music teacher that toss the salad had deeper meaning, and he didn't believe them for a long time. My bestie uses that term. Okay. Voicing Pizza Pants. It's going kind of rough so far. It does sound like a threat.
If you step the wrong way at the boss again, we're just gonna have to toss your salad.
Where was I? Well, Azriel sighed. Sometimes life takes you to where you least expect.
Yeah, it's a royal pain. Always putting you down for stupid reasons.
An awkward silence hung before he spoke again.
So, speaking of which, I'm coming to hometown to visit family.
Wait a minute.
Pizza Pants blurted out.
You're coming back to hometown?
Only for a week or so. I was wondering if you'd let me stay at your place.
Wait, hold on. You want to stay at my place for this trip for how long?
About a week.
Pizza Pants pauses to process what he had heard. Before he could say anything, Azriel spoke again.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to. I can book a hotel room nearby and get a cheap rental when I arrive in Burlington.
Where the fuck is Burlington, dude? Stop name-dropping Burlington.
Oh no, don't get a hotel here. They either got bed bugs or on the death knell from Airbnbs.
Oh,
you know what? You can stay at my place. I think I got an air mattress somewhere.
Thank you, Pizza Pants. I'll be arriving in Burlington at 12:40 in the afternoon. I'll send you a text at the time. Later as a reminder. I hope to see you soon.
See you later, man.
And just like that, Pizza Pants was alone in his apartment again. He dropped his phone next to him as the thought sunk in. Azriel would be in his apartment, living with him like college roommates, or a couple. Granted, only for a week, but this changed nothing. Pizza Pants looked around the apartment and groaned at the sight, smell, and everything else about it. The living room reeked of burnt taco smoke. Oh, tobacco. Taco was a funny read there. Pizza Pants is burning his tacos. Cat hair covered much of the floor. And his own hair as well. And the couch was worn from years of abuse. Should he call Azriel and tell him his apartment wasn't ready for guests to live here? He shot down the idea before it took off. Azriel would be more upset if he did, especially after telling his old friend that he could stay at his place. He was stuck with this choice, so he'd deal with the consequences and roll with the punches. Taco-flavored vape? Yeah. We smoking that pure Moldovan taco seasoning. We smoking that Chinese pizza oil. Moldovan taco seasoning, that's so good. Shoutouts to Moldovia. All my Moldovians in chat represent. No, Azzy hasn't been described at all yet. He's just a voice on the phone. We don't know if he's Bara. We smoking that Lao Gan Ma. Smoking that Douban Jiang. Smoking every fucking ingredient I've seen on Chinese cooking demystified. Smoking Sichuan chili oil. Yeah, indeed, shout out the chili oil. Where's the vacuum hiding at? He thought to himself. He had a long night ahead of him. There was no way in hell he'd enjoy his evening alone. Wait, was Azriel coming that day? I missed it. No, fuck me, man. Pizza Pants cursed out loud. The traffic brought itself to a standstill for the umpteenth time of this afternoon. Yes, afternoon. And nothing else was slowing it down. No car crashes on the shoulders, or wet icy roads, nor storm clouds. Nothing but a suffocating blanket of clouds in the sky. It was an otherwise nice April day ruined by dumb and reckless drivers. And he never ever drove dumb or recklessly before. Never ever. Even after consuming 2 whole trays of weed brownies, as was his custom. 2 drivers on the same trip cut him off and almost made him hit their car, despite all this. Why was he driving anyway? Azzy. It's Azzy. With rush hour traffic in Vermont, a typical drive from hometown to Burlington would be about 45 minutes to an hour. Someone with a sound mind would go to bed like an adult, and to account for traffic, wake up an hour and a half. But shit never goes to plan for Pizza Pants. Instead, he spent the night making his apartment livable. He vacuumed his bedroom, living room, and even the kitchen. And when that was dealt with, he thought it was a good idea to wash the living room carpet, After all, not everyone liked the smell of smoke, or cigarettes in general. He didn't own a carpet cleaner, and he couldn't find a place open at night to rent one, so he decided to wash it manually with a bucket of detergent, water, and scrub brush. Several hours of cleaning later, he laid on the couch to close his eyes and fell asleep. As soon as he woke up, it was well past noon, which meant Azzy must be on his way to Burlington. The washed-up cat monster had to rush to put on clothes and a t-shirt with an image of a pizza slice on the front. He's a fucking homestuck kid. Worn down Jenim Deans. That ain't good. That's a sign that I have to take a break and eat more banana loaf. Jenim Deans is actually JD's full name. Fun fact. We smoking that Fabrique Denim. Chat says, Pizza Pants sounds kinda hot if I forget he's a cat. Cope. His Jenim Deans and a coat and other essential clothing. He left soon after with a wallet, a pack of cigarettes, and his car keys. Pizza Pants pulled a cigarette out from under the carton and put it in his mouth, holding the steering wheel in his other hand. He lit it using a disposable lighter he left in the cup holder. The smoke that emanated from it began to fill the inside of the car. For the whole trip, thoughts about Azzy occupied his mind, and his texts from the morning didn't help. Azzy should be waiting at the airport right now. Pizza Pants could smell the disappointment from the goat and his smoke-filled car. Bro, if you're flying in, you give 1 day notice to stay at someone's house, you're gonna wait in the airport for all fucking day and you're not gonna complain. Your ass is not gonna complain. Pizza Pants could smell the disappointment from the goat from his smoke-filled car. When the car stopped for traffic again, he fiddled with the radio to tune it to some music. Maybe something that could calm his nerves. What he landed on was a university-owned radio station, playing music made by students. Oh my god. This was literally me. I have written a piece of music that was played on a university radio station. It was a shitpost version of Mozart's Night Queen aria. At the moment, it played a mumble rap song that his 20-year-old self would have listened to while high on weed. Lyrics difficult to discern. In my experience, college music isn't really mumble rap. It's more like experimental electronica and vague indie rock. Whatever that genre of like indie music is, where it's just called indie and there's no other genre specified, like that. Well, not really Midwest emo. At best, West Coast emo, but also not that emo. It doesn't really sound emo. I don't know how to describe it. It's what all student band music sounds like in West Coast Canada. And I have a good sample. I was in the music program at my university. I was part of the live music club. Eventually, he arrived in Burlington, and after wrestling with downtown traffic, he drove into the airport pickup area. His head turned to the doors of the passenger pickup area. A line of cars sat in front of his own, only moving as soon as a car in the line leaves. Not long before his car stopped at an entrance, he saw a goat man standing a few good yards away among the humans and monsters, wearing a backpack over a green coat. Oh, I got hiccups. Shit. He gripped the handle of a large faux leather suitcase with one hand. With the other, he held a phone and seemed to be typing something, before lowering it to his abdomen. A notification noise from his phone rudely yanked Pizza Pants from his staring at the goat man. You know, the goat man. Turning away from him, he grabbed it and checked to see what it was screaming about. It was a text message from Azzy, telling him that he saw what looked like a cat monster staring at him. Wait, cat monster staring at him? Who are you calling a cat monster? I'm not a cat. He looked at the goat man, and two neurons rubbed together to produce a realization. Oh! That's Azzy! Oh! He said out loud.
Sorry to leave you standing in the cold for so long,
Pizza Pants said to break the silence.
Got busy with some cleaning last night, and I passed out on the couch and woke up later than I should.
I'm glad you're being honest, Azzy replied. If I were honest myself, I thought you'd be late anyway. Pizza Pants looked at him before returning his eyes onto the road ahead. Was that an insult or a general statement of Pizza Pants? Much like his dying hopes of a good retirement, he ignored it and stayed quiet. I thought we got a bingo, by the way. Okay, sleep deprivation. No, he didn't. He actually slept in, so never mind. We got a Burger Pants name. I think that counts. I guess outfit description? I'm not sure why that's on the card, but Azzy's wearing a green coat and a faux leather suitcase. I think that's more for Umris, but it applies. Azrael being... Yeah, that's true. That both of them being selfish is very like let that sink in kind of vibes. As he continued, though I can't really complain much, besides looking for a hotel. Besides booking a hotel, I don't have many options. Chris doesn't know I'm visiting them, and I want to surprise them and my mom and dad. As he paused for a bit, at this moment, let's just say it's a little complicated.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Pizza Pants signaled before switching the lane to the right.
Yeah, she's a bitch, especially with you being gay, I think.
Wait, what? Pizza Pants, what? Okay, lore drop.
Yeah, she's a bitch, especially with you being gay, I think.
Oh, this is homophobic Toriel. It took me a second to remember that was a meme. I was like, isn't it crazy that Toriel's homophobic? Then I was like, oh, right, that's the joke. That's the meme. All right. Why not? That's not on the bingo card as far as I know. That's not internalized homophobia unless we can prove that Toriel is a lesbian by the end of this fic. I'd like to see you try.
Tell me if I'm off the mark, but are you gay?
Pizza Pants saw as he nod in the corner of his eye.
Cool, making sure. I'm just covering my bases, buddy.
Why does he need to check? How did you know that but also not know the answer? What the fuck?
I had a crazy dream last night where, like, Chris stopped being non-binary too, so I just like confirming people's sexual orientation before talking to them these days.
Cool. Anyway, I'm glad you let me stay for the week. Thank you. Pizza Pants made his signature crude smile.
No problem, man.
For a moment, the inside of the car fell quiet once again. Pizza Pants took a left-hand turn within an interchange, while Azzy pulled out his phone to read what looked to be emails.
Dude, this is so let that sink in. Maxing right now is Azrael and Pizza Pants in a car. But now Pizza Pants is the one driving. It's like character growth.
Pizza Pants couldn't make out where they were, and even if he did, taking his eye off the road was a bad idea. Or he couldn't make out what they were. He can't read Azrael's emails over his shoulder while driving. Okay, taking his eye off the road was a bad idea, lest he and Azzy become road meat on the asphalt. Besides, it wasn't his business, was it? He just assumed? So he independently knew that Toriel was like a raging homophobe and also just interpreted he inferred that Azriel was also gay and just made that guess. Insane move. That's a good characterization. Yeah, this guy's like a deranged stoner, but he still is like really responsible when driving. Never under the influence. Never speeds, never breaks traffic laws.
My gaydar was actually the first to detect alien life on a star system 3,000 light years from here.
Pizza Pants broke the silence again.
You have any plans besides Chris? Weeks of fucking eternity, for just one thing, you know. Well, why do you need to stay for a week, Azzy? Are you sure about that?
I don't have much else planned for this trip. I could make a meal for him. The him? I could make a meal for... Wait, is this like somehow Umris lore leaking in? What do you mean? What does that imply? Azriel went for the them and then corrected himself? What does this mean? What does it mean? How canon, how homophobic is... Even in the homophobic Toriel theory, that's the joke. That's what's funny about it is because she has this like obviously queer child just running around that she's fine with anyway. Thime. New pronoun unlocked. Thime. Theme. Or a cake, maybe.
I mean, anything besides Chris.
Oh, as he scratched the back of his neck. Nothing else, really.
You don't have anything else planned?
As he nods his head. A dipshit, what a dipshit.
God damn it.
Pizza Pants said with his crude smile.
You're worse than me. And here I thought I was the scatterbrained idiot of hometown.
Well, at least I didn't get into trouble for egging an officer's house. The two of them laughed to themselves for a bit. Then, at a red light on a busy intersection, Pizza Pants turned to Azzy.
I know that you're only staying for a bit, but I wanted to say, welcome back, Azzy.
Yo, now they kiss. No one knows what it implies.
We have the top queer scholars in the Undertale fandom debating the implication. There is no consensus.
Okay, here's ye old AO3 author's note. I'm publishing this at 5:30 in the morning, and I'm starting to regret staying up to finish this chapter. A. Why is human mention part of this? I don't get it. Why is it here? Because if they mention Chris, I know Chris is a human, but it seems like it's way too easy. Shutting the driver door behind him, Pizza Pants stood outside and looked at Azzy, opening the passenger seat to get his suitcase. Before turning toward the front of his apartment building. Much like the rest of hometown, the building was slowly decaying. Bricks jutted out from the rest of the structure, ivy climbed up the side and covered various windows, and flakes of dried paint chipped off. Regardless of their circumstance, people had lived. Regardless of the circumstances, people had lived. What a crazy sentence. That's some like Disco Elysium volition check shit.
Harry, regardless of the circumstances, you have lived. They cannot take that away from you, Harry.
It's like, what? Slowly walking, he fumbled with his ring full of keys and weathered keychains, finally finding the key to the building's entrance. As he followed him inside the building as well, with the suitcase in tow. Down a flight of stairs and a turn to the right at a hallway, the two men arrived at the door of Pizza Pants' apartment, labeled 107, above the peephole. Like he did outside, Pizza Pants fumbled with a mess of keys and weathered keychains before finding his key to the apartment. As he watched him fumble with his keys, waiting to unlock the door. With the apartment unlocked, Pizza Pants opened the door and stepped to the left of the door to let Azzy inside. Leading from behind, Pizza Pants walked through the door, which led directly into the living room. Didn't even help him with the suitcase. He picked him up at the airport. He can carry his own damn suitcase. As he looked around at his stay for the trip, his lips pursed at the sight of it. When he noticed what Azzy was looking at, Pizza Pants froze. Despite his best efforts, the apartment was too stubborn to be cleaned in a measly few hours. The living room, after hours of washing, had the faint smell of cheap cigarettes clinging to the room, and the carpet now had streaks of unrinsed soap from the brushes he had used. If the cat hair weren't vacuumed up, it would have clung to any clothing it touched. Thank God Pizza Pants had got it cleaned out of the carpet. Why is Azzy gotta be so fucking snobby? What a dipshit. Azzy is such a dipshit, he gives him like literally one night's notice, and then he's like gonna call him out for his apartment not being clean. You can sleep in the garage, Azzy. You said you did some cleaning, is that right? Azzy asked. Pizza Pants nodded. I've certainly seen worse from Airbnbs. He tried so hard. Azriel's also going to lay him off his job again, despite him already being laid off. He's going to lay Pizza Pants off his job. Azzy, the prickly, spoiled child of a homophobe, perfect trash boy. What are these words? He's gonna take his associate's degree back. He's gonna bite and suck it back into the ether.
Look,
Pizza Pants piped.
if you want, you can sleep in my bed and I'll sleep on the couch.
It's fine, Pizza Pants. If you need any help, you can just ask. I'm able to help.
No, it's fine, man, it's fine.
Pizza Pants nearly tripped over his words as he unzipped his coat, throwing it onto the arm of the couch afterward.
Besides, you're in my humble abode. I should treat you like a prince, like an Undertale. If you're thirsty from all that flying, help yourself to some beer or soda in the fridge. I'll get the air mattress and get it ready.
As he evicts Pizza Pants from his own apartment. Sorry, I just had to mute the mic to make a sound like a cat coughing up a hairball to try to clear my throat. That's like on the back of the movie box. By the end of this visit, Azriel is either going to lay off Pizza Pants or lay him. When you hear it, that was the noise. The mic probably intercepted most of it.
Thanks, streamer, thanks.
Where was I? Oh, there's porno. I'm seeing porno down here. By the time Pizza Pants had said his last sentence, the warm air from the baseboard had already circulated with the dingy apartment. He went to his bedroom and rummaged through his closet for the air mattress and air pump, but all he could find besides his clothes was junk. Library books, that were years overdue and old magazines he had since he was a teenager. One of such magazines caught his eye, a porno magazine with a deer man in lingerie posing lewdly on the front cover. A man in lingerie? Interesting. What's Burger Pants into? The innuendos were as subtle as an American political cartoon. Maybe it's like a Beastars thing. Its intent was clear. It was tailored to men who fuck other men. That's it, he got it. So why the hell was it in his closet? Wasn't he interested in women? Burger Pants doesn't even know his own sexuality. He was like, wait a minute, was I gay? I can't remember. You can't remember if Azzy was gay, doesn't know if he's gay. Tom of Finland? Is that the...
In Finland, I believe everyone should homo for free. I myself am hetero, but you can homo in Finland. We homo.
That's not internalized homophobia. He's just questioning. That's it. Momo's got it. Forgot his sexuality like Harry Dubois. I've never done the homosexual underground quest actually in Disco Elysium. I'm not sure what Harry's bisexual arc looks like, but it's very funny though. How did it get in there, Burger Pants? I think that you would know that. Even if you didn't know if you were gay or not, you'd probably know how, like, the Playgirl magazine got into your closet. Or not Playgirl, whatever. Like, gay magazine. I don't know the names of any gay magazines. I'm sorry. Oh, Tom of Finland is a guy who drew big gay men in the 60s and 70s. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Tom of Finland. Spiritually related to that other Finnish guy who says, in Finland we homo. Yeah, I don't care about... But yeah, you can give a summary of the homosexual underground quest if you want. Harry decides to stop worrying about his sexuality, then immediately asks if Kim is gay? Wait, does he ask Kim if Kim is gay or if he himself is gay? Oh, Kim is gay. Dude, that's actually crazy lore. I didn't know that about him. That's actually crazy lore. I was totally picturing Harry just asking Kim if himself was gay. It's like, what do you think, Kim? I don't trust my own judgment anymore. Am I gay to you, Kim? I'm surprised you didn't know. I don't know, dude. I said I never did the gay quest in Disco Elysium. Kim doesn't really talk about his love life very much. Why is it suddenly... How did you play Disco Elysium and not know that Kim is gay? I didn't even know that it was hinted at, dude. And if you see art of, like, Kim x Harry online, that would happen regardless of whether Kim was gay. So that's not a hint at all. You missed Azzypants because of device theory? Device theory will wait. Azzypants is happening now, chat. No, I actually had no idea. No one's ever mentioned that Kim was gay to me. It's kind of a weird thing. I'm not sure how that would have come up exactly, but... Kim has subtle hints of gayness. Alright. Alright. If you want to talk about Kim's subtle, nuanced homosexuality here, we can maybe, I don't know. Let's get back to Azzypants. I'm Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, it was that magazine, wasn't it? The one Azzy got from his dad? Wait, Asgore is... No, whose dad? Pizza Pants' dad? Is Asgore hooking up Azzy with, like, the Bara mags? What's happening? Yeah, Pizza Pants was 14 or so at the time, when he and Azzy were in high school. as he found it in his parents' bedroom while fetching something for his mom. Oh, as he stole it from Asgore, that makes sense. Before finishing what he told him. Oh my god. It's probably like... It was literally a deer. Oh, I see. A deer guy. Specifically deer porno. Very, very specific. Okay, I understand. While fetching something for his mom. Before finishing what he told him to do, he grabbed it from under the bed, stuffing it into his backpack before anyone could see him. After school, he pulled it out and showed it to Pizza Pants. Azzy seemed shocked that his dad would have this, but Pizza Pants paid little attention to Azzy and instead to the deer man in lingerie. Wait, ain't that gay? Says Ryuji, staring at like a naked man on a magazine. The abs, the muscle, and the package underneath the underwear give him a strange feeling. As far as he can remember, he didn't feel at the time. For real? Wait, ain't that gay? This is wonderful.
Why did Asgore marry Toriel if she's homophobic? Is he stupid?
It's a good question.
Why did Pizza Pants forget he was gay? Is he stupid?
That feeling led him to ask Azzy for him to keep the magazine, which Azzy was hesitant to give away but did so anyway. When Pizza Pants headed home, he hid it in his bedroom. So this has been hidden in his room since he was 14 years old. It's been in here for like 2.5 decades.
How can I be gay? My bitch is homophobic.
It has sentimental value. Vintage collectible porno mag.
I'm smoking that kind of shit that my best friend's dad is into.
Anyway, when Pizza Pants headed home, he hid it in his bedroom. Of course, seeing this magazine gave him the same feeling he had when he was a teenager. A feeling elusive, yet so familiar to the aging man. That's rough, but the narrator's got it out for you. Shit, wasn't he supposed to find an air mattress? He plopped it in the same general spot where he found it and continued digging through his closet. His search near its end when he found the air pump. That's close enough to a spelling mistake. It's more of a grammar mistake, but whatever. His search near its end when he found the air pump. After digging in a different part of the closet, he found the air mattress with a slightly yellow tinge to the rubber. Carrying the air mattress and pump, Pizza Pants emerged from his room and arrived back in the living room. As he sat on the couch holding a notepad from a pocket of his backpack, his coat lying next to him alongside a laptop sitting on it. The sweater he wore didn't reveal much of the shape of his body, than his coat aside from his thin waist. He's absorbing the shape of his goat body. I wonder what the feeling we're getting from the magazine is. Okay, he was writing on the notepad with a pen. His face had a slight frown. When he heard Pizza Pants' footsteps, he stopped writing onto the notepad and lowered it and the pen toward his lap. This is the crazy like BL visual novel twist, is that Azrael is the professor of gay studies at the University of Minnesota. He's the professor of gay, instructor of gay. And that's why he's hiding his stuff from Pizza Pants, despite Pizza Pants already... Don't think about it. Gayologist. He's the dean of the College of Gay. I majored in yaoi at the College of Bumfuck. Okay, focus. Focus on the fit. He was writing on the notepad with his pen. His face had a slight frown. When he heard Pizza Pants' footsteps, he stopped writing onto the notepad and lowered it and the pen toward his lap.
All right, here's the air mattress, my liege. Setting this up should only take a few minutes.
Pizza Pants glanced at the coffee table in front of Azzy. Not a beverage in sight.
You're not really thirsty, are you?
Oh, I'm always thirsty, Burger Pants. Sorry, I mean, I'm not in the mood for alcohol or soda, Azzy said.
Well, what's the notepad then?
Or a shopping list.
A shopping list? Azzy, you're just staying here for a little bit. You don't have to do this.
You're staying for a week and you're not going to get groceries? You're going to get groceries. Burger Pants, stop being weird. You can never tell when I'm ad-libbing. Excellent. I don't want to bother you with something, but... As he paused, as if he was thinking how to put it to words.
But what?
There was nothing but beer, condiments, and off-brand Pepsi.
Come on, man. There's more in there, right?
As he stood up from the couch, or standing up from the couch, as he walked to the kitchen toward the fridge and gestured for him to follow, which Pizza Pants did before setting down the air mattress and pump on a nearby counter. Just put it on the floor, dude. That's gross. With both of them in front of the fridge, as he opened it wide, and Pizza Pants leaned his head forward to see what he was trying to show. 2 6-packs of beer. One of them had 2 bottles missing from last night. Sat on the middle shelf next to an unsealed 12-pack of Icy's Coke. Yeah! Ketchup packets filled the compartment of the fridge door, as well as a pile of soy sauce packets sitting on the shelf next to the ketchup. You have to refrigerate those? I've never heard of refrigerating soy sauce packets. The only other thing in the fridge is a container of leftover spaghetti he made for a failed dinner date, untouched for several days behind the icy Coke. I just realized I'm watching a stream about a guy reading gay fanfiction of a middle-aged goat and a cat. You just realized. It's just as Burger Pants is just about to realize that he is a homosexual. Yeah, what was the dinner date? Is it Papyrus? Is he dating Papyrus off screen? Pizza Pants pointed at the spaghetti, his face making a smirk.
You might have missed this one.
As he sighed, I don't want to be a mother, but I can't help be a bit worried. Pizza Pants thought to himself as he stared at the barren fridge. How much money was in his checking? There should be enough for at least 1 week of food, and the fridge was admittedly looking a bit too empty. Nah, bro. If you're putting up the lodgings, as he is buying the food, that's how it works. He buys his own groceries. If he wants to have stock that you don't already have.
Well, I guess you got a point. I've been putting off getting groceries. Unemployment hasn't kicked in yet, because I was, just laid off. They keep me in like a permanent stun lock, where they lay me off before I get paid, but also they hire me again before I get unemployment. It's like wobbling in Smash Bros. What's on the list?
Just some stuff for the meal I would be making. Why?
I don't know. Since you needed me to drive you to the store, I thought we could get some groceries right now. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I was planning on buying ingredients tomorrow, but today wouldn't hurt. One meal for the whole week. I'm on a diet, sorry. Also, I can't believe Pizza Pants doesn't even have, like, coffee supplies. 1 meal for a week is gay, says bitch. Alright. We the gays watch when we eat, says Pidge. We do this. We really do this shit. You only need coffee grounds and like You just pour boiling water into your cupped hands and hold the grounds while they steep. Oh boy, chat. Alright, I'm going back to reading the fan fiction. Where the fuck was I? The supermarket arc. Okay, we're at the market arc. This is the second time there's been a grocery shopping scene in a Azzypants fic, I think. The average suburban supermarket is an eldritch being within the mortal soul of Pizza Pants, who is used to scraping his food off of the floor. Where does he get food? The building stood tall behind a football field-sized parking lot for all the humongous pickup trucks and SUVs parked in spots tailored to them. The flatbeds were always so tiny compared to the rest of the body. If the trucks were people, they would have the muscle of Arnold Schwarzenegger with jaws the size of a child. I hope someone draws that.
Who you calling Pinhead?
How to make coffee. You put the grounds into your mouth, pour the boiling water in, swish and gurgle it till it's brewed, and then you drink it, or baby bird it if you have guests over. I think Ji Chuan would do that. I was saying that when he was guzzling that teapot in Nine Souls, like it was just boiling water he was drinking. He would do that.
This metaphor sounds gay.
Inside the building, Pizza Pants was pushing a shopping cart. Yeah, what are you thinking about Arnold Schwarzenegger, Pizza Pants? You thinking about muscles? You think about hot man muscles because you're gay, Pizza Pants? He was pushing a shopping cart, a sheet of paper in his hand from Azzy's notepad. It was a list containing various items to buy. Pizza Pants asked to borrow it for the trip, as he forgot to make a list before he left with Azzy. Azzy definitely did not suggest that he make a list rather than buy what he thought he needed. No, no, no. He's a responsible adult who has mentally matured. A shining example of middle adulthood. He did not have a midlife crisis a month ago entering his 40s. Okay, so he is exactly 40. It's good to have that confirmed. The trip to the store wasn't eventful. He would look at the list, go to the part of the store that had that item, and place it on the cart, as if it was available. Crazy. It's almost like he's grocery shopping. Rinse and repeat for every item on the list. You got a full cart, or at the very least all the items are checked off. The hard part was finding all the items, as every aisle was placed next to one that was unrelated to each other. He wasn't concerned with money at the moment, as Azzy offered to send him money online if he paid him back. Wait, how the fuck does that work? Azriel... So Pizza Pants is going to incur credit card debt, which Azriel will front him money to pay back, which then Pizza Pants will instead pay back to Azriel. So Azriel has just become Burger Pants' credit card, I guess. Okay. I wonder if he charges interest. After he got everything on the list, he headed to the checkout area, if it weren't for one thing. What do you mean I'm only allowed 2 packs of charm and other soft toilet paper? An angry blue-feathered customer with square glasses yelled. Me and my wife must have taken as much of them as we can. What if the power grid was knocked out like in Texas? We have a crazy topical reference to the COVID pandemic toilet paper shortage. Is Azriel here? I guess Azriel's in the building with them. Is Pizza Pants gonna have a panic attack? Yeah, has he never gotten groceries before? Where does he get food? I'm really curious. Maybe he thought that you're just supposed to go to the convenience store and make do with whatever they have in stock. The dumpster. He only eats weed. Dude, he's Shenong. He has a condition that he gets life-threateningly high if he doesn't take weed, and he needs the weed to keep him under control. His body is backwards. An employee, a stout-looking skeleton monster with sands in the name tag. Hell yeah. Shrugged his shoulders.
It's store policy, sir. I don't know what to tell you.
The bluebird monster was growing angrier.
This is the United States of America, a country that once stood for freedom, like the founding fathers intended. Am I speaking to you?
The bluebird collapsed onto the floor and had a heart attack. Blood leaked from his eyes and he exploded comically like a bomb.
I'm speaking to your manager about this.
Did you do that last week?
The skeleton winked. I want to see Sans' hilarious bit for the speak to the manager, where he just like turns around and then he flips his name tag backward or something. I guess I'm gonna write stroke. No, I already had that. It was my own stroke. Nothing else, right? No one's died yet. No, I ad-libbed that one. That was not part of the fic. I just ad-libbed it. Is porno implied in SW? I interpreted that to mean explicitly like sex happens off screen, but is not explicitly stated to have occurred. That's what I interpreted that to mean. Yeah, it's not really an implication. By showing the porno mag, the story implied that there was a porno mag. This is like literature 101 studies. For that, the bluebird monster threw the toilet paper packs onto the floor and stormed off to the checkout area, complaining about them taking away our freedoms as Americans. The whole situation left him stunned. What is this them? And how did it have to do with toilet paper? As these thoughts occupied his mind, he pushed his cart toward the checkout area. What a strange left turn for an Azzypants fic to take. Of course, the lines were full, except for one that only had one customer, the bluebird monster. God had set Pizza Pants up for a playdate with the crazy toilet paper guy, and he really wanted them to play. Might as well give in to what he wants. Crazy oblique Pizza Pants X Birdly play incoming, and Azrael has to slit his throat in his sleep to remove him from the equation. Might as well give in to what he wants. Pizza Pants pushed his cart to the checkout lane and waited behind the bluebird guy, who was struggling to scan his can of baked beans. The scanner would not scan the barcode for the life of him, which made him frustrated. He muttered something about about this Susie waiting in the car, and eventually noticed Pizza Pants staring at him and snapped.
Are you going to gawk at me, you slack-jawed simpleton, or do you have any business to attend to?
I don't know, I'm just checking my items. Okay, Burger Pants is now May Borowski. Kinda sick, actually. Do you think this voice actually works for Burger Pants? I think I wanted to make May sound kinda like Burger Pants originally in the first place, and it's a bit easier on my throat, so, maybe it works, I don't know.
Alright.
Whatever it is, do your business elsewhere. There's another open checkout machine to your left. Now leave me to my business.
Pizza Pants turned his head to the left, and there it was, a free checkout lane. To avoid any more of the guy's rude remarks, he beelined to that line before anyone else could get there. He grabbed an item and started scanning his cart. What was that guy high on?
What was this man toking up on his blunt to make himself high to be an asshole?
Hell yeah. Always read the comments.
Take old man Yahweh, says
Pidge. Oh, it's a guest Pidge. Pidge still doesn't have their own AO3 account. Tragic. Oh, I know there's more.
Chapter 3. Can't a man, platonically, appreciate another man's beauty in a not gay way?
It sounds like a light novel title. Are light novel isekai like the stereotypical seasonal anime type shit? Are they ever gay? Or are they like mandatorily cishet? I'm genuinely curious, because I know there's a lot of like gay Japanese shit, but like, does that cross over with like generic isekai visual, no, light novels, I mean? Very occasionally they're Yuri. Okay. Rarely seen. There's a shit ton of isekai danme. A couple of isekai shonen ai, from what I remember, but not light novel derived. I don't know what those mean. I'm assuming that's sort of a yes, though. Oh yeah, the classic, I got reincarnated as a girl. Okay. Right, they have their ways, I guess. I'm smoking that shit that gets me reincarnated as a transgender slime girl in my next life. Okay. I'm rallying. There's a show like that? Yeah, probably. I was merging reincarnated as a slime and reincarnated like a girl. As a girl, I mean, I don't know how you reincarnate like a girl. In what manner does a girl reincarnate? No one knows. Shonen ai is non-sex yaoi. Oh, it's like they keep it PG for the kiddies. Okay. Smoking on the feminine urge to reincarnate. Yeah, exactly. Okay, enough. Long author's note. Okay, we're gonna skip that. You were in the store longer than I thought. You were in the store longer than I thought. Have you gotten lost in there, Azzy? Asriel's turned like vaguely Welsh or something. Apparently, no, he hasn't. That's fake. You were in the store longer than I thought. Have you gotten lost in there? As he said as he buckled his seat, smirking. Have you been distracted with all the samples? The items he bought sat in the back seat of the car, while most of Pizza Pants' groceries were in the trunk, with some in the back seat as well. Nope and nope. Pizza Pants shook his head. We're gonna have to get used to the May voice for Burger Pants, because it hurts less, and my throat is kind of hurting now.
It's just so big, I couldn't find half of these things without asking someone. The cheap stores aren't this gargantuan.
The cheap stores. I thought Costco was the cheap store though, and that's like the biggest one of all. I see.
And that's not the weirdest part of these big box stores.
Pizza Pants pulled out a cigarette and lighter from one of the cup holders.
By the way, do you mind if I smoke?
Sure, just roll the window down on your side, please. With confirmation from Azzy, Pizza Pants cracked the driver's side window and in one attempt he ignited the lighter and lit his cigarette before inhaling his first puff of smoke for the entire day.
As I was saying, that's not the weird part. There was this dude who was fighting with a store employee over toilet paper, yelling about American freedom or whatever.
That's a bit unusual. Was he preparing to live in the woods?
I don't fucking know.
What the fuck was Sailor Uranus? What are you talking about, chat? Who is Sailor Uranus? I mean Uranus. I mean your butthole. I mean Uranus. I think the more original pronunciation is like Oranos, right? I'm pretty sure. That's a real Sailor Moon. They actually had Sailor Uranus? Sailor Uranus. I barely know Uranus. Like, that's awesome. She was named Amara in the English dub. That's good. Uranus? Uranus. That sounds more legit, yeah. I always thought that it sounds a bit more impressive for like Father of the Heavens, you know, if it's not just Uranus or something, and it's like Uranus. It sounds cooler if you say it like that. Okay, that was a weird tangent. What the fuck was he talking about?
I don't fucking know. He looked like some office worker with a stick up his ass.
Pizza Pants chuckled. The dry smoke in his lungs stopped him from laughing. Oh, this is just Pizza Pants' voice after he chain smokes for 20 years. With a free hand, he turned the ignition to start the car.
I thought I'd only see someone like that at the back of a Denny's.
As he frowned in confusion, the back of a Denny's.
If I explain it right here, right now, we won't be back at my place before sunset,
he said as he backed out of the parking spot. Pizza Pants has deep history. Oh fuck, Tem voice not happening. Deep history with Denny's. Deep history.
Not much has happened during the...
Oh, that's not quoted anymore. Okay. Not much has happened during the drive back home. Okay, and that's inconsistent tense. I noticed that, so it's going in. Going in. Not much has happened. It's like past perfect or something. I don't even know. No, it's like present. Does any linguist in chat know what fucking tense that is? It's one of those like weirdo tenses that I don't really know what tenses are. We need Googer. Oh yeah, a bingo if you get Gaster. Present perfect. All right. It's weird because like I only have technically studied verb tenses in the context of French, so I don't really know what any of the English ones are, and I didn't really know many of the French ones either. But we have a passé composé, passé parfait, that kind of thing. Future simple. Is there an English? No, don't get distracted. Read. Not much has happened during the drive back home, with periods of silence broken by chatter between him and Azzy. The highway traffic had thinned out to some sedans, SUVs, and semi-trucks. The midday traffic hell of Vermont could and often did back up at times. In the afternoon and evening hours, traffic frequently backed up to where the highway forks into multiple paths, one of which led downtown. If there was a lot of drivers going downtown, they often clog the roads for drivers going anywhere else, the selfish bastards. I'm getting the feeling whoever wrote this is literally from Vermont. This is too much detail. It was already approaching evening by the time Pizza Pants' car arrived at the parking lot of their apartment building. After parking at an empty parking spot, he shut off the car and glanced at Azzy, who was taking his seatbelt too. What little muscle movement he could see underneath the sweater bulged and flexed. Dude, it's spicing the narration with little Burger Pants eyeing up Azzy's muscles under the sweater. He really wants to know what's under there. You commute for to college at Vermont? Close enough. Wait, German has 2 future tenses? Why does it need that, though? Bruh. I say that, I don't even know how many English future tenses there are. There could be 10, and I've never noticed. That's how, like, language works. If you're a native speaker, you just never think about this. Future and depressing future. Hell yeah. Them Eastern European countries inventing new linguistic forms just to convey depression. I'm not sure if German is Eastern European. It's close enough. true. Future conditional. If you would only do this. Is that future conditional? If you would only get a job. I don't even know. Is it possible to be conditional without being future? Okay, I gotta stop talking about this. It beckoned to him to see more of it. Instead, he turned to the driver's side door and stepped outside the car, heading to the trunk to grab his groceries. The groceries didn't take long to be put away. Pizza Pants intuited where each item should be placed in the fridge, cupboards, and shelves. He intuited it. Doesn't he own the house? The most difficult part was moving around items to make more space in the short, narrow fridge his landlord gave him, but he managed to fit all he bought and leave just enough room for Azzy to put his own things in the fridge. Looking at the stocked fridge, he was reminded of his early 20s when he had no grasp of living alone as an adult. Apparently he lost it again. For most weeks, his younger self just bought as much frozen pizza as he could and stuffed it in the freezer, having 1 or 2 whole pizzas per day along with snacks and takeout. He's going to become pizza blood at that rate. His entire body is going to be composed genetically of pizza. Oh, how he envied his younger self, the way he could eat to his heart's content without worrying about calories and sugar and fat. He did not envy the many, many days without food in his younger self's fridge. He had to buy the cheapest food he could find. All of it was terrible gas station food. The worst of them was the slimy, greasy 4-meat pizza, sometimes containing undercooked ham. Don't you have to... I guess you'd assume that meat on a pizza would be pre-cooked, actually. That's true. Oh, this isn't a frozen pizza. This is a normal pizza. Has anyone in chat tried the gas station pizza? I've never tried pizza from a gas station. What is it like? Specifically pizza, Pidge? Or some other gas station food? Is it specifically pizza? Apparently in Louisiana, gas station food can be good. Huh. It's bad like Domino's? I mean, Domino's is edible. Crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. Okay. Stop looking at the chat. I've lost it again. Here it is. The first time his fridge was full of real food was when he was in an apprenticeship. He had felt a bit of pride in himself and some hope that the life he was leading would be fruitful, that it would all lead to the actual acting gig he had wanted. Instead, he watched his days ditch him. After Azzy placed his groceries in the fridge, Pizza Pants noticed Azzy on the couch rummaging through his backpack and pulled out a plastic bag of toiletries, shampoo, and conditioner, as well as some body wash and a shower scrubby. I call bullshit. There's no way that Azriel has both shampoo and body wash, because his whole body is covered in fur. This is canonical. Toriel simply has a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. This is lore unfriendly, and a shower scrubby. Strangely, there was no 2 or 3-in-1 bottles in that bag. Those attractive people tend to spend extra money on themselves to enhance their hygiene, where even men have the hygiene habits of women. The fuck was that, Burger Pants? The thought alone singed him with envy. There's something fucking going on with that statement. There's some sort of internalization there. I don't know if I want to unpack it. I'll leave that to his therapist. Pizza Pants licked from the bag as he was holding.
You know, you're free to take a shower here. Just keep it short. I don't want to pay for too much water.
Oh, thank you, as he said. I didn't have time to take a shower today. I slept past my alarm for half an hour and had to get ready to leave immediately so I wouldn't miss my flight. Do you mind if I place my things in the bathroom? Huh. For a moment, he didn't feel as bad oversleeping today.
That's fine. Just do whatever you need to.
And as though on cue, Azzy grabbed a towel and some clean clothes from his suitcase and headed to the bathroom. Soon after, the sound of water hitting the tub penetrated the paper-thin walls of the apartment and seemed to drag longer than he'd hoped, though Pizza Pants never showered for no less than 15 minutes. He never showered for less than 15 minutes. Okay. Criticizing him for it would make Pizza Pants out to be a hypocrite. He would have to bite his tongue until Azzy leaves. Is that future conditional? Oh, I don't even know. Ominous showering. Wait, wasn't he supposed to pump the air mattress before he left? Shit. It might have been there. It may have been the late afternoon, but as he needed to sleep somewhere in the apartment. He wouldn't want to sleep on the dingy couch, and he definitely wouldn't want to sleep on the filthy carpet floor ruined by cigarette smoke. Without hesitation, Pizza Pants snatches the mattress and pump he left on the counter earlier today and dropped the mattress in a vacant space in the living room, and folding it as flat as he could, he connected the hose to the air pump and then to the nozzle to the hole. When he flipped the switch to the air pump, no air or any sound of the motor came on from the pump. Shit, he forgot to plug it in. Where's the fucking outlet? The nearest outlet, or rather power strip, was a few feet from the mattress. Carrying the air pump close enough to be plugged in led the nozzle popping out of the hole in the mattress. Leaving the pump plugged in, he fumbled with the nozzle to get back to the hole. Why did it sound so strange? Dude, that paragraph? That was a Homestuck flash that just happened. That was a whole Homestuck flash. From behind, he could hear an all too familiar voice. Wait, what? The pump is talking to him? Is he going Harrier Dubois? Is that his necktie talking to him now? Oh, from behind. Oh, how kind of you. How kind of you. Wasn't being kind to fulfill his obligations as host? Oh, it wasn't. His guest needed a place to sleep. It was his job. I'm getting lightheaded again. I'm dissociating. Bone your childhood friend, Bratan! I have no idea how the Thai is supposed to speak. What is Bratan? What does that imply? What accent is that? There's got to be some accent there. Get real food and water? I could, I suppose. Sorry, I was munching on banana loaf. Okay, maybe a longer break. Yeah, maybe we'll take a few minutes, like off a piss break, and hydrate and recover my brain oxygen. Good idea. Okay, good idea. Be back in a few. Alright, we're back. With the Omori music, no less. Okay. Feeling a bit refreshed now. We're talking about physics lectures on YouTube, learning physics. I don't know about physics, but I'm pretty sure that 3 Blue 1 Brown is like the best possible way to learn about calculus and stuff. I can't imagine there's a better resource in existence than his videos, because they're really quite excellent. Why the fuck do you have to take physics for an English major? How does that work? You have to take English for a physics major, I'm pretty sure. You found a biology channel that wasn't mega boring. Oh. Cool, I guess. I don't remember many biology channels in general. I guess there's I forget the name. It kind of doesn't matter. I should probably continue to read the fic. Either by a curse or the grace of God. Lots of God in this fic. Pizza Pants seems like deeply religious on some level. Pizza Pants turned to face Azriel and, in an instant, froze in place. As he stood in front of him, wearing nothing but the pair of pants he was wearing earlier today, from the waist up, the rest of the bare skin or fur on his body was exposed. His arm muscles bulged slightly underneath the fur. I think he's Bara chat. The hands touching the stitching of the pockets were quite strong and well manicured. Regardless of the fur, the pecs and abs were barely visible. They were not as big as the ones on bodybuilders or professional athletes, but they were still noticeable to Pizza Pants' eyes. As he had always had a record of being an athletic type since he was in cross-country back in high school, but his musculature gave him a strong but gentle presence he had never had before, at least the last time Pizza Pants had seen him. One could describe him as cute, though. If Pizza Pants said that, you would be gay, wouldn't it? That's not... I kind of summarized that. He would be called gay. Was that how it worked? Yes, Pizza Pants. I'm afraid that's how it works. That we're probably into internalized homophobia territory at this point. Like it's poking over the edge a bit, yeah. All right, so who's first? Gaster appears or someone fucking dies? If Gaster dies, we have a double bingo. We're going for like a full, like the Hollywood square here, just the whole border. Gaster must die. Anyway, Pizza Pants had these feelings since as far back as his first wet dream. Oh god, Pizza Pants, do I want to know about this? But he easily brushed them off as nothing more than a weird thought, something to pay no mind to. We're gonna go full Halloween hack here, aren't we? I think we're gonna go full fucking Halloween hack. Great. They always appeared whenever he saw something like the front cover of the gay porno, or the one dude at the beach seen from a distance. We're gonna fight the gay thoughts boss any second now. they're gonna come down. Why are we talking about Gaster dying of lung cancer? Oh no, Pizza Pants. Pizza Pants dying of lung cancer. We all have that one dude, yeah. Yeah. Or, you know, that one dude at the beach. Azriel was standing at most 6 feet from him, flesh and blood. It's not gay. 6 feet apart. 6 feet apart. And was flesh and blood, or whatever the monster equivalent of them was. Pizza Pants, do you know? The buck's age didn't tarnish his looks. The buck? Maybe he's flashing back to the cover of the magazine now. Instead of accentuating and synergizing with his physique. Dude, do you ever synergize being a 40-year-old into your physique? That's what my personal trainer calls it. Pizza Pants could have sworn he felt the warmth of his hands. We've had like fucking the last 5 minutes of reading have just been all gay thoughts. Nothing but it. Is something wrong, Azzy? Is there something wrong, Azzy asked.
No.
Pizza Pants shook his head rigorously.
I didn't think I'd see you. Sorry. I didn't think I'd see you shirtless this soon.
Pizza Pants chuckled as he rubs the back of his neck. I'd see you shirtless this soon. You couldn't have put that any weirder. She could not have made that sound weirder. You've been staring at me for about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, smooth, says chat. I want you to go up to the next person you see, like a family member or something, and just stare at them without talking, and try to make it for 2 minutes without anyone breaking the silence. Someone try to do that, just as an experiment. Two minutes stare down, directly just staring at his abdominal muscles. Just laser eyes. Wait, he was staring at Azzy for how long? 2 minutes? He was staring at his body for 2 minutes. Why? He was appreciating his body. Yeah. He was appreciating Azriel's beauty as his friend. He couldn't, Pizza Pants, appreciate his fellow dude's beauty without involving anything else. All Pizza Pants could muster was a, "Sorry, man." It's fine, I was just worried is all. I was just worried is all. I've turned Scottish now. It was so fucking gay turning Scottish. Right after he spoke, as he went to grab a bottle of lotion from his backpack. He's gonna like lay it on the couch and start oiling up. I hope you don't mind if I oil up in the living room with you, Burger Pants. He was smiling as he spoke. I forgot to bring this to the bathroom. And just like that, he left to return to the bathroom one last time. What the fuck was that? Dude, Pizza Pants, that's a question for me to ask. It keeps going.
The closer you are to the light, the larger the shadow becomes.
I think it was the darker, but larger has its own connotation. There's so much author lore. So this is written since last week. Should it's the 9 Sauls, by the way. A niche YouTuber. Lay on the flattery a bit thicker, dude. You're on stream. Okay. Let's get right into it. Burger Pants want child.mp4. Yeah, lotion on fur. Doesn't sound so good to me, but as he isn't fertile. No. It's like a conditioner? Yeah, that's true. Even conditioner's kind of gross, though. Not really into it. The image of that evening sat in his mind as Pizza Pants lay down in his bed. He tried to ignore it and fall asleep, tossing and turning to get it out of his head. Get out of my head, man! Get out of my head, man! Was his name DJ Spitz or something? Picturing him holding a gun at like the Halloween hack Gay Thoughts sprites. DJ Spitz, yeah, DJ Spitz. Firing wildly at a crowd of hovering speedos. You're talking to me about growing my hair out into luscious locks? That was my hairstyle all throughout middle school and early high school. I had like Louis the 14th wig hair, basically. It was not a good look. Yeah, Outsin, like most of the fics I'm reading, as far as I know, like I wasn't planning on a stream. They just wrote fics in their spare time and then eventually badgered me to do another stream. That's how Azzypants operates. So there's so many fucking fics. I could pull that off with some finesse. I looked like Little Orphan Annie or something. But with longer hair, I guess. I don't mean badgering. It was just a funny way to put it. This was like vaguely supposed to... There was talk of doing a Azzypants Pride Month stream. I combined Azzypants and Pride Month into Azzypants. But I was either busy or just didn't feel like doing a fanfic stream at the time, so it got kind of kicked down the road.
Hey Andrew, love your videos. Are you Canadian?
Yeah, I'm Canadian. Yeah, that's true. The icon on my Discord server is still in gay mode, so I guess Pride Month never ended. We're on to Lust Month. Oh no. Well, I guess it's apt for this fic. Can't get you out of my head. The image of that evening still sat there, and closing his eyes showed it more clearly than he would have liked, as his physique and musculature stood out to him. He gave up on sleeping for a bit, his mouth dry or his bladder full. Whenever he stepped out to use the bathroom or get a glass of water, the outline of that caprine figure lay on the mattress, furthest from his bedroom, making no sound except for a quiet, steady breath. He kept his line of sight away from the figure, but he slipped and laid his eyes on the figure for a moment. His heart was racing. He was reminded of that evening. Oh my god, this is like day one. Dude's not gonna make it. He's gonna melt. The levels of gayness we are reaching are way too far off the charts to keep this under wraps. And that was the funny thing, is that the first fucking thing he said to Azzy was like confirming that he was gay. But there was like legitimately no ulterior motive at the time. Like he was asking for no particular reason, and then later realizes that, oh wow, this is certainly relevant. Like in that order too. You know it's bad when the gay thoughts are disrupting your sleep. Yeah, I know. Top shelf gay porno disrupted my circadian rhythms. Extreme denial, yeah. Pizza Pants is gonna forget that Azzy is gay. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a notable gay actor, Azzy. Eventually, he fell asleep and stayed asleep until sunlight shined through his window. He woke up in the mid-morning sun. Waking up in the mid-morning light with something in our hearts. with the back of his neck aching, lightly from his neck contorting for too long while he was asleep, probably due to the gay thoughts. Lying down, he was struggling to keep himself awake. It was not ideal for the host to sleep in late. As far as Pizza Pants knew, Azzy hadn't rented a car out and was studying at a place without direct access to a bus route. Oh, staying at a place. Unless he was willing to walk far, he couldn't go anywhere, not without Pizza Pants hauling him around in his car. Yeah, that's pretty rough. No public transit. It's got to haul him around. Coca wants to submit something. I don't think anyone who... half the people who write for this have never written fanfic before Coca. I don't think there's really a bar to entry like that. People just do whatever the fuck they want. It's a good thing that Pizza Pants is unemployed right now, by the way, because otherwise he'd be kind of fucked. He'd be like, all right, Az, you gotta go to work, then just kind of leave him. Hometown is tiny, but he could just walk. He's still in Hometown, right? Okay, bye, Utson. I'm looking forward to the art. Pizza Pants sat up from his bed, his neck aching, much worse than before. Besides the pain he felt, his armpits were moist. More moist than he was comfortable with. Okay, so more moist than usual. And the musk of a middle-aged man assaulted his nostrils and putting his nose to said pits. I'm glad we got this paragraph. He sighed before he stood up to grab some clean clothes from both his closet and dresser. Finding something even decent didn't take long. The Elon Musk of a middle-aged man. Stepping into the bathroom, he closed the door behind him and locked it from the inside. Directly in front of him was a mirror hanging above the sink. The way this is set up so far, it's like crazy operatic yaoi scenario is that Azriel, unbeknownst to him, is still in the shower and he hasn't gotten out yet, but he's sleepy and he stumbled inside without realizing, and they're both going to be stuck in the bathroom together. In the steamy shower bathroom, buck naked. It'll be a crazy scenario they'll have to do, to get through. Or maybe not. Directly in front of him was a mirror hanging above the sink, with the toilet to the left of the sink and below a medicine cabinet. The bathtub and shower were to the left of both of those. He stepped close to the mirror. His waist was only an inch from the sink's edge. His waist is only the very precise spatial descriptions. He leaned a bit closer toward the mirror. The feline man stared back at him with brown eyes, with dark bags underneath from last night. A few wrinkles, like the smile lines, and some forehead were seen on the man's face. Who was this man staring back at him? Oh, supposedly, the feline man staring back from the mirror was his reflection. We keep coming back to Disco Elysium, can't escape it. He put his hand to his face and rubbed his skin and fur. His skin stretched out like one of his ex's worn hair braids. Wait, he has an ex? Well, this is crucial information. What he actually managed to pick up a chick at some point. Insane. And his fur was coarser than he remembered it being, though not as coarse as his dad's fur was. Shit, he was supposed to be in the shower by now. He didn't take long. He had a dinner date? Well, he said it was a failed dinner date, so I don't know what that implied. His shower didn't take long, not as long as Azzy's. He only needed to wash the essentials. We'll skip the list of essentials and lightly scrub the rest of his body. Sitting next to his 3-in-1 was Azzy's shampoo, conditioner, body wash, as separate bottles, each labeled with cinnamon fragrance. Bro's getting himself cinnamon sugared. The bottles tempted him to sniff its contents. He was Adam in the Garden of Eden. The bottles were the apple. The serpent was Azzy. I don't think he's okay, chat. I don't think this guy is okay. He's like huffing the bro's shampoo in the shower and comparing it to like biblical metaphor. Is he gonna drink it? Oh, he better. The bottles tempted him to sniff. Okay, I read that. He caved into the temptation and opened the shampoo bottle up to sniff its contents.
Scrumptious.
For only a moment. After only a moment, he closed it shut and scrambled to put it back with its kin. The mild pleasure from smelling the bottle's contents gave way to a thought. He probably shouldn't have done that. Why not? It's just a shampoo bottle, dude. Sometimes you want to smell a shampoo bottle. It's not deep, bro. Azzy was his friend, after all. He didn't put his shampoo and conditioner in the bathroom just so a creep could sniff them. Oh god, Pizza Pants was being a creep, wasn't he? He was single and hadn't had a girlfriend for so long. He had sniffed his friend's shampoo like a creep. Now he needed to step out of the shower knowing that. Burger Pants, are you okay? He's Halloween hacking out. Dr. Andonuts is going to appear like the ghost of Christmas future.
Hey, so, how many letters of repression you on?
Oh my god. With his clothes on and a dose of aspirin in his system, he stepped out of the bathroom and headed to the living room. As he sat on the couch with his laptop beside him, a paper bag sat on the coffee table next to a wrapped breakfast burrito. He looked up from his screen when Pizza Pants approached. "Good morning," as he greeted. All Pizza Pants could say was, "Hey." He walked past the couch to where Azzy was and headed to the coffee machine. Oh, he does have a coffee machine. Like, I guess it doesn't really make sense that he'd be drinking coffee, like, at night, but... After putting the filter in the basket, he dumped a few scoops of coffee grounds into the basket and closed the lid of the machine. There was stale water that he poured into it from the night before. Does water get stale overnight? That's news to me. I just fill up my espresso machine whenever it runs out of water. It sits in there for a few days sometimes. In the corner of his vision, a caprine head turned to the laptop. This time it wasn't Azrael, it was Capra Demon from Dark Souls 1. Two dogs bit his limbs as the demon advanced and cut him in half with his great machete. I mean, the caprine head turned to the laptop as he turned away from the coffee maker. His shampoo sniffing act returned to his mind. Pizza Pants should apologize. Do not bring it up. Do not bring it up. Don't do it. I'm so invested in this. Like, why? It is so important to me personally that he does not bring this up as a thing he did. Abort, abort. He approached the couch with anticipation, and as he turned his head to face Pizza Pants, "Do you only drink coffee?"
I almost never eat breakfast.
Pizza said. Okay, his name is Pizza now.
Just coffee and a few granola bars from the dollar store.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Without a word, as he grabbed a breakfast burrito off the coffee table and held it at the Pizza Pants. "Here."
Oh, thanks.
Pizza Pants grabbed the burrito and unwrapped it on end.
Bro, you grabbed his burrito. Bro's grabbing Azzy's burrito.
You know, I wouldn't care if you had some of my cereal. You can just ask.
But then I would need to wake you up. His mouth was half full of breakfast burrito. He swallowed before speaking.
I didn't think of that.
While taking another bite, Pizza Pants glanced at the torso of Azzy, who returned to his laptop. The image of his abs covered in his short, coarse fur flashed into his mind. This is actually getting to, like, painful levels of, like, I'm not sure exactly what. This is like when I watched, what's the anime? I think Watamote. The one that's just, like, pure social awkwardness non-stop for the entire runtime. It's feeling like that at this point. Like, it's intense. This is so cringe, says chat. It is. He wondered if Azzy's body smelled like cinnamon. An apology might not be a good idea. Oh, fucking hell. Thank God. He needed to clear his head.
I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
Pizza Pants told Azzy. Azzy lifted his head from the screen.
Do you mind if I join?
Oh god, Pizza Pants. Just turn him down.
Nah, I don't mind. Just let me get my coffee first.
Fuck. Now everyone's gonna see me walking with a man, and they're gonna think that I'm gay walking. Yes, that's true, chat. That was also one of my first thoughts. Was just like, and I associate Astral going on walks with Pizza Pants with like red pilling him about like the 3 universes and like the fact that Chris is the Knights Templar. It's probably not gonna happen here.
Now all we need is the sexually charged foot-eating scene.
I agree, chat. For much of Pizza Pants and Azzy's youth, the forest covering parts of Vermont surrounded the grass, lawns, tiny houses, and small businesses of hometown. Not much of the town has changed. Well, that was a lie. A lot of it has changed, though the grassy lawns and tiny houses remained. Through the many changes that took place, the forest surrounded the otherwise quiet town the same way it did decades ago. The trees within the forest were not touched due to the town ordinances and state law, except for a few developments on the outskirts of town. The outline of the town's grassy interior forms a border between the subterranean environment and nature. No footnote. What are you doing? Every tree hasn't sprouted its leaves yet, despite the warm air filling the partially slush-covered area. Like the highways Pizza Pants drove over, the sidewalks and asphalt of the parking lots lacked any icy spots for him and Azzy to slip on. Which was too bad, because it would have been really cute for Pizza Pants to fall into Azzy's arms and have a look up in his eyes for a moment, but for the day, Pizza Pants wore a jacket and work boots, while Azzy decided to wear his long, green, heavy winter coat. Didn't you say this was April? I guess it's kind of cold in Vermont. Huh. While Azzy decided to wear his long, green, heavy winter coat, left unzipped to stop himself from sweating. As the two approached the town center, they mostly kept quiet between each other. Except for the occasional idle chatter, until Pizza Pants thought of something for too long to keep it to himself.
So, you know how you said you wanted to visit Chris?
Pizza Pants asked. Azzy nodded. Yes?
I haven't seen you since you left for your master's, so I was wondering why you want to visit him now.
Chris is him. Straight up. Okay. Chris is now... yeah, okay, sure. Roll with it. A pause filled the space between Pizza Pants and Azzy before the Caprian spoke. We really love Caprians. Gosh, this is hard to answer. He paused to collect his thoughts. Though it may sound cliché, in truth I wanted to see him again. Occasionally I call him to chat, but it's not the same. At best we catch up on each other's weeks, say goodbye and hang up. Not much happens when over the phone.
Do you at least do a video call with little buddy?
No, they don't like video calls. But it changed again. It keeps changing. I'm like side-eyeing the pronouns.
Damn.
Sorry for venting onto you as the Gen Z's. Oh, fuck. The ad-lib was what the actual... I was gonna insert this like exact thing, but it was just written there. And my eyes just hit it like I re-rendered the car in front of me. I wanted to make my instructions clear. Is venting a Gen Z thing? It's because they're depressed and suicidal, yeah. Yeah, the pronoun's gonna change to she later to fuck with me. It'll never be explained.
It's because of Amogus.
Oh, that makes sense. I just wanted to make my intentions clear.
Don't sweat it, dude.
Pizza Pants tilted his gaze toward the pavement.
To be honest, I haven't seen my family in ages, except when I visit my dad at the cemetery. He passed away from a stroke a few years ago.
I'm sorry for your loss, as he said out of respect.
Thanks. I haven't gotten along with him, but it doesn't make it any easier.
Azriel nodded. I'm sure it was.
Also, get a lawyer when things get hairy, okay?
As he blinked. Noted. What does he mean? What does that imply? What? What the fuck did that imply?
Gen Z out there. Let me try again. Gen Z out there, straight up venting it. And by it, let's just say their feelings.
Too true. Get a lawyer when things get hairy. But, Burger Pants, I'm always hairy.
It says, yeah, I noticed when I looked at your abs for 2 minutes yesterday. I'm also sorry for smelling your shampoo.
Okay, where was I? In front of Azzy and Pizza Pants, two figures in the distance walked in opposite direction of the two men. Pizza Pants paid no mind to the figures, and Azzy didn't even notice them, instead looking ahead like any sane adult. Eventually, the figures were closer for Pizza Pants to discern some details. One of the figures, with brown hair and purple scales, towered over the bluebird monster. Of course, Umris is. Why is Umris just randomly canon now? Why does it just randomly become canon with no announcement? A bluebird monster who was staring at him. Fuck, was it the toilet paper guy? The toilet paper guy, the sequel jazz standard to Watermelon Man, turned his head toward him with a face of mild surprise. His partner turned to look at what he was staring at.
Good morning,
she greeted, her voice more gruff than Pizza Pants expected. What did he expect? She could probably crush his skull with one hand. Damn. That's also sounds like he has a thing for Susie at this rate. That's all it takes.
It's almost 11:15 a.m. The toilet paper guy chided at the kid. I could hardly call it morning.
It's not noon yet, nerd.
Howdy, as he greeted. You must be one of the locals.
You're new here?
I was raised here, actually.
Yes, the bluebird added. You were the popular kid of the town back in the day. Your name, what was it?
He waited for the Caprine to respond. Asriel.
Yes, that's right, Asriel.
The bluebird smiled.
My name is Birdley, and this is my wife, Susan.
He pointed at his wife, while she waved sheepishly at Azzy.
Call me Pizza Pants,
the cat monster interjected.
I nearly forgot about you.
Birdley turned his head toward Pizza Pants. Pulling out an open carton of Dunhills, he pulled out a cigarette and held the carton to Pizza Pants. Would you like it? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. You're trying to trip me into this shit? I know it's slang for a cigarette, but like you don't got to do that to me on stream here. Pizza Pants almost choked on a spit.
Wait, what did you say?
In this context, it means cigarette, as he explained.
Oh, sure.
I guess Birdley's British. TLDR, eat shit. We really are doing a Halloween hack. I wonder if that plays into the into Burger Pants's like crazy repression though. Like it's like some sort of Freudian slip where the universe called him out there, but it just means a cigarette. Wait, was he? No, I'm talking about Umris. There's a bunch of shit. It's kind of a headcanon, but in Umris, Birdley keeps using phrases that imply that he's British, even though he's American ostensibly, so I figured he's just the kind of person who just puts on a British accent for no reason. It's like the apparently that's DashCon lore, right? In the new DashCon video, there was like the organizer apparently had a fake British accent, but only it came out when he wasn't cosplaying as Gamzee. He had like two different voices. But the supposedly real voice, which was British, was also fake. Excuse me, what? I don't know. I heard this secondhand. You gotta watch the Strange Eons video for the sauce. The cigarette arc. As he shook his head, I don't smoke. He watched Birdly and Pizza Pants light their own cigarettes. Birdly took a puff of smoke before grabbing it from the rim of his beak. You were at the supermarket the other day, right?
Yeah.
Pizza Pants puffed from his side as well, the cigarette still in his mouth. Then you might have seen my outburst.
You didn't have to mention that.
Pizza Pants muttered under his breath.
You see, me and my wife, we stock up on essential items in case the world ends.
It's just you.
Susie blurted out. Birdly being a prepper for no reason is really funny. Birdly continues regardless.
However, the staff would not let me stock up on certain items, toilet paper in particular. It's a blatant violation of our liberties as Americans. I cannot stand to tolerate it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Pizza Pants nodded half-heartedly, taking the cigarette out of his mouth. Is Birdly going to assume they're a couple? Oh, I bet.
When I said that earlier, I didn't mean the cigarette. I was talking directly to you.
Birdly's into QAnon. No, Birdly, no. Not that kind of smart kid. Yeah, I know that Birdly is ignoring the rights of private companies to limit his freedom on their property. I know, Momo. I get it. Anyway. What does QAnon Birdly look like if you're going to make art? What the fuck does that look like? I don't know if I want QAnon Birdly to be a thing. Birdly but incel? Give him a few years. That might be Ken. We don't know yet. What the fuck is QAnon? It's like a alt-right conspiracy shit. If you want to know about it, you can watch the Folding Ideas video on Flat Earth. I'd recommend that video regardless. It's a very cool video.
It's not the worst of it. The surveillance, the vaccine mandates, the hypocrisy. Do you know the worst part about it? No one cares. They all want to feel special and demand everything from the government. Even the so-called Republicans with their business loans. It seems like the teachings of the Founding Fathers were all but forgotten.
He's invented new. He's neither left nor right. He's just angry. The Founding Fathers and their strong opinions on vaccination.
I mean, I've seen some apprentices that are doing okay. Not everything's going to shit, I guess.
That may be true.
Birdly sighed.
But at least I have my career, my house in the forest, and my loving wife. You said those last 3 words. I'm speaking in character as Birdly now. I'm stuck. The voice is stuck like this. I'm like Javier Dubois. I need to pass a skill check to make the voice stop. His arms wrapped around Susie's waist, placing his hand, at least in Peter Panther's eyes, uncomfortably close to her breasts. What, is he gay or something? What, is he gay touching his wife's breasts?
Okay, I got better. A notification from Birdly's phone startled him, breaking his embrace, thankfully, with Susie. Is Burger Prance like a... Burger Prance? He's not even just, like, repressed. He's like a hyper prude. He's, like, just uncomfortable about any displays of affection now. Because it reminds him of his own affection. And at that time he stared at Azzy's abs for 2 straight minutes. And he sniffed his shampoo bottles in the shower. And 349 from Cool Gloop and Repants. Thank you, Cool Gloop. Okay. A notification from Birdly's phone startled him.
It appears I need to resume my work for a client. I will have to say goodbye then.
With that, Birdly and Susie went on their way, leaving Pizza Pants and Azzy to stare at each other dumbfounded.
You hungry?
Pizza Pants asked.
Because I'm fucking starving.
Azzy nodded vigorously. I'm both hungry and thirsty. I think that's the end for now. I'm assuming this is like an infinitely ongoing fic that's going to be 400,000 words by the time Deltarune is finished. Excellent. Let's see, we're at 6 hours of stream. I think I can do one more. I can do one more fic, because that was really long. That was only 6,000 words? Really? It felt way longer than that. I guess I read pretty slowly, but... Look at how long some of these... This is 10,000 words. I think the original segment of Let That Sink In that I read was like 12,000 words, right? Maybe do Azzypants now? Oh, that was 8K? I guess it got updated, maybe. This one's 12,000. This one's really short. You know, I'll throw in a really short one. And that, what the fuck is this? 20,000 words? Title redacted, Yowie. 20,000. That's so scary. Why does it like that? Why is it like this? Why is it a Discord link? Wait, what? Okay, let's leave that one alone for now. It's in the thread. Oh, I see. I think you can probably get the link to this on the Discord somewhere. Another 9 New Zealand bucks from Cool Gloop. Thank you. A man read Azzypants for 3.5 hours. Here's what happened to his brain. I've read Azzypants for a lot longer than 3.5 hours, buddy. It's been a long time. I want to read this one because it's short as fuck. And maybe I'll read another one afterward if I feel like I have energy. It's kind of a zoomed out Google Doc. Okay. Promises unkept. And so we never actually got bingo here, did we? No one died. There was no Gaster. There's no German. No flashbacks. Just lots and lots and lots and lots of that one. Is it an abrupt ending if it never ended? You never reached the ending. So still no bingo. Damn it. Alright, we got colored text. Check that out. I can zoom in a bit more. Here we go. Promises Unkept, an Azzypanties story. Oh, this is the gender bent version. This is, I believe, what Azzypanties refers to, because why wouldn't they be Yuri, I guess. Let me have a bite of food. Okay. This looks like a shit post. Content warning. This fic contains one reference to homophobia in a comedic context. It also contains entirely too many text colors. Reader discretion is advised. Alright. It happened June, I think, of this year, before I went to college. The day started like any other. I woke up, got dressed, and went to the bathroom. Sitting down because I'm a woman in this fic. I'm joking. You made me inhale some granola. Alright. My mom said something to the effect of, Azriel, my daughter, how are you this fine morning? And I said something like, whoa, how did you change the color of your text like that? The good news is the Azzy voice doesn't change at all when you make him a girl. It's the same fucking voice. And then set off for the day. This is like very, I remember your genocides coded here. I did not have any specific plans, but I knew that I did not want to spend such a nice day inside. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, or 21.11111 degrees Celsius. Partly clouded, a nice breeze. Why do I remember that? Whatever, anytime. Anyway, I spent the morning wandering around hometown, talking to people I barely knew, taking in sights and sounds. I would be leaving soon, so I wanted to appreciate it all while I had the chance. Well, I could, I mean. And when I say it all, I mean it. Even arguably the worst part of town. Sometime around noon, I started getting hungry, and for whatever reason, I decided that day that I wanted to go to Icy's Pizza rather than a respectable establishment like QC's, or actually, QC's is the only other restaurant in town, never mind. I walked to the door and was immediately hit with the overwhelming stench of grease and grime. My shoes stuck to the ground as I walked across the threshold. My eyes caught on something hanging on the wall. A health inspection certificate. A giant red letter F was printed on it, and the date said 1997. I do not think the restaurant has been opened that long. That's pretty funny. After what felt like an eternity, it's layered, right? Because like it failed the health inspection, but even the failure is out of date, and it's so out of date that the restaurant didn't exist when they failed. After what felt like an eternity of wading through the slush-like air, I made it to the counter. No one was there, so I rang the little bell. Ding! Keep the regular Pizza Pants voice if you're a real one. But for the last fic, for normal Pizza Pants, not girl Pizza Pants, I was already doing a sort of femme version of the voice because it's a long story. That's the May Borowski voice, which I based on Pizza Pants, but...
Yeah, come in, give me a sec.
A raspy feminine voice from the kitchen. Was that... My suspicions were confirmed immediately as the voice's owner rounded the corner. It was Pizza Panties, my high school friend. We want May.
Oh, Pizza Panties. I didn't know you worked here.
Azriel, hey, good looking. I mean, good seeing ya.
That was a Freudian slip. That was literally a Freudian slip. I just read good looking. Awesome. That's canon.
Azriel, hey, good seeing ya. It's been like a sec, huh? How you been?
Her words washed over me like pizza grease over a porcelain plate. I was suddenly lost in thought. For some reason, looking at her now, I felt something I'd never really felt before. Her slightly bloodshot eyes, the light reflecting off of her greasy and disgusting fur, her cat ears. Normally, I would never take notice of these features, but right here, right then, they made my heart, monsters have hearts by the way, flutter. Maybe the stuffy pizza air was just making me loopy.
Hello, Azzy? You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I stammered out.
Just a bit, surprised to see you working here. Just a month after graduating.
Her being highlighted... Oh, that is House of... I mean, in general, this is kind of House of Leavesy, but... Why is pizza blue? Like, that's spooky. Any reference to Pizza Pants is just color-coded. It's like the pizza grease seeps through. Pizza Panties chuckled.
Ah, well, you know how it is. A girl's gotta make cash, right?
I guess I had never considered that, having come from an upper middle class family.
Anyway, you want anything?
I thankfully caught myself before reflexively saying, "Yo!" That would have been a disaster. Though, I guess given what happened later, I'm getting ahead of myself. No chat, I'm not skipping to the end. I hastily scanned the menu, and the first thing I saw was, "I would like a slice of icy special week-old pepperoni flavored pizza, please." Wow.
Coming right up.
She retreated back to the kitchen. I guess she was the only person working that day. I could not help but stare at her all the way until she turned the corner. "You forgot this one. You missed it." I leaned against the counter and put my head in my hands. I'm going to count that as a spelling mistake, actually. I'm going to count that as a spelling mistake. Says me. I leaned against the counter and put my head in my hands, but immediately stood back up when I felt something wet seeping through the elbows of my jacket. I resigned to staring at the wall and nervously tapping my foot instead. What was getting into me? I had never felt this this way about her before. Was I a lesbian? Nah, that was not possible, surely, I thought. Foolish I was. Pizza Panties emerged after a suspiciously short amount of time, carrying what vaguely resembled 2 slices of pizza.
Here you go. It's about time for my lunch break, so I figured we could eat together. That cool?
Yo, £6.90 from JD. Jenim Deems himself.
Hi, Andrew. What's a pizza panties?
It's like Azzypants or Pizza Pants, but you turn them into girls. I hope that explains it. We hired a miniature time traveler to explain what an Azzypanties is. My heart skipped a beat. Sure, yes, I would like that. I said a little too enthusiastically. A little too lesbianically. Azzypants let out that damned charming chuckle of hers.
Alright, let's get out of this shithole. No, can barely breathe in here.
Rather than walk around the counter like a normal person, she vaulted over it with surprising grace. She handed me a slice of pizza and led me outside. Why is the E high? I don't know. For a lack of better pizza eating location, we decided on the dank alleyway next to a dumpster. Surprisingly, it did not smell as bad as the inside of the building. There was a suspicious vomit-like stain on the wall. I ignored it and took a bite of my pizza. The taste was indescribable. Well, I suppose I could describe it as bad. That's an adjective. Pizza Panties must have seen the colorful expression on my face because she laughed and said,
"Yeah, that's the usual reaction. The week-old pepperoni flavor isn't actually that bad, comparatively. If you ever had Flamin' Hot, I would have warned you."
What? I coughed up a chunk of pizza onto the pavement. What's so bad about the flaming hot flavor? Pizza Panties pulled out a cigarette.
It's, well, let's just say, it's the reason we have toilets in this town.
What the fuck? What is that? The implications are insane there. It's like monsters can shit, but they normally just don't ever. Except that the specifically the Flamin' Hot pizza has such powerful diuretic properties that it can make a monster shit its pants. But like otherwise they just hold it in for their whole lives. Like what the fuck does that mean? That's insane. Also, I'll count that as a bodily fluid. They eat physical food and shit. Magic food, nah. I mean, that makes sense, but only the Flamin' Hot flavor is physical? Wait, who's still coming in looking for 9 sols? I changed the thumbnail and the title and the description. It's all different. 9 sols is over now. This is Azzypants. Toby Fox is scared to make world building this deep. Dude, that's true. That bottom shelf pizza disrupted my circadian rhythms. The 9 Sol stream is still going. Just mentally substitute Azzy with Yi and Burger Pants with Shenhong. I mean, I have AO3 open. I could pull up the 9 Sols fix and let you all take a look at the menagerie, but I think just showing some of the tags on stream might be a little bit over the line for what I want to get to. AO3 tags do not fuck around. I laughed aloud, perhaps a bit too loud, at Pizza Panty's humorous reference to Undertale lore. If you were not aware, in Undertale, there are no toilets present in the underground, and it was strongly implied by an NPC in Grillby's that the monsters did not digest food in the way that humans did, and as such had no reason to defecate. However, in Deltarune, monster biology appears to work somewhat differently, as magic does not appear to exist, at least in the light world, and there is a bathroom complete with a toilet in the Dreamer family residence. All of this is to say, why do you know that? I know this is Azriel speaking. Azriel would know. Pizza Panty's joke was humorous since it was implying for that reason, the reason for this discrepancy was not a difference in biology, but rather the existence of food so bad for one's digestive health that it could cause a bowl of bowel discomfort even in creatures that would not originally be biologically capable of such a thing. Wow, you just explained exactly what I did to the chat. Like, wow, okay, great. Pizza Pants balanced her plate on her knee and pulled out a rainbow-colored lighter. Rainbow like gay. I think she's gay.
Hey, you want a cig?
She said when she lit her mouth. I was like, what's... Oh, it's cig. She asked as she lit the cigarette in her mouth. I wiped away a tear I had shed from laughing so hard at Pizza Panty's joke before responding. No, thank you. Pizza Panties shrugged.
More for me.
More for me.
Nice Sans quote. Hilarious Sans quote. She put a second cigarette in her mouth and lit it. That's awesome. Gay, homosexual, gay. Lesbian behavior to laugh. Lesbian behavior to smoke 2 cigarettes. Against my better judgment, I took another bite of the pizza. It was somehow even worse than the first bite. My life flashed before my eyes, and in that instant, I truly felt that I might die. I was just being dramatic, though. It wasn't that bad. Since when did you start smoking?
Let me think.
She lit a third cigarette.
Must have been about a week after graduation. I mean, I had 1 cigarette in high school, junior year, I think. Des gave it to me.
She realized what she had said, and her happy expression faded.
Fuck Azzy, sorry.
I forgot that, like, usually the lore gets so fucked up in these that I forgot that Des was, like, missing. Oh yeah, Des. She's probably around somewhere. She's still gone, okay. I shook my head. It's okay, Panties. I spent a moment to find the words. And has been a while, you know. Years. I have moved on. That was not entirely true. Des was my best friend. More than that, really. She was something special. We were inseparable until we were separated. I loved her. I fought back tears. This is not contributing to the ship. Divert. We need to change the subject. I felt a hand on my shoulder and looked up. Pizza Panties was looking at me with more genuine emotion than I had ever seen on her face. She also had a 4th cigarette in her mouth. Emotional openness is correlated positively to cigarette count.
It's alright, Azzy. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually.
The tears flowed against my will now. To my surprise, Pizza Panties pulled me into a hug. This is some crazy level flirting. It's like drag the person out to a disgusting alley to eat pizza, and then remind her of her like old best friend who like is dead or missing, and when she's crying you go in for the hug while smoking 4 cigarettes. That's Riz. And then you kind of like with your tongue you creatively like put 2 of them into her mouth without using her hands at all. I guess 2 of them because there's 4, I don't know. And then you make some line about it being an indirect kiss, and they go, I've also seen Chainsaw Man. And then you watch Chainsaw Man together, and that's your bonding experience. I can see the play. This is classic. Tears flowed against my will now. To my surprise, Pizza Panties pulled me in for a hug. Her uniform smelled of pizza grease and sweat, but it was still nice. I hugged her back, awkwardly maneuvering my pizza plate around her body, and cried into her shoulder. You've seen people do that in old movies, transfer the cigarette? I can picture it. I can definitely picture it. And then you vomit on her face to finalize the Chainsaw Man reference. After what was probably too long, I pulled away from the hug and wiped my tears away with my jacket sleeve. Crazy Undertale reference, dude. Remember when Azrael in Undertale hugs Frisk for a little bit too long as he doesn't want to let go? Pizza Panties, who had lit a 5th cigarette during the hug, smiled and patted my shoulder. Damn, she's good at this. She's going to get lung cancer, but it's like she's pretty smooth. I put my hand on hers and smiled. Thank you, Pamela. I think I needed that. Pamela Pizza Panties Piazza. Pamela's top shelf Pamela Pizza Panties Piazza. Got me seeing the Da Vinci Code. Looked at me with a 6 cigaretted expression surprise. Looked at me with a 6 cigaretted expression surprise. That's a stroke sentence. Have I... Smoke. There we go. Also renaming. Hang on. Alright, we got the right column again. It's looking promising. Gaster has to show up eventually, surely. Jokes in the footnotes. I don't know if there's footnotes.
Please, Pizza Panties was my father's name.
Okay, where was I?
Yeah, no problem. I'm surprised you remember my real name.
Bring me to Sonic there? Okay. Of course I do. I only call you Pizza Panties most of the times because everyone else does.
Yeah, well, you can't decide for yourself with a nickname. Which nicknames stick?
She hesitantly removed her hand from my shoulder and looked down at her untouched pizza slice in disgust.
Well, my break's about over, but, you know, if you want to hang out or something later, I get off at 5.
My heart fluttered once more. What is it about reversing the genders here that seems to just reverse the relationship dynamic, where now, like, Pizza Pants is smooth as fuck and Azrael's all flustered?
I bet they get off at 5, says Pitch.
Oh, here's the Night in the Woods music to support the May voice. My heart flutters once more.
Sure, that sounds wonderful. How about we meet at,
I cycled through all the locations in town. There are less than a dozen, so it didn't take long.
the lake?
It's a date.
She blushed and scratched her head.
You know what I meant. No homo.
She lit a 7th cigarette. An ordinary monster would have had long since run out of mouth real estate to hold cigarettes in. But thankfully, due to Pamela's eldritch and unknowable anatomy, she could contort her wretched orifice into whatever shape suited her needs. That is fucking kinky as hell. Okay. I chuckled nervously. Could it be that she... I pushed the thought out of my head as soon as it arrived. That was ridiculous.
See you then, Pamela.
I walked up to the nearby dumpster and threw my barely eaten pizza slice in. From the 3-point line, Pamela chucked her own slice and landed perfectly in the dumpster. Nothing but net. She rounded the corner to go back to Icy's. "7 cigs to become a god." I like the implication that this is Burger Pants' lunch hour every day. He gets the same slice of pizza that's inedible. He goes out back, he doesn't eat it, then he throws it in the dumpster at the end and walks back inside without eating anything. He just eats the cigarettes, right? There's so much ash that gets stuck in his lungs that he actually just subsists off of that. The rest of the day was a blur. I think I may have gone back home to eat a proper lunch and hang out with Chris for a little while. I remember they were acting strange. In hindsight, I suppose they must have been anxious about me leaving for college soon. Surely that won't spiral into a greater mental complex, haha. Sometime around 4:45 p.m., I told Mom I was leaving to hang out with a friend.
At this hour, she asked. Azriel, it is getting quite late. I know, Mom, I answered, somewhat exasperated. I'll be safe, I promise. I'm just going to take the lake. Going to the lake with pizza panties. Pizza panties?
A worried expression crossed her face.
I hope you're not going to kiss her. I am homophobic.
I remember your genocides.
Alright. Wait, no, that's still not in... There's nothing for homophobic Toriel, even though it's been in every fucking fic so far. This shit is externalized as fuck. I blushed.
No, Mom, that's gross. Yucky. Cooties. Yucky.
I lied. As a matter of fact, I found the idea of hissing her quite appealing.
We're just going to hang out.
Mom sighed.
Very well. Just be home before dinner, will you not?
I nodded.
I will. Thank you, Mom.
I hurried out the door before she changed her mind and made for the lake. She's just keeping it real. Open communication is important. The concept of a like homophobic mom, but she's like really open about it and just like discusses it like it's like just a term. I don't know where I'm going with this bit. That's just funny somehow.
Remember, dear, I am a homophobe and this will be an issue. Just be homo before dinner. I mean home.
Inspiring news. Homophobic mother torments her... no, let me... Like, this is going to be hard to say. Homophobic mother torments lesbian daughter with preferred pronouns. Something along those lines. When I got there, Pamela was already there, sitting by the lake and horribly failing to skip rocks. She was still in her uniform. She looked up as I approached.
Hey, Azzy. Glad you showed up.
Why would I not?
I sat down next to her.
I don't know, I guess I figured you'd probably have better things to do than hang out with me.
She haphazardly threw a rock. It landed in the lake with a plunk.
Here, you have to throw it like this,
I said, grabbing a smooth disc-shaped rock.
Hold it with your thumb and middle finger, and wrap your index finger around the edge of the rock. Keep your body at a 15-degree angle to the body of water. Then bring your arm behind you, flick it forward, and release when the rock is in front of you.
I gave her a demonstration. The rock landed with a disappointing plunk, having skipped a grand total of 0 times.
Fuck.
Nice. Yeah, there was rock skipping on another fic. I love how there've been so fucking many Azzypants fics that I've read on stream that they're now starting to like repeat tropes and scenes. 15-degree angle is like a, yeah, very WikiHow explanation. It's all on the wrist. All you have to do is spin the rock. If the rock is spinning, it will skip. Pamela laughed.
Bet you looked that up on WikiHow.
Oh, again, I'm predicted. I blushed. Maybe? Pamela laughed some more.
There's no teacher like experience, Azzy. I may suck ass at skipping rocks now, but if I keep at it, I'll be skipping like a pro in no time.
She flicked a rock at the water. It almost skipped. Not quite, though. I'm reading the future, yeah. We continued chucking rocks at the water for a while longer, idly chatting about nothing in particular. After a while, I blurted out a stupid question. Are you single and gay? I mean single. I regretted asking immediately. I expected Pamela to laugh at me, or to call me names, or throw a rock at my head, or just drown me in the lake like an animal and leave my corpse be eaten by the onion son. But instead, she just smiled.
Yep, always have been. Why you asking?
She asked with a smirk. I blushed.
You know, I just wanted relationship advice.
She looked intrigued. You're asking someone who's always been single for relationship advice. I wonder what the advice you want is. The Onion song. I was ad-libbing, okay? Sometimes an article gets in there and you don't mean it to. Okay. She looked intrigued.
Go on.
I dug myself into a hole, but it was too late to crawl out now. All I could do was keep digging.
I want to have fuck with you. I mean,
no, Azrael reloads the save and passes the skill check.
there's this person that I think I like, and
Pamela interrupted me.
Oh, who is it? Come on, Az, give me some sweet gossip. I promise I won't tell anyone.
She winked. Ooh, that last paragraph made my throat hurt. Damn it. More tea, more tea. Once Pamela puts in the 8th sig, the 7th seal opens. She becomes a Super Saiyan.
You know, gossip like girls would do, huh? Heterosexual girls.
I blushed furiously. God damn it, why had I done this?
Look, it does not matter who it is. I just want to know, how should I tell them how I feel?
Pamela sighed.
Fine, but you're asking the wrong person. I may have dashing good looks, but I fear I'm Rizless.
Rizless. I cock my head in confusion.
I got no Riz. Zero. Zilch. Believe me, I've tried. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. None of them want a slice of my pizza, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Fuck, we have, like, insane, like, permanently single and yet, like, pansexual and, what a fascinating interpretation of a pizza pants. Okay. What the fuck is Riz like Asgore? What do you mean? What did Chillin say? Chat's blowing up. Who said what? Panty-chan? I'm not sure I want to get into Panty-chan. Sorry, I shouldn't have gotten so derailed there. I still had no fucking idea what Riz meant. I was too afraid to ask her to elaborate. I guess that is pretty Maycore. I think that female Burger Pants is just May Borovsky. This is what we'd established. Like, kind of pansexual disaster girl. With who talks the same and shit, and like, you know, there's commonalities here. I still had no idea what Riz meant. No fucking idea, rather, what Riz meant. I was too afraid to ask her to elaborate. Wait a second, gals? Is C... How do you pronounce a rainbow?
Bisexual?
Well, there's... I'm sure there was someone who, I cringed as the pizza metaphor she had used. I cringed at the pizza metaphor she had used and thought better of repeating it. She chuckled.
Well, if you can find this person, let me know.
Maybe they're hidden in plain sight. They're coming at each other at the obliquest of angles here. They're gonna collide eventually, but only by accident. She looked at me, confused. Maybe they're right in front of you. Okay, a little bit less oblique.
Azriel, are you trying to say that you're into me?
I blushed and looked away, but didn't deny it.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I looked back at her, surprised. What, didn't they imply this is the first time they've talked in like 100 years or something? Or are they actually friends in this fic? I don't know. Pamela chuckled.
I mean, earlier you were blushing and stammering constantly. I figured something was up. You're not exactly subtle, no offense. Honestly, I invited you here because I wanted to ask you out myself, huh?
Well, that was fucking easy. It took me a few seconds to process the words. You wanted to ask me out on a date?
Yeah, so,
She scratched her head.
you want to go on a date sometime?
Aren't they already on a date? I guess a second date, dude. It's way easier as year, apparently. I wish it was this easy. It could be in theory. It's hard to picture it happening, but... I felt my heart was going to collapse in on itself and form a black hole in my chest, like the one in Homestuck reference. I would love that. And that's about how it went. We never went on that date. Aww. I don't even know if she meant it when she asked. I've been too afraid to follow up on it. Thinking about it, I feel so stupid. And now I'm going back home, she'll be there, probably still working at Icy's. How do I even talk to her about this? I sigh and close my diary. It felt good to get all that out, but it doesn't solve my problems. But it's a problem for tomorrow. Might as well get some sleep. I have a bus to catch in the morning. That's a crazy framing device there. The ship was wrecked. I mean, if we thought about it a little bit harder, we were deceived by the narrative because it said at the start of the fic that this was like the day before Azriel left to go to college, so this would have been some awkward time to start a relationship. Like one day and then it's long distance. Oops. Well, that was kind of... Oh, it's called Promises Unkept. I didn't internalize that at all. But it was June? I don't fucking know. I guess they're just bad at it. I guess they're just bad. I don't know. Why is Azriel mildly British? If you want the lore for the Azriel voice, you have to go back to the very first Azriel stream, Azzypants stream ever. Maybe before that. I don't know. When is that even from? Did it debut in the Yeek stream when I read out that, like, the Blue NSL fic? I think originally it was supposed to be, like Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then it just mutated over time. Yeah, what I'm saying is if you want to know where that voice comes from, go back and watch my entire series of Yeek stream VODs. The Postmodern RPG. And at some point in there, I forget, it's explained. I think I've gotten worse at doing the Azzy voice at some point. I feel like I'm struggling today. Can I push for one more? 6.5 hours. Can I do one more? I kind of want to. I think I can. We've got a lot of fucking shit to get through. Okay. Not this one, 10,000 words. We could do the Mordorous one. This is Kissy Cutie, I think, with pizza pants. The fucking food metaphors are so intense for no reason. I love it. Puke pizza meal. Ooh. I got a good feeling. I know Morderus. Morderus is, well, at least was in chat earlier. Let's do it. Yes, that's you. Load the dock. Okay. Azzypants enter Sona. An Azzypants x Kissy Cutie fanfic. We read an Umris x Kissy Cutie. Now this is Azzypants x Kissy Cutie. The combinatorics dude. The combinatorics though. Disclaimer: this is a work of fiction. And features themes of homophobia and bigotry. Great. We need more of that in the fanfic streams. Any views portrayed by characters in this piece of fiction do not in any way represent the views of the author. Proceed at your own peril. And then in white text they have to highlight, you will die. This fic kills you and also doxes you to the FBI if you read it. I wonder if the creator of Kissy Cutie, says chat, ever imagined there'd be a massive spike in fan fiction about their game in 2024. No. The answer is no. It's funny that it happened, though. The content warning sets the mood. Alright. Still no fucking bingo, by the way. It would have been surprising to get one in a 2,000 word fic, but... oh, well. They never kissed, nothing ever happened. It was an abrupt ending. Outfit was described, I guess. Yeah, nothing much else.
It's not a proper fanfic stream, right, mates? Unless one blurbo calls another blurbo the hard F slur. Am I right? Am I right, mates?
Too true. Okay. First word, I choke on my saliva. Great start. Sona was on the bus on her way to hometown. Sona runs a very successful Mexican. Already. Hang on. Inconsistent tense. Good to get that one out of the way at the start. Shit, where'd it go? Not this one, not this one, not this one, this one. Sona runs a very successful Mexican food restaurant called Sombrero Axolotl back in Barrier City. So this is a Kissy Cutie AU. Like a roll swap Kissy Cutie? Okay, whatever. And she's heading to hometown to scout for a new location. And I guess there's no barrier around Barrier City in this? Okay. Final stop.
Final stop, hometown,
said the driver from the front of the bus as the bus started decelerating. Sona got up, preparing to disembark at her destination. As she reached the front of the bus, she noticed there wasn't a man in the driver's seat. She found it a bit weird, but disregarded the thought quickly as the bus doors hiss open and she steps out. It's an AI bus? Is that the implication? No, Sona being into Mexican food is just one of her few, like, canonical character traits. She was just obsessed with Tex-Mex food. That's a real thing. It was a woman instead. Crazy twist. It's some sort of, like, postmodern allusion to, like, I don't know, psychosexual themes. There was a woman, but there wasn't supposed to be one. Ooh, what does it mean? Interpret it. Sona was feeling pretty tired from the trip and decides to head to the diner she caught sight of down the street earlier during the bus trip. As she enters, she notices a kid sitting at the table drinking hot chocolate by themselves, their mug filled to the brim, ready to spill over, as it is more efficient, and playing with a knife. That's really good. It's like just hammering you over the head. A sudden wave of melancholy takes over her body as she approaches them.
Greetings, have we met before?
Sona asks.
No, lady, I don't know you.
Chris answers bluntly.
I guess you remind me of someone I knew a long time ago.
What were they like?
Well, let's just say you share a similar style of clothing, attire, and an unsettling fascination with knives.
They sound cool.
Oh, I didn't even introduce myself. I'm Sona, by the way.
The text changed color. Crazy. By the way, we got colored text. Nice. This is post-reborn. Does she get rebirthed at the end? I fucking forget. Oh, was Gaster driving the bus? That was the actual implication, I bet. I bet that actually was Gaster. That makes sense. Because that's a reference to, there's a man driving a car in Deltarune, and then you look away and he's not there. Did I make that up? I think that's something in Deltarune. Yeah, it was too subtle for the Deltarune brain rot guy to pick up on. Knives.
Hey, I'm Chris. I like you. Sit down for hot chocolate with me.
Is this Chris, like, actively possessed by the player? This is hella gregarious Chris here.
You don't mind? Thanks, Chris.
That decisive abrasiveness, Sona knew it all too well.
So, why are you here, Sona?
Before Sona can answer, didn't Caddy have, like, fucking Big the Cat voice from ancient history?
What will your order be?
That's good enough. Caddy interrupts with a bored tone.
I'll have a champerado. I mean the champerado? Champerado, I guess.
A what?
You know, a champerado, a chocolate atoll.
We don't have that. Why don't I bring you hot chocolate Chris is having?
What, we don't want Big the Cat for Caddy? Chat doesn't like that? I don't actually know what a champerado is. It goes back to Umris, okay? It's a thing. There's a it described her as Big Cat, and it was a spelling mistake, and it was like, so she's Big the Cat. That's the joke. I don't think she speaks anymore after this. It's fine. Caddy asked, still with the same bored tone, but a slight hint of agitation. What is Sona doing, by the way? She's showing up to like a random diner. Just like some random white person family restaurant and ordering a Spanish meal specifically. Like, does she think that's going to work?
Okay, sure.
Caddy leaves, takes her leave, absentmindedly tapping her phone. Sona turns back to Chris, her annoyance subsiding after that interaction.
Anyway, I'm looking to expand my business. You see, Chris, I run a franchise called Sombrero Axolotl, and I'm scouting for a location right here in hometown. I heard there isn't much competition here, and my assumption seems to be correct.
The Elise voice is like merged with the Flowey voice. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you're right. The only place here is Icy's Pizza. My brother's boyfriend works there.
Oh, alright. Established relationship. Let's go.
Oh, you have a brother?
Yeah, he's staying over this week.
By the way, Chris, do you know of a hotel that I can stay at for the week?
Yeah, stay at my house.
What the fuck, Chris? Chris is crazy in this. Chris is nutty. Sona gentrification arc. Hell yeah. Is this like some Frisk shit where Chris is just flirting with her for no reason?
Chris, you just met me and you're offering me to stay at your house?
Yeah.
Won't your mother have a problem with that?
No, it's fine.
I still don't want to be a bother. Is there any place at all?
No, there's not.
Alright then.
Sona knew there was no point in arguing. Just like them.
We should go. It's getting late.
Sona's Sona's gonna open the town's first racist Mexican restaurant, dude. Sombrero axolotl, hell yeah. It's very, very wide line spacing. Yeah, what is this Chris? Like, maybe this was post Snowgrave or something. This is just Chris telling her to proceed to their house. They get up from their table and interpolate over to QC. Oh hell yeah! Sona covers the bill for both of them. As they pass through the exit, Sona stumbles on Alfie's as she's entering the diner.
I'm so sorry. Wait, are you from... It's you.
Alfie's mumbles. Sona interrupts her.
No, I think you're mistaken. Sorry.
She pulls Chris and they zoom outside.
Wait, what was that about?
Chris asks.
It was nothing. Don't worry about it.
Sona said in an assuring way. Has Alfie's played Kissy Cutie? Or no, Mew Mew. She looks like Mew Mew. That's it. Chris picking up chicks at the diner? Basically what's happening right now. Avant-garde pickup artist shit. He's like, you just wait for random like tourists to sit down at a restaurant. Weird. Okay, as they enter the living room of Chris's home, an imposing figure reveals itself on the archway leading to the kitchen.
Chris, it is late. Where the hell have... Oh, Chris, you made a new friend. Hee 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 hee. This is becoming increasingly common.
Mom, this is Sona. She'll be staying over this week.
Greetings, Mrs. You can call me Toriel. Welcome, Sona. Chris has been insisting that I stay over at your house. I tried dissuading them, but, alas. Hee 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 hee. Yes, they do tend to get like that. Don't worry, I'll be gone for the week, so you can have fun here. Oh, where are my manners? I've made a butterscotch pie. Would you like some?
What? This is such a weird fucking angle. Like, this is... I think it's all for the shit post. It's all for the bit. This is like a worrying angle. This is like a serial killer couple. It's like, I'm gonna leave the house so my, like, psycho killer kid can, like, chop you up in the basement or something, and then she buries the body. Like, that's what I'm reading here. Crazy.
Of course.
They sit down at the kitchen table and Chris begins devouring their portion.
So, Chris told me they have a brother. Won't he be joining us? Oh no, Azriel is spending his night in Pizza Pants' place. That's the reason I'll be gone for the week, actually. Oh? Azriel attends university in the city. I'll be gone for the week to clean his apartment. I bet it stinks of weed.
Ved. The stinky ved. Smoking the ved. I'm gonna say this is just for tobacco, though, so far. Do we have anything else? Flashback humans. I mean, Chris is in the fic right now. I guess we fill that in. I don't think there was an outfit description, was there? Or maybe... is it up here? Nope, just an imposing figure. We don't know what she's wearing.
Pizza Pants! Azriel's boyfriend. He is a cute guy, if a bit jaded. They bring out the best in each other. Oh yeah,
What the fuck is his voice supposed to be?
Oh yeah, Chris mentioned Azriel has a boyfriend. Pizza Pants, that's a weird name. What's he like? What's his name? What's he like? Does he make pizza in the middle of the night? Oh, Pizza Pants isn't his real name. It's just a nickname due to, his work at Icy's Pizza. His real name is... I don't remember. Anyway, he is a good kid. They're so cute together. They make each other happy. That's what counts. They remind me of my younger days.
Okay, homophobic Toriel has been subverted, thank God, for once.
Icy's Pizza? Chris mentioned that. Huh, maybe Chris should take me there tomorrow to scout out the competition. Is that okay, Chris? Chris?
While everyone was talking, Chris got busy inhaling the rest of the pie, not just their portion. What a scamp.
Chris, restrain yourself. It is rude to gorge yourself.
Dude, I saw like Rudy Asgore. I got the Yowie on the brain. That was like a weird fucking it's like the red arrow pointing you know the meme.
It's rude to gorge yourself in front of your friend. I should have noticed. You are being quieter than usual.
The rot consumes, dude.
It's alright. It is getting late. I should go to bed. I have to wake up early tomorrow to go to the city. You can sleep at Asriel's old bed, Sona, in Chris's room. See you two in the morning. Good night.
Toriel departs up to her bedroom. What a surreal scenario. This is like a dream you'd have. Some like deranged Lynchian nightmare where like a random stranger gets invited into your house and everyone goes along with it.
Chris, I think we should go to bed too. I'm tired from the trip after all that pie, and you don't seem too energetic yourself.
Yeah, let's go.
Before they enter Chris's room, Sona stops Chris in the hallway. Perfect. That's good. There are horror movies around this premise. Yeah, I imagine actually. I can picture that.
Chris, I've been thinking about something that's been bothering me. I know your brother is a homosexual, but I respect his choices, but
fucking hell, Sona. Wasn't that the one thing that's like Sona didn't have a problem with in Kissy Cutie, was that she wasn't a homophobe somehow? She was like racist and supported genocide, but like she was also like bisexual. God damn it, Sona. God damn it. This is a role swap fic. Oh. Imagine if on like, you know how they have the Undertale AU role notation, like the aspiring guard or the determined and the fallen and the empty vessel, there was just like the racist and the homophobe as two additional roles and they could be swapped with each other. Awesome. This is the Undertale that Toby Fox envisioned before he censored himself for the woke mob. That being said, there are a lot of AUs where Sans is homophobic. That's like a trend. There's a few of them like that. I think Fellswap Gold has a specifically like anti-gay Sans. There's at least two of them. Put it that way. I think one of them, he was like had this weird like reproductive what do you call it, like ideology, where he's like, I have no idea why this person decided that this should be Sans' ideology in their fan fiction, but he's like, relationships are only valid if it's for if you can reproduce. I swear I've heard that. I'm pretty sure that's a Sans. How do monsters reproduce? Good question, chat. Good question. He is a skeleton. No, you're speaking too much truth. You're spitting too many facts. Stop it, Revolver Renardo. They're gonna kill you. Revolver Renato, sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I've been procrastinating reading this fucking paragraph.
I know your brother is a homosexual, and I respect his choices, but it goes against everything natural, doesn't it? I mean, look at biology. It's all about male and female. There simply isn't anything more pure than the love between a man and a woman. What about the kids? How are they supposed to grow up right? If the kind of influence around them, it's not right, Chris. It's just not right.
Sorry, just for a moment. I'm glad I'm doing a really stupid voice for that, so it can't be taken out of context. Sona. What do you mean, holy shit, Sona? She was just bad in Kissy Cutie too. It's just like a different fucking ideology.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
Says Mordoris. It's fine. We can roll with this. Why is Sona talking to Chris about this? Sona ponders for a moment, seemingly losing her flow. This is the Sona flow. Maybe Sona is the bitch to which Dracula was referring.
But the way your mother described your brother's relationship with Pizza Pants has clouded my mind with doubt. Could I have been wrong all this time? Well, anyway, good night, Chris.
That's great. That's so fucking, like, just to the T. That is kissy cutie. Sona and Chris go to sleep in their respective beds and fall asleep. No Garfield dream. Friska's not in the story. No, it's the next day. As Sona and Chris get up, Toriel is already getting ready to leave. Sona and Chris go outside to bid goodbye to Toriel.
Oh, you are up already. I'm sorry. I didn't want to disturb you and wake either of you earlier. Goodbye, Miss Toriel, and don't work too hard cleaning Azriel's apartment. Don't worry, Sona. I'm not planning to work myself to the bone. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Toriel laughs to herself. Sona does not seem amused.
Oh, and Chris, you better not TP the house while I'm gone this time, or there will be severe consequences.
Toriel gave Chris a goodbye hug and waves at Sona, and Chris, as her car departs the driveway.
Mom is cringe. Cringe as fuck, Mom.
The joke doesn't even make sense, yet it's a skeleton pun when there's no skeletons on screen. I guess Chris TP's their own house since they got banned from the Holiday Mansion or something. Sans is in the house. It was never mentioned, but this is a Soriel fic, yeah, and Sans was just there the whole time. Oh, you don't understand, chat member Gloomy Orpheus. I wasn't taking submissions. This is just people make these fics regardless of anything I do right now. They just make them on their own. And they build up, and occasionally I can read them. That's it. It's as simple as that. We have a backlog for like 3 streams at this point.
So what will we do today, Chris?
We'll go get Icy's pizza.
Isn't it a bit early for pizza? I want to check it out, but it's still morning.
The pizzas take 8 hours to make.
You won't haggis on a pizza. That's gonna take a few hours, mate. Haggis on a pizza.
Why is... Okay, that's a nonsensical reference to something that no one is going to get, but haggis on a pizza is weirdly hard to say in a Scottish accent.
Haggis on a pizza.
Like, it's difficult for me.
What? Why? Then can't we order pizza now and do something else until noon?
No, it's Icy's policy.
Alright, well let's get going then.
Sona begrudgingly accepts. They enter Icy's Pizza, and a young cat-like monster dressed as an Icy's Pizza branded uniform is tending to the tables. Outfit description. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Chris's voice sounds like that because it's a reference to the Batter voice, the first voice I ever came up with on a live stream, I think. And it's because of the connection of them being kind of stoic protagonists in RPGs. That's it. They are working well with the Batter voice. I appreciate that, Murderous. Like, I was getting to the point where I'm having to explain, like, the voices I'm doing for individual characters because they have 2 years of lore baked into them. It's a bit worrying, turning into Joseph Anderson. Yep, Off was the first game that I streamed. It was streamed so long ago that it was called On back then. Okay, this is Pizza Pants. He's slightly chubby and his small pudgy potbelly protrudes slightly from his midsection. Sona notices that he looks a bit worn out. Chris and Sona sit down at one of the tables and Pizza Pants approaches.
Welcome to Icy's Pizza. How can I help you today? I feel like the voice is coming much more naturally now, huh?
Pizza Pants asks in a somewhat unhinged manner. Oh, sorry.
Welcome to Icy's Pizza. How can I help you today?
Right, that's his customer service voice.
We'll have 2 normal pizzas with an extra pepperonis.
Sona notices the tag on Pizza Pants' uniform.
Wait, are you Pizza Pants? Torio told me about you. Are you Chris's brother's boyfriend?
Azzy, my one shining ray of hope in this infernal existence.
Capitalized vowel. That's German translation. For sure, surely. That's a German reference. Don't question my judgment.
Would you mind telling me a few things about this establishment, Pizza Pants?
Oh my god, this paragraph.
Oh, I never miss a chance to rant about this place. It sucks. The kitchen's a mess. All the cooking utensils are Icy branded. Like, why do we need a square Icy branded whisk? We're not customers, we're employees. Although, I don't know which is worse. Did you know we have to wait 8 hours for a pizza? Oh, you do? It's a new arbitrary rule from the higher-ups. Apparently, market research shows that customers like to spend more time with us, with this policy. Oh, they spend more time with us. Oh, don't even get me started on the employees. They're complete lunatics. I guess that blue guy over there is kind of nice, but who can blame him? Have you seen their contracts? I'm not even allowed to talk about soul worship clause. The soul ownership clause. Oh, and by the way, 40% of our wages are paid in icy coins that are rapidly depreciating in value thanks to the fact that they're made of ice. Thank God, as he comes to visit her, I'd be crazier, even than the others. He says he comes here to study, but I know he comes for me though. If he wanted to study, he would go to the library. Sometimes I feel a little bit bad about...
The fuck? The fuck? My computer's exploding? Okay, it got better. Icy coin is very good. References to like shitcoin is... It's a comedic gold mine now that the fucking crypto boom has crashed. Schwan coin really got me chuckling in 9 sols.
You'd go to the library. Sometimes I feel a little bit bad about it, but I can't be a little bit entitled to my selfishness.
Pizza Pants stops to catch his breath from the exhilarating rant.
So, anyway, how are you?
I'm Sona. I came to Hometown because I'm looking to expand my franchise, Sombrero Axolotl. Your account has been, illuminating, Pizza Pants.
I didn't realize I was divulging information to the enemy.
Actually, after clearing my throat, I can't do the voice anymore. Fuck. Ugh. Wait, Pidge says, slay the princess will always be stand to pee for me. Is that an acronym that people have a use for? Like, this is an STP household? What, why? is that a thing? I have the icons for every game I've ever played on my desktop. I just don't get rid of them. There are moms against standing to pee, legit. Cause like the splatters the toilet or something, and that's like a... So there's like a do not no STP allowed poster over the toilet. STP containment breach. Sexually transmitted diseases. It's a Christian thing. Okay, so wait, so like I know that Pythagoras back in the day, in the good old days, his cult believed that you had to face in a certain direction to piss. But you're telling me that ever since the advent of Christendom, there's also rules about pissing? This is fascinating lore. Oh, there's a passage in the Bible where Jesus says to sit your ass down in the toilet. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm learning so much about religion today.
piss law.
Yo, it's £2 from Cunningham Fan 1. Everyone's favorite Cunningham fan. Oh my goodness, Azzypants is very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Thank you. Can someone read the full Bible to see if that's true? I've never read it. Just read through the whole thing and tell me if there's any piss lore in it. A lot of people piss standing up in Germany. What? What? This is like a known thing that people have thoughts on. Is whether how do you tell whether someone is standing up or sitting down when they piss? They're in a bathroom. Who's checking? What are German people's stances on pissing? Well, yeah, urinals. But what? Like, is the implication that I don't want to go deeper into this. This is fine. This is fine.
Germans hate piss.
You're so funny, Pizza Pants. Every enemy's a little harsh, don't you think? If you're interested, though, I treat my employees very well. Sombrero axolotl is one of the best terms of employment. Is one of the best, and in terms of employee satisfaction, I pay my staff with real money too.
It's poaching the competitor's employees. Nice. Well, I think poaching is more like rescuing in this case. Is chat just bullshitting now? My great-grandpa was raised by his 3 aunts, so they made him sit to pee. And that's why all the men on my dad's side now sit to pee. I'm pretty sure you made that up. That does not sound like a real thing, chat member. Oh, but Germans always piss while making direct eye contact with another person. That makes sense. So like in Germany, the urinals are like 2 opposing rows, and you have to go to one next to another guy before you can both start simultaneously. That makes perfect sense. Doesn't Germany also have the mandatory sauna nudity? Like you can't get in the sauna unless you're buck-ass naked? I thought that was a German thing. It's probably a lot of like Northern Europe and European countries thing, to be honest. But your German dad likes to stand while pissing so much that when my parents built the house, they installed the urinal. Does your German dad know that you can piss into a normal toilet while also standing up? This is what I'm not getting here. You only know Turkish toilets. What the fuck is a Turkish toilet? Is that like Turkish coffee? Jesus did say something about pissing, but he was definitely joking though. Okay. No, this is fascinating. Because, like, you can't really sit down in a urinal, but, like, a toilet's just a toilet. You can stand up and piss in that thing. Standing while pissing on normal toilets is unhygienic? Not if you raise the seat. Do people not have toilets? Do people know how toilets work? What the fuck? You raise the seat, then you piss in it, and then you put the seat back down. People shit in the urinal. I don't think that's intended. Never work retail. Okay. You're worrying about the piss droplets getting dripping down to the fucking earth. Guess what? If you piss into a urinal, those piss droplets are still gonna go everywhere. They're gonna aerosolize, dude. The piss is going to aerosolize. There's no avoiding it. That piss is airborne.
Super laser piss!
Piss droplets are a fact of life. That's so true. Google says you have to wear shoes, but otherwise be naked in a German sauna? Wait, that's fake. That's fake as fuck. No way you're wearing shoes. I want to know the sauna lore. "92 scholars in togas in a giant library discussing the mechanics of piss." That's us. I totally read that as the intro to Ram Ranch, by the way. Germans hate shoes. Shower slip-ons? I have a podcast just about piss, talking about piss. I'm picturing a bunch of, like, buck-naked German dads in flip-flops who are, like, having a hearty debate about whether to stand or sit up to piss in the sauna together. I think we've reached a conclusion now. You use a towel on your feet. Wait, what? What? Does this have WikiHow? I think this is the only person in the world who does this, wrote that WikiHow article. I have to stop reading chat. This is the worst. Right, the fanfic. Sorry.
I can't believe I'm getting poached. Everything's coming up, Pizza Pants. I should get your orders. It's not like they'll come soon, though.
He leaves 8 hours early. Guys, obviously doesn't want to be part of the conversation. You'd think to be interested if you got a chance to leave the job, though. Pizza Pants left, disappearing behind a huge blue monster in the kitchen.
Wow. Wow, Chris, what a swell guy. No wonder your brother's taking a liking to him.
Chris nods stoically in response. While Pizza Pants is gone, a young, lanky, but visibly fit goat monster enters the pizzeria.
Oh, hey Chris, didn't expect to see you here. I see you made a new friend, and she's a middle-aged woman with pink hair. Greetings. I assume you're Azriel, Chris's brother. Toriel told me about you. I'm Sona. Nice to meet you, Sona. I hope my mom didn't paint too unflattering of a picture,
Azriel said with a chuckle. No, Sona's violently restraining the homophobic thoughts right now. She's putting up a valiant effort. Pizza Pants returns from the kitchen and rushes to Azriel and plants a kiss on his cheek. A melancholy feeling of longing washes over Sona. Damn, they're gonna, like, gay pill her or something? Just by proxy? She's gonna be overwhelmed with the sheer charisma of the Azzypants ship. The homophobia leaving Sona's body. Are we getting internalized? We're approaching internalized homophobia from the other direction now. Whereas before we had characters who were obviously gay, but it was unclear if they were homophobic. And now we have someone who's obviously homophobic, but it's unclear whether she is gay. We'll see if we get there. Oh, there's a kiss, by the way. Haha, kissy cutie. Oh, we're actually so close. If anyone dies, surely someone will die. We can finally get the bingo. And also election trucking. If there's an election trucking reference, we get a bingo. Surely this one. Hey, Pant. Hope you didn't get insane while I was gone.
Hey, Azzy. I was already insane. I see you've met Sona. She might be my savior from this accursed pizzeria.
You're so cute together. How did you guys even meet?
What if she does like a crazy pivot into being a full-on like Fujoshi though? And it's still weird.
It's a long story involving bodily fluids and copious amounts of illicit substances.
Oh, fuck. Are you serious? We already have the weed taken care of. Alleged use of illicit substances. Alleged use of illicit substances. Turn it to Bear Grylls or something? Okay. Azriel cuts in.
Yeah, of course. Allegedly.
Pizza Pants says, making air quotes with his hands. Azriel blushes slightly. Bro made like French air quotes. Anyway, Sona, what brings you here?
Well, you see...
Sona proceeds to talk about the intricacies of running a fast food empire for hours, Pizza Pants occasionally interjecting with embarrassing anecdotes from Azriel and Pizza Pants' relationship, much to the dismay of Azriel.
And that's why you can't freeze chicken and have to refrigerate it during transportation from the distribution centers.
After 8 hours of waiting, the nice guy finally brings the pieces to the table. Wait, who's the nice guy? It's damning.
Here comes the grub.
Wait, where are the music? Go Outer Wilds piano. Go. Here we go.
Wait, who said that?
Sona asks, looking a bit distressed.
What do you mean, Sona? I didn't hear anything.
No, I'm sure someone said... Oh, whatever, it's probably my imagination. Forget it.
This place does things to you sometimes, Sona. I hear voices. All the time.
Let's eat.
Before digging in, Sona applies hot sauce to the pizza from her emergency hot sauce she hides in her lipstick. Sona notices the pizza tastes awful and the texture is all wrong, but for some reason she can't stop eating. Something is definitely wrong with these pizzas.
Well, that was definitely interesting. Chris, should we get going? It's getting pretty late.
Let's go.
It's fucking Chris. Wait, bingo? No one died. Wait, what happened? Election trucking reference. You're fucking right. I forgot that your Here Comes the Grub came from election trucking. I just like, oh yeah, that's a reference to something. I don't know. That is like, okay, we have a bingo. First bingo of all time ever. It's never happened before. The question is, can we get a double bingo? All we need is one of these fuckers to kick the bucket. Should be easy.
Bye, Chris. It was nice to meet you, Sona. I'm going to stay here till Pat finishes his shift.
It's just Pant. That's a really funny nickname.
Bye, little bunny. And Sona.
Little Bunny. That's kind of a different nickname.
Little buddy and Sona. I'm gonna hold you to the offer. It's not like I'm completely desperate. Who am I kidding? Of course I am. Please, Sona, save me.
Don't worry, Pizza Pants. I'll keep you in mind for the new location. Bye for now.
Chris and Sona went home. As they went upstairs, Sona stopped Chris in the hallway. For fuck's sake. This is a great bit.
You know, Chris, I really like that Pizza Pants. He's so sweet to Azriel. Sure, he may be stuck in his dead-end job, dealing with all sorts of nonsense day in and day out, but despite it all, he keeps going. He's got this resilience, this determination to make the best of a bad situation. Chris, I've been meaning to ask you something. Do you think anyone is capable...
I've got a frog in my throat. Shit.
Do you think anyone is capable of doing a high-pitched voice? I mean, capable of change? I think people can adjust to all situations. And you know what, Chris? I like to think that true change is possible. Maybe not overnight, maybe not even in a lifetime, but it's there. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see it happen. Anyway, look at me rambling. It's getting late. We should go to sleep.
Sona and Chris retired to their beds, drifting off into a slumber. The next day. This is so intense. She's being cured. What the fuck is she talking about? I don't know. Just it's working though. Keep letting her talk. Chris wakes up late. It's almost noon. All that late night pondering with Sona has had its effect. Sona is nowhere to be found. Chris leaves the house. Chris notices Azriel down the street looking distressed.
Hey, Chris, have you seen Pizza Pants anywhere? I went to Icy's, but apparently he didn't show up for work. Every day he misses work, Icy gets a percentage of his soul. We have to find him. What, Sona is missing too? Maybe they are together. Let's get going, Chris.
Azriel and Chris reach the town search the town all day until Chris notices something up the path to the forest.
Azriel, look.
What is it, Chris?
Tortilla chips. They seem to lead further into the forest.
She just emits them. That's awesome. Oh, I see the play. Somehow it's going to be some crazy bullshit where within the span of like one interaction, Sona goes from like, well, I guess the homophobia doesn't really involve. Sona has like has a thing for pizza pants now and is going to humanify him. Is that the angle? That sounds deranged, but I could see it happening in this context. They went to Taco Bell on the way to the murder forest. No, you see, is that Sona is the Taco Bell. You're right, Chris. It seemed to be leading into the old bunker. Do you think there's Sonas? We should go check it out. They get near the bunker, and two outlines make themselves visible. It's Sona and Pizza Pants. Hey, Pizza Pants, what happened? Are you alright? Azriel rushes off to Pizza Pants and gives him a hug.
Dude, get off me.
Pizza Pants pushes Azriel off. Pants, what's wrong?
I'm sorry, Azriel. What we had was nice, but I'm with Sona now.
Somehow I called it the stupidest possible outcome. Outlines? True. You are with Sona now. What does he mean, Sona? His voice begins to tremble.
Taco Pants realized his true love for me, Azriel. I'm sorry, but it is as it was always meant to be. But it is as it was. But it is as.
Let me try again.
But it is as it was always meant to be.
What a sentence.
But it is as it was always meant to be.
Taco Pants, what the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on here?
Azriel shouted, his whole body vibrating with emotion. Oh my god. Okay. There's no bingo for referencing Yeek.
That's right, that's my new name.
Oh wait, but this is also a bingo square. Where is it? Character gets renamed. Here we go. So many squares. Taco Pants confirmed. You did something to him. Who even are you?
You see, before...
Sorry.
You see, long before the moon ruled the night sky...
I don't care who you are. Pizza Pants, please. Try to remember our first date together. Remember when I got drunk and puked all over your pants. It's gonna have to keep going back to the bingo card. We already have the bodily fluids. I guess there was a stroke sentence just now too, wasn't there? There's a second bingo. Oh my god. 3 bingos? How many bingos are we gonna get? Azriel pleaded, his tear ducts holding back a stream of tears. What the fuck is this Yeek narration? Like, what? That's like Yeek prose somehow, specifically. That's awesome.
Double bingo all the way across the sky. Wow, so intense.
That's the double bingo song. I wrote it just now.
That was so embarrassing. It wasn't real, Azriel. It was just a phase. It's best if we both try to forget about it.
Taco Pants' cold words cut like daggers in Azriel's soul.
So now this is messed up.
The objective voice of the choir chimes in.
I'm sorry, Azriel. I wish I could change you too, but your boss...
I wish I could change you too, but you're a boss monster. Sona said, in herself, ready to cry. Okay, if we didn't have a stroke sentence before, we now have one. Despite everything, she seemed surprisingly genuine. Shut up! Azriel began to wail like a tragic hero of a Greek play of old. And you know what that sounds like? I've never seen a Greek play of old. Is it like... Maybe like that? Oh, the smosh. Shut up! I can't replicate it. I know what you mean, though. The stalker scream? I can't do that either. Tearing his shirt off, revealing his musculature gleaming into the moonlight. His abs were visible, despite all the fur. And that's how you know he's ripped. Suddenly we just take a page out of the fucking My Immortal. It's somehow you're like referencing, you're like picking from a tasting platter of like famously weird prose. Seeing this terrifying sight, something awakened inside Taco Pants. Memories flash off all the wacky hijinks they got during their time together. Is this like the fucking Royal Guards boss fight where like one of them gets shirtless and the other one turns gay again? Like, maybe the power of Bara will like fix Burger Pants' brain, I guess. A flashback? No, we don't get to see the flashback, so it doesn't count. Taco Pants rushes to Azriel, embracing him in a strong hug. Oh, I thought they were just gonna fight. I thought somehow this would be solved by they just punch each other, like at the end of Metal Gear Rising, and like the sheer homoeroticism of their violence just kind of breaks through. As he flashed his front, not his back.
Azzy, I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Please stop crying. I can't bear to see you like this.
What? But the spell!
Sona collapses to her knees and begins to cry.
Pants, I knew this wasn't really you.
Azriel mutters amidst all his sobbing, now from release and happiness. He literally like fixed Burger Pants' brain enchantment with the power of Bara abs. Dude. Yes, Azriel flexed his abs and broke mind control. This is the power of Bara. Where was I?
Pants, I knew this wasn't really you.
Azriel mutters amidst all his sobbing, now from relief and happiness. Chris remains frozen, still in shock, watching everything unfold.
Hey, Azzy, relax. You know I only like men anyway. There's no way that was me talking. Something must have gotten a hold over me.
Taco Pants caresses Azriel's fluffy head.
After all this time, I should have realized I was wrong. I was the one that needed to change. There truly isn't anything more beautiful and pure than the relationship of a man and another man.
She's gonna turn into a Fujoshi, dude. She's doing it.
I was blinded by my jealousy of the special thing you two have together. Hearing your stories, it's like watching two souls intertwine, finding solace and love in each other's arms. Nothing can truly beat the power of love.
Sona pauses for a moment, getting up. Her knees shaking. Knees weak, vomit on her sweater already, mom's spaghetti, tears welled up in her eyes. She locks eyes with them. Black text? Azriel, Pizza Pants. I know what I've done is unforgivable, and I deserve nothing. I'm truly sorry for what I have caused.
Well, it's hard for me not to hate you after this, but I believe everyone deserves a second chance, so I forgive you, Sona. This is a reference to myself in Undertale.
Azriel said as he started to regain his composure.
Azzy, you big softy. You know, Sona, I can be persuaded to forgive you if you bought my contract from Icy. After the shift I lost today, you'll earn 25% of my soul. And I mean it literally, not metaphorically, so if you could buy my contract from Icy and promise to hire me at your new establishment here, it's possible that I might find it in my heart to forgive you.
Dude, he sounds like he's talking about transferring like a slave ownership. That's grim, dude.
Of course, Pizza Pants. I'll do anything to make up for you. To make it up to you. And you know what? Not only that, but I will make you the manager. How about that? There'll be no one to boss you around except for me. You'll be practically at the top. Sombrero Axolotl has a lot of locations, so I can't be present at all of them.
Taco Pants. Has a nice ring to it, Azzy. Doesn't it?
Azriel laughs in response.
So you forgive me?
I had already forgiven you. Surprisingly, this isn't the worst thing that's happened to me. Nothing compares to my previous job at Icy's meat factory. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I was just messing with you, but I'll take you up on your offer.
Oh, Taco Pants. You're true, dude, too weird. Sorry.
I think the pink is hard to read, maybe.
Oh, Taco Pants. You two are truly meant for each other.
They headed home, laughing and making jokes along the way. Everyone was a bit dazed after everything that just transpired. In the days following days, Sona spent most of her time in the mayor's office battling Mayor Holiday's bureaucrats to get all the necessary paperwork ready for the new site to begin construction. Chris was also there. As long as Chris is there. This was Chris's role in the entire fic. It was beautifully done. A few months later, the new Sombrero Axolotl location had been open for a week. Taco Pants had let the power get in over his head in the span of 2 days, and had been exacting his vengeance on his blameless employees in a misguided attempt to get even for all those years of torment at Icy's Pizza. It's the McDonald's manager pipeline. Thankfully, Azriel had been there to dissuade him and convince him that this wasn't the right way to deal with his feelings. Today, Sona is coming to visit and has invited everyone. Since Chris hasn't checked it out yet, and Azriel was gone because of his university obligations, Azriel and Chris enter the restaurant. Sona is already waiting for them at the table. What flag is this? This looks like a flag of some sort. Oh no, it's the lyrics to that. Red, gold, and green. It's the song lyrics. Is it? I don't think Italian is yellow, does it? Myanmar? Hell yeah. Isn't Italian like red, green, and white?
I don't know, man. Get onto r/mixology or some shit. Stop wasting time.
Azriel, Chris, welcome. What do you two think?
Gaster.
I think it came out very well.
Wow, this is wow. This is a lot better than Icy's Pizza.
No, this is pizza for life.
Chris, stop teasing me. Anyway, sit down and browse the menu. Of course, everything is free.
The staff only door swings open, and Taco Pants walks over to the table.
Azzy, yeah, you came. Like the new name tag?
Taco Pants brags, showing off his pristine executive manager name tag. No, Gaster was already on the card. Gaster was the bus driver, remember? He was already there. Wow. No one's died yet still. I guess Sona is manipulative. In a absolute sense. She manipulates brains. Taco Pants runs this shit like the Navy, by which I means there's a lot of gay sex that no one admits to having. No.
I have to admit, Taco Pants, you run a tight ship. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, thanks, Sona. It's all thanks to Azzy. I definitely made a few missteps along the way, but who can blame me?
I don't know, me, hypothetically.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Come on, Pants, don't undersell yourself. Pant, sorry. The waiter comes over at the table, his bulky physique straining his uniform. It's Royal Guard 01, whose name has not changed since Undertale. This fucking guy. How do I go deeper than the batter voice, though?
What if he is an unplayed giant or something? So what can I get you today?
RGO1 says in a polite way. So have you decided, Chris?
We'll have the spaghetti tacos.
It's a new item on your menu, Chris. A certain skeleton blackmailed me to include it for his brother. It's been selling surprisingly well.
And ever since that day, Sona only hired the gayest of gays to work at her restaurant. That's the moral of the story. Just move from one type of discrimination to the opposite kind. Excellent. Wait, what is this Toho? Ooh, we got Toho jams. Love this shit. Her heart grew 3 sizes that day. The Brutal Moose Taco shoutout? Is that I think that was a Kissy Cutie reference, not a Brutal Moose, but maybe the Kissy Cutie was originally referencing Brutal Moose, who knows. Fujoshi Mexican restaurant? It's an untapped market. It's not a reference, you just like Brutal Moose. Oh, okay. iCarly had a spaghetti taco. Crazy. What if the entire premise of Kissy Cutie was reverse engineered around making the spaghetti taco reference? Instead of a maid cafe, America's version of that will be Fujoshi Tex-Mex. I think it can work. The femboy Hooters fell through, so this is the next best thing. What would a Fujoshi Tex-Mex, like all the servers are gay men who are also in relationships? Like they only hire couples of gay men. I guess that would be it. I'm not sure how else you swing that. RGO1 leaves with the order, signaling RGO2, who is tending the kitchen. I mean, it's kind of working so far, given the sample size. That would run afoul of labor laws. I mean, I'm not surprised, but also, what laws? Are the laws that you can't employ two people who are a couple? Why is that a law? They have boys love cafes where the servers pretend to kiss each other? Well, I mean, what if they didn't pretend though? What if they were just like really like publicly displaying affection at all times and they were actually couples? This is the innovation, and also Tex-Mex. That's how K-pop idols work. Maybe? Only hiring men would run afoul of the law. I see. I see. Well, I'm sure, I think in any case they have to find a way to get around the discrimination lawsuits, but assuming that Sona can do that. Yeah, breaking up would mean you're fired, yeah. It's like in the Walt Disney police state, where if you were an employee, you would just get evicted from your home and kicked out of the city. Wait, there's a King of the Hill episode where Dale becomes a waiter at Hooters? I don't... That sounds awesome, but I don't know about that. She will change the policy. Do not fuck with me. I can change the law to make it legal specifically to hire gay couples at a Tex-Mex restaurant. Anyway. As the others banter to each other, Chris's eyes began to drift to the other tables. Is that Ice Wolf and Aaron? They usually don't leave QC's diner, and they seem friendlier than usual to each other. Chris keeps looking around. Wait, is that Rudy and Asgore? Did she make a Barra diner? She made a Barra diner, didn't she? Asgore has his hand wrapped around Rudy's back, and Rudy's leaning into him. Look, the dreamlike quality of this fic is excellent. Chris knew they were close, but not that close. Wow! Whoa, boy! Something's definitely wrong here. Oh no, did she make a mind control Fujoshi bar in Mexican Hooters? Yikes. Well, let's see where this goes. The door chime rings. Chris's eyes dart over to the direction of the door. Is that Birdly with Jockington wrapped around him? Bro, Sona not only turned the frogs gay, but like everyone. Sona detonated like a homosexual nuclear bomb over the city, and just everyone is gay now. But only men. I guess the girls just... maybe they disintegrated, I don't know. Birdley and Jockington is advanced, though. A weird feeling begins to emerge from Chris's stomach. Wow, these spaghetti talk. Wow. Well, it really does sound like that in Asriel's voice. Wow. These spaghetti tacos are way better than anything at Icy's. Chris hadn't even noticed that the food had arrived. Chris stares at Sona with an uncomfortable look.
What's wrong, Chris? You look pale.
A hint of a sardonic smile appears on Sona's face as her words echo in Chris's mind.
I told you, men were always meant to be together.
Sona just can't fucking have it. What am I don't know what I'm trying to say. Excellent art, though. Bara arms, tacos that make you gay, still divorced, but nothing changed. She's putting gay hormones in the tacos, dude. It's the ultimate conspiracy. Not the tacos that make you gay.
Sorry, Susan, I found another one. Another to bathe in stupidity with.
Teaching his boyfriend to play Madden.
Hell yeah. Do you think they could fix each other? Not that Jockington needs to be fixed, but... Artist's depiction of Asgore eating the gay tacos and Birdington by Jojo... Zorro Jr. Couldn't read that. Oh, that was wonderful. We'd cancel out. A new god in the Azzy Pantheon, Birdington. Great. Alright, well, I'm looking forward to the fic art. Not the fic art, the stream art. The stream art for the stream. I'm a bit tired right now. I'm struggling to form words. That's fine. Let's get right to the stream art. I think I can just use the same window now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I looked at the art and it was spooky. I guess I have to go back through all the Azzypants art now. To an extent. Pidge has linked a bunch of it. Wait, is that a zine? Okay, I thought that Azriel had his dick out for a second, but it's not. It's safe. It's fine. Okay, Pidge has linked a lot of things. I'm gonna go through these. I don't know if these are made for the stream, but it's backlogged Azzypants art anyway. This is Smash Mania's Azzypants Attorney. That's excellent. Of course, it's common knowledge that Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth are the two gayest characters in fiction who aren't in a relationship in any canon media, but it's obvious. It just works. It just works. Okay, here's this crazy zine that Outson made. Wait, they printed this off? Wait, Outson made this. I didn't even hear about this. That's awesome. There's a mysterious blue hand. Andrew Cunningham mimeograph zine? Mimeograph? This is retro as fuck, dude. This is one where I thought Azzy's dick was out because I saw it low res and I was like, what is that? I think his fly is undone, but that's an awesome burger pants. 80s burger pants. That's sick. Like the mullet Azriel too. Outson is no longer in chat, Mel. He went to sleep a while ago. Solid Snake, yeah. This issue, Azzypants Fix Part 2, Let That Sink In, Homebound, Another Man's Pants, and much more. See also Chapter 1 of my upcoming sci-fi novel, Ram. Am I publishing this? I guess so. Dr. Pie presents ACMZ Rainbow, Andrew Cunningham's Mimeograph zine. I don't even know what a mimeograph is. Illustrations by Mel Outson and MoMA. That's I had no idea that Outson went out of his way to make that. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, the glove is to keep the zine from degrading due to your skin oils. It's a collector's item. Well, Mimeograph is a cheap photocopy. Okay. We got more though. This looks like Outsin as well. Or maybe not. No, this isn't Outsin. This is by... Oh, this is Momo. This is Chubby Pants, Plumber Pants here. Pretty much. Fuck. Just a general omnidirectional fuck. I saw the circumstances, the general slovenly look from a distance, and I thought it was Outsin, but it's clearly Momo. Monster beer for monsters. That's a mood. There's more zine pages? Oh shit. I'm gonna go try to find more zine pages. Oh yeah, there's more pages. Check. Oh my god. Look, I'm on camera. It's weird showing that on stream. My face isn't a secret, but that's the first time it's actually appeared on stream in any context. Contributors to the zine. Oh my god. Outsin would do this. Are you an illustrator or writer who wants to contribute to the zine? Send your art to me and you might get to be selected. My P.O. Box. What, Sullivan Street? Apartment 5, Victoria. Oh my god. Outsin's putting all of the publicly available lore into one convenient place, I guess. Sullivan Street is made up, though, for the record. Only submission which have paid the $1 fee will be considered for publication. I didn't know there was a zine either, dude. Editing a zine is a lot of work. Going through all the entries, vetting for quality, assembling each issue takes a lot of time. To say nothing of the printing or mailing costs. This zine operates at a loss. Every penny helps. If you don't think your work is worth $1, don't bother sending it. Sending dollars bills to the mail should work fine. Alternately, you could also send $2 worth of Canadian stamps. Fucking Outsin would know how to perfectly replicate the content of a zine from 1983. Of course he would. Send stamps in the mail, dude. Oh my god. This is trippy. Gee Willikers. That crusty ass pizza pants is awesome. I love this guy. Literally 1983. Literally. What is this? How do I read this? Hello, dear readers. Thank you for... This is too small. There we go. Thank you for signing up for ACMZ mailing list. This most recent issue is the first one to surpass 200 readers. When I started this zine almost 2 years ago, I did not expect that it would grow to this size. It was a small hobby, an outlet for me to put to paper my thoughts and theories on Robert Fox's Deltarune. Fucking Robert. This is kind of surreal. What a strange niche you've carved out. No shit, Momo. What a thing to have exist. A fake zine in which Outsin roleplays as me writing to fake people in an alternate reality in the 80s. Theories on Robert Fox's Deltarune and connect with fans who, like me, are anxiously waiting for Chapter 3, any days now. The community has formed around this zine has been incredible, and I have no words other than that I am endlessly thankful. It's bleeding through from the back, too, like... The last issue's theme was Azzypants, an unlikely pairing, but one you guys seem to love. I got so many good stories and illustrations, I decided there's no way to fit it all into a single issue, and so here we are, having our first part 2. And thanks, Fox, for that. One of the late entries, Let That Sink In by Pidge, has completely raised the bar. It's longer than the average fic I include here, but it's absolutely worth it. I've been completely obsessed with it. In other news, this is like Outson role-playing as me, but it's like relatively in character too. It's strange. In other news, me and Toby went to the Sci-Fi Writer Conference last month. We showed off our new novel, Ram, and got to meet some of you. Incredibly, Ram managed to win the Audience Award. The whole thing was incredible. We ended up deciding to include a teaser for one of our new book for free. Be sure to check out Chapter 1 of Ram at the end of this zine. To pre-order it, i.e. send me a letter with $20 in it, and I'll mail it to you when it's done, lol. As you get our days. In keeping with the theme of Ram, next issue's theme will be technology. Computers, androids, astronauts, cybernetics, as long as it also includes Undertale, Deltarune, anything goes. Send your writing or art, plus a $1 fee to me for a chance at getting featured in the next zine. See FAQ in the next page for a detailed guide. Until then, enjoy the zine. And this is like a fake my signature, apparently. Oh my god. The level of detail is bizarre here. It's awesome. I had no idea. How long ago did he make this? Oh, it was only published today. Started this in May and gave up, and then picked it up again. So Outson's been sitting on this shit since May. Excellent. Oh boy. Oh. There's more. There's more. Who made this one? Sleepy Fox. Gaster is #1 Azzypants fan. Brain is mush. That's cute. That's like a god of hyperdeath like an Azrael too. Unusual. And a very good Pizza Pants design. Looked like he slammed into a brick wall. Oh, there's 3 if I click the link. Okay. Oh yeah, there's lots. Oh, my voice is really killing me now. It just started. I haven't had a stream in a long time that's made my throat hurt like this. It's the fan fiction though, it always happens. I got a bit more tea left. Check that shit out. Oh, you put the box wingdings in? I can't. They're just boxes though. They're not rendering properly. That says now kiss. I'm assuming it's now kiss. Now kiss. Very cute. Azrael looks like some sort of rabbit here. He's like a lop rabbit. I've been looking at videos of rabbits recently. They have this kind of face. And Burger Pants looks like the MSPA reader. That's Bus Driver Gaster. And there's another one. Oh, Plumber Pizza Pants. Hell yeah.
Swing your arms from side to side.
That's all by Sleepy Fox. And, oh my god. Brace yourself for this one. Thanks to Doc for making it. Do I need to give commentary? I think that speaks for itself. Wow, that's horrible. Oh. That's amazing. That's amazing. You want this as a tattoo? Do it. Do it. Okay, that's just the Azzypants thread, by the way. There might be more in normal arts and crafts. In fact, there is. Okay, this is a video? Oh, Sona wrote Umris now. It's... hang on. I think it's just a clip of the stream. Now, metaphor. Okay, Sona metaphorical humorous author allegory interpretation. Let's go. Noel is also Jesus. Awesome. Have we seen the with 5-dimensional time travel? Has chat seen the Noel is Jesus thumbnail? It was posted on my server a while ago. Actually, I saw that while watching Device 3 Part 3. Is that I spaced out for a second, looked at my YouTube homepage, and that was like one of the first videos recommended was Noel is Jesus. And I just wordlessly reposted to the Fatal Gang chat, then Molly starts laughing. I gotta find it. I think it could be like the new Noel Drugs image, potentially. Oh, I got it. Hang on, bear with me. There we go. There we go. Nice. Just shout out to whatever that video was. What? How do I get rid of that? Reactivate jazz. Okay, sorry. That edit was made by my. I've lost my place now. Okay, when I get back to it, I'll say who made it because the chat's all scrolled up without my consent. Okay, I'm getting back to 9 sols. That's a good sign. I think it starts here. Okay, you just changed your name to Walter. That's not fair. I misread it as Weather is Walter, and now it is just Walter. But Lilac made this. Ha, fucked up. If Egong were running her experiments in another universe. It's just... Oh, it's the rot from Rain World. I just noticed that. It took a second, but yeah. Oh god. Oh god. And there's what those are Hue Cycles OCs, not stream art. It looks like a not Rain World, fuck. Slugcat-like organism. 9 Sol's head has joined the server just to post this piece of art. This is by PK. German hung Fusang Pretzel Oktoberfest send image. So this is a reference to the stupid voice that I was doing for Hung for the entirety of the streams. But yeah, maybe Nupeng and I should die out and return to nature. And there's a good cow. She's eating the Fusang pretzel. Oh my god. What is this shit? Who is this? Who is eating a loaf of bread, lady? I'm so confused. That is pretty great. It somehow is also a crossover with Little Goody Two Shoes, retroactively. It's a funny still. A lot about this is funny. There's a lot of layers. I like it. It's just like Rain World, yes. Okay, that was PK. Here's Outsin's done a lot of art, apparently. Oh no, this is the zine. I've already looked at Outsin's art. Hell yeah. We saw the zine. Okay. Once again, Lilac has made the pufferfish Egong for...
Oh, oh, oh.
Final boss got me making the pufferfish sound. That's kind of horrifying actually, but nice. Very good. Scary. Zoro Jr. What is going on here?
Susie, I hate monster apartheid. But what would the founding fathers think?
Oh, you've done it. That's perfect. I remembered your genocides. That was the vibe I was thinking of, actually, that I couldn't place. It was a Remember Your Genocides post. I hate monster apartheid. Seriously? That's perfect. You plucked this out of my brain. This is Burger Pants pounding back a tray of weed brownies and going to the Shadow Realm. You may kiss the Ape Man. I think this is a reference to someone who said that we're still doing 9 sols, but you just have to substitute Yi and Shenong for the ship. Fem Shenong is a bold decision. Yi's looking like he forgot why he's there. Awesome. Whoa, Mel, that's so cute. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Mel made that. They're both Hatsune Miku. But that's also just a really cute picture of Hung and Yi with a leek flute. That's adorable. Like I said, on my the second playthrough I've been doing off stream, the dynamic between Hung and Yi is kind of it's hitting a bit more. It's pretty fucking. It pulls at the heartstrings pretty good if you let it. And another piece of Mel art. The MS Paint shitpost version of Mel art. What is that? Yi is joining the war on autism on the side of autism. Hell yeah, Yi. You do you, then. Okay, I found the clip again. It was by Black Chestnut.
Ooh. I'm tired.
Autism. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Random Momo. This isn't about the stream. It's just... How can I not share that? We love whatever this is, Momo. Okay, there's the Gaster ones. Lunggaster? I don't even remember this being a bit on stream. Oh no, this is Gaster dying of lung cancer. Right, that was briefly a thing that I may have just misread or made up. But that's another one by Lilac. Another Mel art. Holy shit. They keep making them. Born to die. Worlds of fuck. Kill 'em all 1989. I am Trash Man. 410,757,864,530 dead. Ape Men. Probably the actual number too. Sick fuck. It's awesome. That's a reference to something I've seen. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it. There are 100 billion humans who've ever lived. Nah, but that's not accounting for the alien conspiracy to abduct them and grow their brains for a supercomputer in outer space. If you take into account those, there's actually 400 trillion. Oh, you were gonna make Miku as a warm-up sketch, but then that just turned into the stream art. I'm glad it did. I like them. Okay, we have Horchata. Stoner Pants. We love Stoner Pants. He's going in the green zone. He's greening out, dude. He's toking up on a blunt to get high or something and put jelly on a hot dog. Lilac has another piece.
Need more charming. Susie, we need to prep.
Random COVID prepper Birdly was a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Or is that Grievous's line? I don't know Star Wars. Okay, Cedar Spring 147 has attempted QAnon Birdly. Awesome.
We must be prepared.
For what? So this is what QAnon is like. You have to wear like small Matrix hacker sunglasses and have like an American flag Q shirt and be carrying around vast amounts of toilet paper at all times. Good to know. What's Palpatine's line?
A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one.
That's how Palpatine talks. Another Mel art. Oh my god. Oh no, this is from last week's stream. From last week. Whatever. It's a good art. I don't know where the fuck it came from. It's Azrael and Pizza Pants, and Yi is like, why they gotta be gay though? Why can't they go around and punch their adversaries with chi? Instead of thinking about being gay all the time. What's their problem, right? What's their problem? That's what he's thinking. We love Yees that look half asleep, just completely zonked out. What is this? Is your cat trying to catch the gaster? That's awesome. That's Lilac's cat. Trying to eat the gaster. Oh, Blue NSL also did QAnon Birdly. Great.
Ruth fuck Halloween. How can a skeleton win an election? Who controls the elections? The angel. Fracking. Why do we want this? The founding fathers. Who is the knight? Rolling November.
Too true, man. Too true. There's the Disco Elysium one again. That was awesome. Oh my god, this is, who is this? Chris Gets Trolled has made a pizza panty. That's her. Looks basically identical to normal pizza pants, but with a slight hint of boobage. I love that. Smoking 10 cigarettes at once. I know this is someone's dream girl in chat. Someone's looking at this and going like, I need her. I love pizza chick, says chat. I think that's the last piece of art. I think that's it. Holy shit. I was pinged in general. Is it mayhaps an Azzypants art? I gotta check. Wait, what was the ping though? Oh wait, this shit. This isn't for the stream, but like, Molly showed this to me yesterday. Where did she even get this? I don't remember the context. Does anyone know what the fuck this is? Because someone just pinged me about it in the server, but I don't know why. I mean, it's entertaining enough just to look at, but I still don't know what the fuck it is. I think that's it. Yeah, we got Wingaster and I Remember Your Pacifist Sands, and that's like Bald Flowey and some sort of fucked up Noelle, I guess. Why is she like that? It was used in Device 3 Part 3. Oh, that was it. It was in Part 3. I see. Good shit. Good shit. Nothing's happening. The stream is ending right now if you just joined, sorry. This is like the very end of the art segment. Real quick, check out the art. Look at the art. Ooh, art, art, art. We love it. Art, art. Check that. That was a good one. Did I? Oops. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. So much art. Someone made a zine. Crazy, right? Okay, stream is over. That's it. That's it. We finally made it. Yo, 25 bucks from Pidge. I really appreciate that. Azzypants OTP. Rest well, Andrew. UVU. Thank you, Pidge. And you don't need to donate to keep the Azzypants streams happening, just so you know. But you all do a lot of work behind the scenes just to keep the Azzypants community kind of running and organize these things. How to submit art? You just go to the Discord server linked and put it in the arts and crafts. Basically, there's not really a formal system. You budget for Azzypants? That's kind of... I mean, that doesn't surprise me somehow considering it's you, but... You don't need to, just so you know. If you could use that money some other way. When is the next Azzypants? No idea. I don't think I'm going to do a part 2 immediately to this. I'm not sure that's going to be in the cards. I was going to do Hypnospace next, I thought. But maybe I'll come back to this. I know there's a lot of good shit left to do. But nothing concrete yet. We'll see. What a good-ass song. Alright, yeah, thank you all for coming. We got a good number of viewers still. And, yeah, Azzypants OTP, I guess, basically. Night, everyone.